Hello, chat. Hello, chat. Been a minute. I'm hopping right in because I have someone who's gonna be on stream with me. Um, and hold on, let me join the Discord call. Yo.
Oh my god, I'm getting rat fucked now.
That's an insane introduction.
Guys, if you're not getting Big Mimi King merch, what are you doing?
I love that you're already, like, first time on stream, you're already trying to shill my merch.
It's totally not paying me.
I'm not. Also, do you have a Fujitech?
Indeed, I do.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm setting that up.
Well, I gotta make it appropriate for this stream.
What do you mean appropriate?
Don't worry about it, I got you.
Also, I don't think I've ever put anybody in the Space Ghost. You know what? No. We'll go to main scene for this. Only because I'm lazy and like trying to set up Fujitech in on the Space Ghost set would take me too fucking long.
There we go.
Are you a fry cook? This motherfucker flipping burgers? Bro, SpongeBob?
Your DEI SpongeBob.
I hate that took me a second. I was like, wait, what's DEI first? Like, oh. Does anyone... Do we still bring up DEI? Is that a thing still?
I don't even know. It's a new topic every week at this point.
That's valid.
American lore is just fucked.
It really is. It fucking
Like
is.
if we are moving at this pacing, I can't even imagine the amount of shit that we missed in the textbooks that are just not in the textbooks.
No, I know. Like, I have this like thing. Like, we always talk about like, oh, you know, the news moves so fast nowadays. Like, the news things like are fucking like super big for like a day, and then the next day there's like a slew of other shit, and it's like, yeah, but like everybody back in the day had like newspapers and shit. So like, what are like all the random bullshit that like happened that everyone was bitching about? Like, imagine like some sort of form of 1800s Twitter, but like only for like one town.
They call those billboards.
Did they have billboards in 1800s?
You know, they put the wanted signs on there, and people just put little sticky note chat rooms. You know,
Like, imagine someone just like going up to a fucking like cowboy era, like someone walking around, puts up a fucking tack, like a piece of paper, tack it to like a phone pole, and it just says, "Hey, what's up, ASL?"
Oh my god. Big booty, big iron was here.
Big booty, big iron.
Stuff that shit on a sticky note and just dip.
Someone right underneath it puts the actual like age, location, and their like 1800s username is Big Brothel King. Big Bathhouse King. Wait, I know this is... I'm not a furry, let me clarify that. I'm not a furry. But with that train of thought, in the 1800s...
Just a little bit.
Look, just because I'm a rat does not quantify furry.
I got you. Since we're on the topic of furry, I got you. Hold on.
Well, I mean... Enjoyer of anthropomorphic, like, drawings, that can go, like, so many different ways, because, like, think about, like, you know, like, I'm a fan of cow and chicken. Does that make you a furry?
You're a fan of who?
Cow and chicken? Also, what up, Shy Girl? And, no, this is roughly the time when I start streaming. We have a guest. This is Mira.
Hello. Really fucking stream? Nah, you just not an early board. Early board gets the warm.
Old boy gets the worm. No, yeah, like... I usually, like, I try to start at 11. No, okay, wait, no, like, the past month I've been going live at, like, around, like, 1 a.m. It's 3:30. I forget the Australian timeline conversion. Yeah, no, I usually start streaming at, like 12, 1-ish in the morning for me. I just got home from uni. Well, welcome home. Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. That's the guest. I always... Okay, so, like, this is a real thing. When anybody has a 3 in their name, I always get tripped up by it, and I'm always, like, second-guessing how to pronounce that fucking 3. You know how bad, like, being a Deadmau5 fan was?
Wait, huh?
I was saying, when anybody has, like, a number in their name, it always fucks me up. I know your name's Mira.
No,
But-
yeah. I literally have a list of people mispronouncing my name.
Really?
Yeah.
Honestly, I would have been on that list. I would have had some weird variation if Kilps wasn't there the day we met.
Yeah, people. Oh my god.
Like, I was one of those dumbass motherfuckers who called Deadmau5 5.
I did not mean to do that.
Do what?
I joined a different call by accident. What was I doing? Yeah.
Also, just to clarify, this is the same as every stream. I never know what the fuck I'm gonna do. It's always at random, like, unless, like, I had a thought about a stream. days prior, I have no idea what I'm gonna do for this stream.
Roblox.
Do I have Roblox downloaded? I was gonna say, I don't think I have Roblox downloaded, but then like I looked up and I see that I have the Roblox player.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Wait, people call me Germa, Zirma,
Zirma.
Sexma, Xmiria, Mixra, Miwa, Myra.
Myra Hodgcase. Also, Sexma is crazy.
Sexma.
That is crazy work.
I think bro had a stroke.
A little bit. Cause like I don't know, that's such a curveball of all of them, like Sexma.
Sexma.
That sounds like, I don't know, like I know this is gonna make it sound way worse. But it sounds like a gooey ass product. Like something that you buy in a bottle.
Like Vegemite.
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 Or Calorie Mate. Those are not the same thing at all.
Slime in a jar.
Okay, but wait, why I'd buy slime in a jar. Like, bro,
yeah.
like imagine it. Like slime comes in a jar. What do you do with it? I don't know. Wait, isn't there a slime product that you can buy?
Like put your meat in it?
What? No. Bro, I slime in a jar and I just put my fucking dick in it.
Hell yeah.
That's the commercial.
Yeah. One day is peanut butter. One day is a bucket of slime.
Also, I had to think of it. I don't know why, but like immediately in my head, I was like, wait, isn't there a slime product that you can buy that like cleans your keyboard? And I was
those
correct.
Are stupid. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense to like pick up like hair in between, but it's
You could also
a
just
pretty stupid idea.
You could just like, if I ever do a deep clean of my keyboard, I just get Q-tips, alcohol, and you know, the old like taking the keycaps off and then just doing the actual proper cleaning. I feel like
Never did that before, and I can never trust myself to do it.
Clean your fucking keyboard.
Bro.
Cause like, I'm being so real, so much shit gets underneath your keyboard. It's scary. Like, I have like moderately long hair. I wouldn't say like super long, like just at the base of my neck. But like, I cleaned my keyboard, I want to say like a week ago or so. And I was disgusted with how much shit was in the key, like underneath all the keycaps.
I know that. I'm just scared that like if I take the keycap off, I get it back on.
Oh my god, it's St. Paddy's Day. Happy St. Paddy's Day. This is coming from somebody who doesn't drink alcohol.
No. Me neither.
If you're gonna munt, Munt loud and proud? What the fuck does munt mean? What is munt? Aussie slang for throwing up. Oh. Well, good news on that. I do vomit quite loud. For something being rude or broken. I'm not even joking. Like when I throw up, it's like so concerning to like everyone that's around me in like a general vicinity, and it sucks because like I vomit a lot. Like I don't
What
know.
are you consuming, brother?
Huh?
You clean your fridge.
No. No, it's just been like a thing since I was a child that I've always vomited like real easily for like near to no reason. And it's super loud every single time. Cause like I'm trying to get that shit out of my body as quickly as possible so I can just be like, all right, cool, whatever.
Bro's just forcing it.
I literally, yes. Like I'm like, cause like when I can feel it in my, like, you know when like you're about to puke and you can feel it in your throat and you're like, I can still fight it. I'm like, fuck that.
Mm-hmm.
If it's that point, I'm like, no. Like, let's just get this over with. I want to continue my day. Was at a train station after getting hella motion sick from the train. Was it on? No, it was at the train station, so... Damn, yeah, probably everyone heard that. On the station platform. Oh my god. In the middle of everyone. Wait, okay, so I have a really fucking stupid ass story. And I'm forcing everybody to listen to it. So like there was this one time, like when I was in high school, this is gonna make me sound psychotic. But like I was at a cosplay like meetup, and like it was me and a bunch of my friends, and there were a bunch of other cosplayers that didn't know who I was. There were a lot of One Piece cosplayers. This had to have been like 2014, 2013. And no, I think 2013. And like there was a bunch of photographers too. And my friend's like afro wig fell off. I can't remember who they were cosplaying, but they were cosplaying somebody from One Piece. And I jokingly said, "Oh shit, I got this. I'm gonna grab your wig and I'm gonna run around this entire park that we were in." And it was like not a small park, it was like a huge ass park. And I did it. I ran all the way around with this wig in my hand. I'm just holding it, looking like a fucking psychopath. I come back, give it to them, and they're like, that did absolutely nothing. And I was like, oh shit, okay. And then I just immediately started vomiting into a trash can. And the funniest part was like, there was like, this was during the day. We were like, I think me and all these, like, all my friends were like skipping school to be at this cosplay event. And there was a entire pack of like children from like a like organized school like field trip, and like young children just watching me. And like, I hate saying this, but I was dressed up like Gamzee from Homestuck, and I'm just vomiting profusely with face paint on into a trash can. That's the type of person I am. I have no shame in public. I will not apologize for it. I didn't apologize to those children. I think I remember saying something along the line of, like, this is life for them. They're gonna have to learn what the real world is like. And, like, it's one thing, like, I want to believe that one of those cosplay photographers took a picture of me vomiting into a trash can. Because, like, when's the opportunity that you're going to see somebody cosplay and then, like, vomit in public? And this was 2013 when people didn't have, like, respect for other people around them. I gotta fix volumes real quick. Okay. Also, that all being said, Mira, question. How much Sonic lore do you know?
Oh dear God. No.
No, I have to ask. Is it like none?
None.
Literally none. All right, you're gonna fit in here great.
Oh my God.
By me saying that, I talk a lot about.
Is that what I think it is?
Huh?
Is that Tony Hawk?
Yeah.
Bro, just straight up shredding there, bro.
Yeah, no, okay, so, this is something that I do normally, because my ADHD ass is insane. Like, usually 90% of the time, if I'm, like, doing, like, some sort of, like, just talking stream, I usually just play Tony Hawk when I'm just yapping, because I always have to be doing something with my fucking hands. For some reason, I have this ungodly addiction to Tony Hawk.
That's why I just started, like, most of my streams, I've started it with, like, DK.
With what?
DK. You know what DK is?
Donkey Kong?
No, DK, the Kaji game. Goddess of Victory.
No, I have no idea what that is.
I have a feeling you just install a shit ton of mods.
So this is a community mod. So like, base game is Tony Hawk Underground. Sorry, fuck. Tony Hawk American Wasteland. The one after the Underground series. And this has been getting like the most mods put in right now and the most like good mod support. The mod that I'm currently using right now is the character is a character that I had uploaded and like put into the game. By me, I mean I had someone else fucking do it. I just found the model and was like, please do this for me. Yeah, I just straight up begged. But I have over 500 skaters. Not joking.
Oh my, not the fucking Teletubby.
I had. Is it Ralsei with titties?
Hey, you're not being the furry allegations.
Look, I literally downloaded every single character I could from like the mod like directory. Like anything anyone's ever uploaded to the mod directory, I had to download and put into the game. And I have to like be slow because otherwise the game will fucking crash trying to load all of them.
Oh no, you gotta go to Doofenshmirtz.
Oh, Doofenshmirtz. I think I have Phineas. I think Phineas was uploaded. I have to go to him because he looks...
The android mascot.
Look, there's gonna be at least like 7 different characters that are gonna throw you off. Again, you can't blame me for the furry stuff.
Among Us.
Yeah, we had to have Among Us. What the fuck is
Teapot?
Utah Teapot? Oh, right. Okay. Okay. Series of unfortunate events. I was like, wait, why is fucking Demi Lovato in my game? And yes, I downloaded like so many that I don't know.
Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah, fucking Gordon Ramsay shreds. I love that it's like a hyper realistic fucking, like it's just a straight actual picture of his face.
They should have put a fucking grilled cheese in his fucking hand.
He has the Hell Kitchen skateboard.
They should have put a fucking grilled cheese in his hand.
Grilled cheese, a whole ass steak.
Whole ass fucking block of cheese, not melted.
I think they actually, like, I think that is a, like, an accessory that you can get. I'm still... Goku has Nimbus?
Goku skating on the Nimbus is crazy.
I actually didn't know that I had the Nimbus downloaded on here. And yes, Snapchat hot dog.
Oh my god.
Like, the depth of, like, the shit post is insane. Who the fuck is that?
Crash Bandicoot.
Oh, of course, Crash.
Oh yeah, you gotta put Crash in there.
Who the fuck is...
Crash is the winner.
Crash is the winner.
Crash is the winner, bro.
I don't even know. I don't even know how people are putting in Fortnite skins in this. Who the fuck is that? Josh? I just got Josh. I got Josh's avatar.
Destroy Lonely? Bro got rappers in here.
Yeah.
Michael Franklin.
I know I have Trevor in here somewhere too. I'm sorry, God.
Okay, bro.
Literally, like, you can't blame me. Like I said, it's every character mod that has ever been uploaded to the like mod website.
Buster Rhymes, Cat Williams. Oh my god.
Wait,
The fucking Eminem, Tony.
do I
Tony
actually-
Soprano.
No, I don't have Cat Williams. I have Ash Williams.
Oh.
You made me trip up for a second because I was like, wait a minute, I have Cat Williams? That is crazy. When has Cat Williams ever been in a video game?
Jeff Hardy. That might be peak.
Wait, you know wrestlers? I can finally talk about wrestling to somebody?
Only they're like the peak. You got Billy the Kid. Yeah. That might be peak. That might be peak.
Yo, what up, Rob?
If it was Bomb Rush though.
I do have a lot of Bomb Rush characters. Like, I know I
Billy
have
the Kid is a
Vinyl,
Bomb Rush character. Yeah.
I have Red,
You get the fucking Power Rangers.
everybody.
Strawberry Shortcake. Oh my god. The Roblox characters? They go back.
What is it?
It's a fucking-
That's a Roblox character? I don't even know. I didn't even know I had Joker in here.
Joker
Charles
Brad was-
Cheese?
Yo.
Who is this?
What's up, Roba?
Peak. I got
The
the Rizzler.
Rizzler is insane.
Yo, what up, MSD? Good morning, how are you?
Yeah, Clank.
We do have Ratchet.
Ratchet
though.
and Clank.
I don't know if I have Clank. I'm waking up. Well, I hope this stream helps you wake up. Oh my god. I forgot I had him.
Beetlejuice.
I forgot he's in here. I know.
Wait, go back, go back.
Wait, who?
Is it Williams?
I think they're just
Okay.
villains.
No, we just gotta pick
Who dat and VC? This is new friend to the stream. This is Mira. They're a cool streamer and YouTuber. Is it okay if I refer to you as a YouTuber?
yes.
That was the most hesitant yes I've ever heard in my life. I met them, what was it, last week?
Yeah.
Yeah, last week. They're really chill. And they're like,
What was I looking for?
wait, what?
Yeah, I was looking for the furry. Oh, yeah, because you're not beating the furry allegations, so.
Man, like, you can't refer to me as a furry. Like, I just have a lot of furry characters in my Tony Hawk game, but I also have Germa.
Germa, who's Germa?
You know Germa, the best streamer of all time? You were looking for a furry? Perfect. Wait, oh my god, what the
Good.
fuck? I didn't notice the change. That is an insane switch up. Bro, you're not beating the furry allegations.
What are you talking about, bro?
Who's this fucking...
This is you snapping back to reality. You are now confronting your true reality of being a furry.
I, like... If I was hard pressed and some... Oh my god, wait, I have Hetalia characters? What the fuck? Like... If I was hard pressed, if somebody was like really trying to get at me and be like, you're a furry, and like I don't have any problem with furries, and I have like nothing
Bro's thinking
against
about
them. I'm just like, I enjoy furry art. I think furry art's cool because like I can always say, like, furries make the best fucking art. They're like some of the most talented fucking people on the internet, and they do the most insane shit. I just don't consider myself one because I'm not like someone who like looks for like furry content. You know what I mean?
You know, the Nile is a river in Egypt.
Is it denial? You know what? Fine. Like, I'll be a furry. Fine. If there's a start to everything. Like, I don't think that like I'm. Am I?
I'm in bro's head.
Like, bro, I'm a huge Sonic fan. Aren't like most people consider like Sonic fans furry, right?
Okay, you gotta pick it. You gotta pick the noob.
The
The
new
Roblox.
Wait,
That
hold on.
is just peak.
I'm looking specifically for Phineas, because I know I have Phineas in here somewhere.
Nah, Roblox noob is peak. Oh, she got Meatball?
Yeah, I got
Oh
Shake.
shit, you got Master Shake?
I got Frylock in here somewhere too. Oh yeah, and we got Low Tier
We
God.
need a Roblox. We need a Roblox noob.
You're looking for the Phineas that skated in your pa arc. I feel like that's a reference that I should get, but I don't know it. Also, what up, Rune? Welcome in. Oh, right. Yeah, there he is. There's Frylock. I wish to rage.
Big has finally succumbed to the allegations of being a furry.
I guess I am. I'll take it, sure. I just don't want to seem like I'm a hater of like furries. Okay, I guess I'm wrong. I guess I don't have Phineas. Bless you.
Roblox noob.
Yeah. Also, I thought I had another Roblox noob character, so I was also looking for them too. Also, Rat, I can't believe you didn't see the horse. How could Big Memo do that to you? Wait, what? Horse? What
Uh,
about exclamation
that
point
with
horse?
the anime horse girls.
No, okay, so oh my god, you're
We
new
got
to
Chowder.
Yeah, we got Mung. No, so like in this community, you're gonna hate this. We have an ongoing gag about a horse joke. Because there's this video of this dude badly explaining a horse joke. I'd pull up the video, but like it's almost like an 11-minute video, like 11-minute long video of this guy horribly explaining this joke. And it's compounding annoyance of not having anything to do at work in the past few months. I'm so sorry, Ron. I have it mostly memorized, so I'll quickly summarize the horse joke. So, and yes, you're gonna need to know this joke because a lot of people are gonna make references to it throughout the stream. It's a big part of the community. So, a horse walks into a bar, right? But okay, not walks into the bar, but like limps into the bar, right?
Okay.
And like it's a talking horse. It's very important to the joke that the horse can talk. And it doesn't matter if it's a girl horse or a boy horse. The gender is irrelevant to the joke. So like, yeah, again, talking horse, and he walks into the bar, limps into the bar. See, the horse has a bloody hoof, and so the horse limps into the bar, and puts its bloody hoof onto the bar, and horses are allowed in the bar, just so you know, and like I said, the horse puts its bloody hoof onto the bar, which is unsanitary, but it's a joke, so like don't worry about it. So the horse puts its bloody hoof onto the bar after limping up to the bar. And the horse says to the bartender, because again, the horse can talk. The horse says to the bartender, "I'm looking for the man that shot my paw." Okay, wait, hold on. I gotta retell the joke. Okay, so it was a dog. It was a dog. The dog walks in, limps into the bar. The dog limps into the bar, and the dog, again, same rules apply. It's a talking dog and not a horse. It's a talking dog, and its gender is irrelevant. And dogs are allowed in the bar. And the dog limps to the bar and puts its bloody paw onto the bar. Again, unsanitary, but it's fine. And says, "I'm looking for the man that shot my paw." That's it. That's the whole thing.
But it's that for 11 minutes.
I think I summarized it down, but it's literally that. I think I probably went more in detail with giving less context than the actual video itself. But yes, it's that for 11 minutes.
Oh my god.
After a while, like, I was, like, midway through explaining all that, I was actually just like, why am I not just playing the fucking video?
I thought you were really recreating the joke. Because it sounded like you were terribly explaining the fucking origin.
No, that's just the video. I just have it memorized of, like, all the things that he tries to explain. And we've been, like, we're losing our minds over, like, applying different parts of that. Like, If anybody follows me on stream now, it straight up says the person's username in like TTS voice has walked into the bar. Their gender is irrelevant to the joke. And now, like, we have this, like, you know when, like, you're spending the night at somebody's house and, like, y'all are trying to go to sleep, but y'all can't stop laughing over stupid bullshit? We have that over just saying different parts of this fucking stupid video. And the dude who made the video doesn't even know exists. But we're like keeping this one video he made alive single-handedly.
It's like a low view video.
No. I think it has like 20,000 views.
Oh, so it's like one of those videos where it's like it's on YouTube for a long time and then it randomly just blows up.
Yeah. But he also has diagrams to like everything he's explaining.
No fucking way.
Fuck. At this point, yeah, hold on.
I don't think I want to.
No. We've gone too far. We've explained it too much.
No, I don't think I want to see that shit. I don't want to. I don't.
It's too late. Oh, I was wrong. It's 4 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not nearly as bad. Here you go.
A retelling of the most poorest. Don't.
I don't know what you're talking about. This peak.
A horse walks into a bar. And, you know, it's a joke. The horse is allowed in the bar, so that's fine. So this horse, he walks into a bar. It doesn't matter that it's a boy horse. It could be a girl horse or whatever. Not important to the joke. So the horse, he walks into the bar and you know, he walks up to the barkeep. There's you know, the guy behind the counter. It's an old-timey saloon type bar. You know, Wild West sort of thing. So the horse, he walks into the bar and he walks up to the barkeep. And he says, because it's a talking horse, it's the horse can talk. It's very important to the joke that the horse can talk. So this talking horse, again, important, very important. It's a talking horse. The talking horse walks into the bar, and he walks up to the barkeep, and he says, well, but before he says anything to the barkeep, he takes his hoof and he puts it up onto the bar. And oh wait, no, the horse isn't, the horse is a bloody hoof. The horse's hoof is bloody. It's very important to the joke that the horse has a bloody hoof. So this horse, he's walking with his bloody hoof, and he walks into the bar and he puts his bloody hoof up onto the bar, and that's really not very sanitary, is it? It's fine, it's a joke. And also the horse, because you know his hoof is bloody and it's injured. He's limping. He's not walking. It's a limping talking horse. Very, very important. Bloody hoof, walking, limping horse. And the horse can talk. Okay, so the horse, he walks into the bar, limps into the bar. The horse limps into the bar. And he walks, limps, limping horse, bloody hoof. The horse limps up to the bar and he puts his hoof up onto the bar. It's bleeding again. The limping horse. Let me try that again. The horse limps into the bar, and the horse limps up to the barkeep. So, and again, remember, the horse can talk because it's a joke. It's very important. So the horse walks into a bar, limps into a bar. The horse limps into the bar, and the horse limps up to the barkeep, and he puts his hoof up onto the bar, his bloody hoof up onto the bar, and he says to the bartender, "I'm looking for the man that shot my pa." Oh wait, no, it was a dog. Oh, okay. So this dog walks into the bar. Talking dog. The dog can talk. It's very important that the dog can talk, and it's a dog. It's not a horse. That's the kind of, it's really important, the joke. So the dog walks into the bar, and he walks up to the limping dog. The dog has a bloody hoof. That's silly. Dogs don't have hooves. It's not a horse. It's a dog. He's got a bloody paw. And the dog, he walks into the bar, and he limps. The dog limps into the bar, and the dog limps up to the barkeep, and the talking dog, because again, he can still talk, and it still doesn't matter that it's a boy dog, girl dog, or whatever. None of that matters, but it does matter that the dog can talk. The dog's allowed in the bar, and he's got a bloody paw. So he walks into the bar, the dog limps into the bar. And the dog limps up to the barkeep, and he puts his paw, his bloody paw up onto the bar, and he says to the bartender, "I'm looking for the man that shot my paw."
So there you go. Now you're caught up.
Dementia Simulator is great.
Like, Dementia Simulator. But like, the thing you'll notice about this stupid running gag joke, which I love that we've been on this for at least 20 minutes now.
You heard now this is a retelling of the retelling of the retelling joke of the horse.
Yeah.
That isn't a horse, but is a dog.
It's well, I mean, it's more important that it's a horse because we like horses here.
But the gender doesn't matter because we all accept genders.
Exactly. But like, the horse. I don't even know why I said the horse. I love that video so fucking much. But the thing is that you'll notice that like you really can apply this like joke, this horrible retelling of this joke, to literally anything. And now that it's seeped into your brain and given you this horse dog walks into the bar saloon bad joke retelling, is you're gonna find ways to apply that joke to other things. And I'm just realizing how much I'm showing my autism right now. Like, it just hit me while like trying to explain all this and then playing Tony Hawk with a Roblox character that I'm like, this is either like the most ADHD that I'm being, or in general just showing like the autism.
This is peak.
This is what we do here. And don't think that you're the only one that we've had to like do this whole run through with. I think we've had to do this exact thing of explaining the joke and then even like showing the video. I think we've shown that video on this stream over, it's had to have been over 10 times. It's
fucking age. You basically it's anything, just like how the horse fits into the bar because the woman is loud into the bar, so the horse walks into the bar. Doesn't matter. The boy horse or girl horse. It could be either.
It could be either. Also, King Tay, hello. Welcome in. Yes, I'm the evil rat king. my tail is tied to other rats, and we all just kind of all like we all just. So imagine an actual rat king, right? You know what a rat king is, right?
No, but you're going to explain it.
Oh, so the literal term rat king refers to, I'm not gonna show this on stream, but when rats, you know, like, so like someone like a bunch of rats will like live in like sewer lines and shit, and like they'll fester in a place and like crawl around each other so much that sometimes their tails get like hooked together. And they'll get tangled up in each other, and like, I'm not joking, this is a real thing. That. So now imagine all these rats simultaneously on different parts of... Rat kings are kind of fucked up. They are kind of fucked up. They are kind of fucked up. But imagine all these rats that are tied up together, and they're all on different parts of the horse joke, and they're all horribly explaining the horse joke. I feel like that's peak content. Also, there's a whole thing about, like, there's one of the things about rat kings is that they're not sure that if they're real. It might be like a made up thing. Yes, when rat density is so high that their tails get inseparable tangled, so they now have to function as a single unit.
The fuck? Now you got me searching this shit.
I'm glad I could pull you into rat lore. Literal rat lore.
Oh, that's disturbing.
That's what?
That is so disturbing.
Yeah. It's a little fucked up. But, like, I'm not 100% sure if they actually exist, or, like, if people just over-exaggerate how often that happens.
Oh, it's a thing.
Because, like,
yep, that is disturbing. Why do these rats look like squirrels?
Rats look like squirrels? Well, I mean, they're rodents, so... Are squirrels rodents? Probably happened during the Black Plague, if it did happen.
Yes. Squirrels are rodents.
Oh, thank you for looking that up. Dang, now awfully explaining stupid jokes. We now are like actually defloring
my brain
like,
power is already been depleted. And we're already at 1 hour in.
It's just... I mean, I don't want streams to be any other way. Streams are, as Intel, a stream of consciousness. You know what I mean? And that's what this stream is. Just an utter stream of consciousness. Good, bad, I don't know. I feel like this is peak content.
This is where the cartoon humor starts to kick in once you depleted your brain power. It's like you slowly drifting into REM sleep. This is what the stream is. And next thing you know it's a fucking Adult Swim fucking block. You start seeing black and white text.
Actually, you just gave me a really stupid idea to do for a stream. I can't say it because it has to be a bit that I set up at some point, but like, imagine, okay, I'm just gonna say it because everyone's probably gonna forget at some point, but like imagine like you're just watching a stream, like anybody streaming, and they're just like going on a tangent for like almost 30 minutes, and then yeah, there's just straight up black and white text that shows up on screen, and it's like just like somebody begging for help.
That is the most Adult Swim shit I've heard. There's some shit that'll randomly freak you the fuck out. And it's like, what the fuck?
I miss when Adult Swim used to be like that. Now it's like ARG style, like meme stuff. That would be pretty funny. All right, I might do that during a collab one day.
Like, 'cause those will literally trip you the fuck out as a kid.
I can't remember. There was something that Adult Swim did a long time ago that really fucked me up, and I can't remember what it was, but it was something where like they did something very similar like that. No, it wasn't even Adult Swim. It was fucking Nickelodeon. And like, you know when you have like little kid brain where like, you know, you watch so much TV that like everything kind of blends together?
Yeah.
Nickelodeon did this thing once where like they were playing an episode of SpongeBob, and like halfway through the episode it just switched over to a Fairly Odd Parents episode. Like in the middle of the SpongeBob episode, it just transitioned over into a Fairly Odd Parents episode. And then once the Fairly Odd Parents episode was over and like it reached the end, it went back to the SpongeBob episode. And they did this like multiple times, and I thought I was crazy for remembering it, and I swear to, like, I was like a kid and I was like, are cartoons actually blending together? And it like freaked me the fuck out. And then I looked it up years later, and turns out that was an entire thing that they were doing for like a month, where they would just blend different cartoons together for no reason. Like they would just have like, you're watching fucking like Jimmy Neutron, and then fucking, I don't know, like said, like Danny Phantom comes in and then takes over, and it just switches over to a Danny Phantom episode, then goes to a Jimmy Neutron episode. A redeem that has a 1 in 1,000 chance to direct message someone a string of binary. Can I actually do that? Is that a thing that I can do? Because, like, I would actually love to freak people out like that. I don't see why not. Well, I don't know if... It'd probably have to be something that I, like, have to set up with stream elements. Wait, 1010111101101101101. MSD ban King Tay. Obviously not actually, but This is targeted racism. Oh dear lord. Is this it? Is this the stream where I'm deemed a racist? Shit. That's not good. How long are we in? We're only an hour into the stream.
Like, I don't even feel like doing anything anymore. It's like how. You know, like some people are able to figure out hypnosis. Like you just figured out a way how to completely deconstruct someone's like thinking process and reassemble it.
You had a thought process going into this stream?
Not anymore. No, like I'm in the present now. Like everything's gone.
Bro, this is
I'm living in the fuckery, which is this little stream. It's it feels like I'm in an episode. There's no outside conscious besides just the episode length, and that's it.
Maybe this is why people like my streams. I'll shut off your brain by having like such ADHD fucking spurts of the most random bullshit. I suck people up. Oh. I need to reword that. Ayo me. My streams are a lobotomy. That's what it is. That's the good way of looking at it.
Like it's such a streamline of randomness to the point where it's like, if you were to join this stream 2 hours in, it would feel like you just watched a movie midway.
Like you just came in the middle of the movie and like you have no idea.
Yeah,
what's going on.
like your friends are watching a movie in a Discord call and you just showed up midway.
I mean, yeah. Also, wait, I don't know if you know him, but you know, I love Noodle. I keep using a Noodle joke in other people's fucking stream, where I'll just randomly hop in and like say, "Did you know Steven Hillenberg was a marine biologist?" I have no idea why, but that like usually gets a response out of like every streamer. Also, have a good day at work, Rune. Also, did I say hello to you, Beck? Did I acknowledge you and welcome you in? I don't know. Big Meanie King streams, where you feel like you're high and you haven't fucking touched a single drug. My bad, Veg. Welcome in.
Like this is the embodiment of offline Adult Swim.
Like adults.
I'm sure if you guys ever witnessed an offline or off-air Adult Swim segment. That is probably the most trippiest thing you will ever see, you know what I mean?
What was? Have you ever seen unedited footage of a bear?
Why specifically unedited?
So that's an Adult Swim thing from Off Air.
Oh,
It's the video's called unedited footage of a bear, but it cuts to like this commercial midway through of like this prescription like drug, and like it gets really fucking dark because like it's like a thing trying to be like this drug is to like help you like stay awake and like help you like keep up with like I don't know being an adult or older. I don't know what exactly it's like trying to advertise. All I know is that in the thing it like makes this person like black out, and then they start doing shit, and then they start noticing that there's a clone of them, and then that clone tries to kill them. And it starts off with literally just unedited footage of bear. It was made by the same dude who made Too Many Cooks.
that's exactly how I feel being in this stream for 1 hour long. That's exactly what it is.
I mean,
First we were just showing mods of Tony Skater, to now to where a point you're so numb in the brain that you have not realized that bro is still playing Tony Hawk, and from the point on from explaining the horse joke, you've now are like vividly like in a lucid dream imagining every single word and every single explanation bro is saying, and you're imagining it on screen. Like you became blind to what's happening on screen. You're just imagining the whole conversation.
this is my goal as a streamer, pulling everybody into having my brand of autism and ADHD. It's probably because I'm unmedicated too. That probably helps. I missed the horse joke. Explain it. Okay,
Oh
so
my God.
the horse walks into the bar, right? And it's a talking horse. And horses are allowed in the bar. And you got to remember it's like a saloon, like an old-timey saloon. So yeah, the horse can talk, and it doesn't matter if it's a boy horse or a girl horse. The gender is irrelevant to the joke. But fuck. The horse walks into the bar, limps into the bar, limping into the bar, and the horse limps to the barkeep. Not walking, limps, still can talk, and genderless horse. But it limps to the bar, and it has a bloody hoof, right? So these are all important things to the joke. The horse, bloody hoof, limp bar, goes to the barkeep and says, "I'm looking for the man that shot my paw." Dog bar. Sorry, I sucked myself out of that by saying dog bar.
I don't even want to edit anymore. I my brain is completely just gone.
Wait, you were editing?
Like,
during
bro
this?
just did a hypnosis.
I'm so sorry for you. Are you still editing that same video?
Yes.
How's it coming? I mean, obviously you're not gonna work on it now because I like completely scrambled your brain and gave you a lobotomy.
Bro.
But
I just want to fucking scrap this whole video.
Dad, what the fuck? That's a good video. Don't do that. Genuinely, like, actually don't scrap that video. That's a really good video. Oh, and also do realize if I ever go onto your stream, I'm gonna do the exact thing. So if you have a plan for a video, make sure that I'm not a part of that stream. Like, I hate to tell you, but I will derail the video. Not on purpose. It's just who I am as a rat.
Sagittarius. Terrorist is crazy.
Such a terrorist? What's your zodiac sign that makes you more likely to commit war crimes? I would think Gemini? Yeah. What was that line from Kendrick? It was something, I'm an old school Gemini. And like, let's be real. Why is Mickey Mouse? Why is there a Mickey Mouse sticker? But like, you're telling me that like, you know, like, you think Kendrick wouldn't commit war crimes? That's just my only example of somebody that's a Gemini that I know off the top of my head. Is he even a Gemini? Is that real? Hold on. I actually have to look this up. Oh yeah, he is a Gemini. Okay. Thank God he was being honest in his song. But yeah, I still stand by it. And
I
like,
ironically shared same birthday as Chuck Norris and Osama bin Laden, and I don't know how to fucking feel about it.
did you say you share a birthday with Osama bin Laden?
Yes, and Chuck Norris.
I can see it.
And my birthday is considered Mario Day because it's March 10th. And
Oh
if
wait,
you
your
look
birthday was March
spell-
10th?
Yeah.
Oh, happy birthday.
If you spell out March 10th, it looks like Mario.
I'm sorry. The reason that's so funny is because it's like... like, I mean this in the nicest way possible. Yeah, I know. Because, like, Nintendo makes it a holiday. Do you know about that?
So what?
Nintendo makes Mario Day an actual holiday. Like, on March 10th, that's when we got the new, Mario Galaxy trailer. And they announced Donald Glover as Yoshi.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Is that real?
That is real. That is 100% real. That's not a meme. That's insane that everyone's reaction is, oh, that has to be a meme. No, that's just real. I looked that up. That's actually 100% happening. I kind of want to stop telling people so that people will go see the Mario Galaxy movie and then be like, holy shit, wait a minute, Donald Glover is actually...
Bro, Donald Glover is like the most intricately... Bro, he's like the Einstein of black television, and people don't give him enough credit, and it's so fucking hilarious.
Well, I mean, to be fair, like, Atlanta's really good. Atlanta's, like, insanely good, right? But, like, a lot of people still associate him with the Community. And I think a lot of people forget about that. Bless you. Also, how likely are Leos to commit war crime? Not enough to commit genocide, but enough to use chemical warfare.
To keep them all under 25. Like, I saw memes of people doing the "This is America," but with the fucking Yoshi.
I honestly, like, the second I heard it, the first thing I thought of was, like, there has to be a Yoshi, like, Yoshi's Island, remix with Bonfire. And immediately as I thought that, like, I'm not even joking, the minute that I thought that, I went on Twitter and found a fucking meme of somebody, like, pulling that up.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna lie, I miss the Bonfire memes. Wait, you know Bonfire, right? You know the Bonfire memes?
Like, bro has been like dubbed as like the whitest black character in television.
Yes.
Becomes a rapper, a music composer, becomes a director. It makes one of the most famous black television shows.
It was
Hardly rewarded at all in the BET Awards for any of it. And it is now the fucking voice of Yoshi.
Look, I mean, like, you do know that, like, the Childish Gambino stuff, he, like, I don't think he's, like, completely giving it up, but he's giving up touring. So, like, he has to have, like, a huge influx of money coming in, somehow. And honestly, more power to him on that, because, like...
It's, like, that's the equivalent of how I felt when everyone was, like when everyone had that remake of Lion King.
Oh, God.
And it just added a bunch of black celebrities, and you're like, this totally won't backfire. Oh yeah, black people, animals in Africa.
I'm gonna be so honest, I didn't even know about that. Wait, was
No,
it
you didn't
Donald
know
Glover
about that?
also in
It was like
fucking-
it was like an anniversary of Lion King, and they redid it, and they put a bunch of black celebrities voice actors from like Beyonce, fucking a whole shit ton of black actors and artists.
That is crazy work. But that sounds like such a Disney thing to fucking do.
Yeah, after the fucking Black Mermaid shit, yeah.
God, fucking. No, but wait, wasn't Donald Glover also in Lion King?
He probably wasn't at the fucking point. Bro, it's a fucking cameo everywhere you go.
It's so true. Like they
Bro,
love.
it's a cameo everywhere you go to the point he made a whole show where every other black artist and black celebrity is a cameo on Atlanta. Like Earl Sweatshirt being that rapper that dies. And because a friend was showing me like clips of Atlanta.
Yeah.
I forgot his name in the show, but there's a rapper that dies, right? And it's literally Earl Sweatshirt, and he's making like very nonsensical songs, and it's such a great joke because if you listen to Earl Sweatshirt's songs, it's just
I love Earl.
a lost poetry. It sounds so coded and encrypted. So, but when you watch the show, it's like deliberately done. And it's such a perfect execution of the joke.
Like, do you remember when Earl and Alchemist said they came out with an album and they dropped
Yes.
it on YouTube?
Yes, and
It was under.
you
a
showed me the
hidden
clip,
name.
and I'm like, is this supposed to be a reference to that exactly?
Like,
It literally is because he dies. He has this, and it's supposed to be like a roadmap, or like a roadmap to like hidden treasures or some shit. So you had to listen to his songs in the show to go find out like what he's talking about, and it's so fucking funny. I was like, this has to be a joke to the whole Hidden album, right?
Cause like that was the most batshit fucking idea. Cause it's like, yeah, we just dropped an album on YouTube under like a no-name fucking YouTube channel. We just started a YouTube channel, didn't advertise it at all, didn't put any push to it, and we just uploaded it on YouTube. And it's like, what sense does that make? Like, genuinely, who's like gonna find it and go, oh wow, like, bro, I found like the hidden Earl Sweatshirt and Alchemist album, or like, I don't know who this is a neat album. It's like, what? I explained that horribly, but I'm also sidetracked by the fact that yes, Donald Glover is in Lion King and he plays adult Simba.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like, not only is bro actually in Lion King, but he's the main character. But no, yeah, I also do love the idea of breaking down Earl specifically as a rapper, because like, I do love Earl, and I've listened to Earl since like fucking high school. I remember like my first job, I had bought like Doris, and like I took like the sticker from it off the CD and I put it up at my job, and like my entire first job, all I can think about is the entire album of Doris. And like how much I remember being like, I fucking love this album. I didn't understand a single fucking reference or like thing that he was trying to explain in that album.
That is why Earl Sweatshirt is so iconic to me, and how him being in Atlanta was like, thank God, someone understands. But so many people are gonna watch that and not understand who Earl Sweatshirt is. It is so intriguing to me. It's the most like background like trivia that like you don't even want to explain to anybody. You're just glad that people got to witness it. But those who knows and truly know, it's a blessing. just one of those moments. So when my friend was showing me clips of Atlanta, and I'm like, "Is that Earl Sweatshirt?" He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "That is such a great fucking joke. I don't think you understand that joke." He didn't understand the joke.
Having to explain Earl Sweatshirt.
No, bro, it's so funny because like Earl Sweatshirt is literally the most background character, and it's so fucking hilarious because people know what Lawyer Squad is. Everyone knows what Odd Future is. Everyone knows who Tyler Creator is. But the moment I mentioned Earl Sweatshirt, they're like, "Who's that?" And I'm like, y'all quote this man every single day, and y'all don't know who the fuck Earl Sweatshirt is.
I remember this too, cause like, fucking, I was in high school around the time when like Odd Future was blowing up, and I remember like seeing everyone wearing Odd Future shirts and Earl shirts, and then like, you know, he gets like, cause like everyone keeps saying free Earl. Like literally Tyler called it out in a song saying like everybody says free Earl and they don't even know who the fuck he is. And people are at my high school wearing free Earl shirts. And like they don't even know he's coming out with music. And like I remember being like, "Oh shit, Earl from fucking Odd Future's putting out music. This is dope." And like going back and like finding his SoundCloud and like finding all the like stuff and like listening to all of it and being like, "This is really fucking good." And I had like this dude who would like come up to me. I'm not even joking about this. This is 100% real. This dude would come up to me, do line for line saying Tyler the Creator verses to me. He wouldn't talk to me. He would just say Tyler the Creator lines. And he didn't even listen to Earl.
It's so fucking funny because without Earl, they wouldn't have done music at all. Without this is why this is so background, bro. Not all heroes wear capes, bro. Some of them just have really bad hairlines, you know. And
all right, I'm following you.
because without Earl, Odd Future wouldn't have gotten into music at all.
You're not wrong.
Because he was the one producing the beats, and then what's his name? Fuck it. Then Tyler started to make his own beats and shit, and then he got into the music himself. And it's so funny because now they don't do music together at all, but they still talk to each other.
No, Earl came out with a new album recently and Tyler was on it. Didn't he? Am I misremembering?
Laugh, Live, and Love.
Is that the name of the song?
The album.
Oh.
The recent album.
Probably. I don't know. I'm terrible with like song and album names because
It's
like
so funny because it's like it's the album cover where he's like he has glasses, he's an afro, and he's smoking a cigarette.
yeah.
Yeah, Tyler's not on there. They have not made a song in a fat minute,
Oh, okay. I am just fucking. I'm.
which is
stupid.
weird because I was like I thought they would, but no.
Which also, it's really random, like, that we're talking about this, because, like, I just watched fucking Marty Supreme, like, today. And, I
think Mike, what? You know Mike, right?
Wait, what?
No, Mike.
Wait, what?
Mike, the rapper.
There's, like, 3 different persons that you could be referring to.
Mike, just Mike.
Just Mike? Okay, I don't know for sure, but let's say yes.
Like the one that collabs with Earl.
Oh,
A
okay,
lot?
yeah.
I think he's teasing a new album because him and Earl just did a double-sided song with Surf Gang.
Oh. I swear I heard something like recently too that Earl's about to come out with a new album.
Probably. I'll probably doubt it because he not too long ago dropped Laugh, Live, and Laugh.
That was like a year ago though, right?
Was it?
I think like might
Oh
have
no,
been a
when
year.
Earl drops like an album a year, so like time flies by really quick. 'Cause
No, okay, to be fair though, there was like that string period where it was like every 5 years Earl dropped an album. Like there was like at one point I remember people being like, Earl's done with music. He's never gonna come out with another album again. And like I don't know how many times we've been through this of like being like, oh, Earl's done, he's given up, he's not coming out with anything anymore.
and then he just shows up as a cameo on every other people's song.
Yeah.
And I'm like, nah, he hasn't quit yet. I remember watching his interviews. He's really stingy with his songs.
I mean, that's fair though.
Like I promise you, like when Earl's gone, bro, like he's gonna be like the next Juice World. I swear to God, there's gonna be so many unreleased, unmastered songs. People are just gonna try to leak.
And I can't wait for all the people that like say they listened to Earl when they didn't.
Exactly.
Cause like it's one of the biggest pet peeves that I have is people who say they listen to like people and then they don't. Like, and I remember like when Juice World died, it kind of was like everyone was talking about like, oh dude, I listened to everything Juice World ever put out. And I was like, shut the fuck up. No, you didn't. You listened to Lucid Dreams and that was it. I'm not saying I listened to Juice World when Juice World was out. Like, I have no problem with him, but I just remember, like, I was like, I know of a few songs by him, and then that was it. I knew of him, and then when he died, all of a sudden, everybody was like, and like, don't get me wrong, like, if he really is as impactful as everybody, like, says, I don't doubt it. And like how people feel about Juice World, totally valid. But it was just like, I feel like there's a lot of y'all motherfuckers that are fake because he like, it was that and the combination of like the Fortnite thing. And like, I can't remember who it was, but I saw a video of somebody crying at the Juice World music video that Fortnite put out. And I couldn't help but fucking laugh at the absurdity of that. Because like the whole reason why they were crying was like Juice World always wanted to be in Fortnite. And I was like, are we sure about that? Or like, was that like a long-term goal for him?
Oh my God. Bro, I just be looking at Earl's merch and I'm like, bro, that shit's not worth $80, bro.
No, so Earl is like, I'm about to sound really disrespectful. Like I'm hands
I mean,
down.
I understand they're all trying to make money. Even Alchemist even talked about it because when they dropped Veer Dyer, they put like four of the songs on a like a NFT website.
Yeah.
They're just like, we're trying to make money. I'm like, I get it, but jeez, bro. Jeez. Like a polo of just the album is $52. A hoodie used to be $120 and is now discounted at $84.
God damn. I hate when people do that.
Like a regular t-shirt, $50 now being discounted at $35. This is crazy.
Like, again, I'm gonna sound so disrespectful with this. I don't mean it in this way, like, of, like, being disrespectful. But there are just certain fucking artists that come out with fucking, like, merch, and they overprice the fuck out of it. And you know what? I'll even put it, Gorillaz is one of those artists that do that. I'm fucking so sick of that shit. Like, let me just buy your fucking merch without it being a fucking hassle. And, like, I love MF Doom. MF Doom's one of, like, my favorite fucking producers. Like, one of the reasons why I made, like, lo-fi hip-hop beats when I first started making music. But he was also a part of this even before he died. Like, you know MF Doom's Special Herbs, right? Like his just instrumentals albums?
No.
Oh. So he had a string of albums that was just called Special Herbs. And it was just like his instrumentals. And they were really fucking good. Like, there was like 8 of them. And I remember when that first came out, like there was a like this giant, it was in the shape of a vinyl, but it was like 8 cassette tapes of every single one. And it was dope. It had really fucking good art on it, and having all the cassettes was something insane to me. This fucking shit came out, and it was fucking like almost $200 for 8 cassette tapes. I mean, I eventually bought it. I did own it for a while, but I was still mad because I was like, I'm also like very, like, I'm a person that like follows a lot of local bands and shit. 200? Damn, that's more than 10. I'm very much a person that like pays attention to local music, and like I'm one of those dumb fuck like music people that like looks up like all the obscure shit and like, oh dude, the only way you can listen to this album is if you go to this fucking bar and then like shove your fucking laptop into like this USB that's hanging out of a wall type shit. Like, I love that type of stuff. But like,
it's just novelty. That's what they're trying to sell off.
no, yeah, exactly. Like, I'm just like, it's annoying and frustrating seeing like all these people who like do art and like do music that do like have like, you know, all these different things, but like when it's like a bigger artist, they sell all this fucking like, and again, I'm pointing at Gorillaz with this type of shit because this pisses me off with Gorillaz and like Earl Sweatshirt and like a bunch of different artists where they charge shit that should not be like over $100 for certain stuff. Like, the reason I keep bringing up Gorillaz is because like, you know, they have their own clothing brand, and some people don't even know about that. It's literally called G-Foot, and their shirts are like regular images that you already know of the Gorillaz that have already been released in concept arts or things like that, and it's like just a bland shirt that everyone knows what this image is, and they'll charge like $80 to $70 for a t-shirt like that. And it's like, you don't have to do that. We know, everyone knows you don't have to do that. You're only doing it because you want to do the supreme style of like marketing tactics of hiking up the price to make it seem more valuable. Then like at a certain point, like people will be like, oh yeah, this merch is rare. When it's not rare, it's never been rare. It's just overpriced as fuck.
Looking at accessories are pretty decently priced. Like mugs being $10.
Wait, for
let's
who?
see. For real. For that album, the new album.
Okay.
He has. Okay, there's a blanket. It looks like a throw blanket that you put over a sofa, and it's $100.
Jesus Christ.
Interesting. Ooh, this keychain, I might get that though. Building blocks keychain, will love and loud. I'll definitely get that. He has like a cap. That's pretty fire. But he's selling these hats for $40.
Hats for 40
Another
is
20.
crazy.
Yeah, these are like dad caps, like 6-panel, not 6-panel, 5-panel. I don't think they're snapback. Are they snapback? I can't even tell. Looks like a snapback. That camel one goes hard. No.
There's gotta be like an entire like subgenre of Earl Sweatshirt merch that is just camo stuff.
Probably.
Because I swear I've seen a lot. Like, I remember very vividly even the original Free Earl shirt had a camo variation.
Look, you want to get this keychain now.
How much is it?
It's $10.50.
Yeah, that's not that bad.
I'll put it in side check.
Do you remember when artists were like putting out USB drives that would have like all their music on it?
No, I heard about that though. Like they would do like alongside doing burning CDs and shit.
Yeah. Like, I mean, I think that it was recently, like, that there was a lot of people that were doing it. Like, when I say recently, I mean, like, 2019, 2020. That, like, almost every artist had, like, some USB drive variation that, like, had all their music. And I remember it was, like, more indie artists. Because, like, I remember specifically, like, there were some, like, nerdcore rappers that were, like, doing it. Because I remember there was one. The one that stood out to me the most was, like, there was, you know MCP Pants from Aqua Teen Hunger Force?
I think so.
The spider that rapped with the high-pitched voice.
Nah.
Looking
at it now, I don't think I've seen it.
So, on Aqua Teen Hunger Force, yeah, there was this guy who would, this spider that would rap. And that dude was a real rapper. And his name was MC Chris. I remember specifically he had a, like I said, yeah, like a robot USB drive that had all of his music on it. And again, this is niche things that artists do that, like, on one side can be really cool, but also at the same time really frustrating because the USB was like almost $100. I mean, he had a lot of fucking money. I think like the flash drive could hold up to like, I think a gig just like a single gig, and it's like, I mean, that's got to be useful as fuck to have a USB drive that can hold up to a gig. But
Mhm.
I don't remember where I was going with this. I think I was bitching about it, but I'm not sure what angle I was
Yeah,
going.
but like songs aren't that much. They're at most like 50 megabytes. So like, imagine all the amount of songs you could fit in 1 gig.
Oh yeah, no, definitely over like 800. But MC Chris, like, he's been rapping since like, I don't want to say the 90s, but like very close to the 90s, like 2000, 2001. And like, he was the type of person that would like not only drop like almost 2 albums a year, but like also side projects and like have like remixes of all of his music too. And he was
What it
like,
sounds like.
well,
Sounds like what's his name? Bro, what was his name? Currency.
Currency?
Yeah.
Do I know who that is?
Of course you do.
Looks extremely familiar. Like, extremely familiar. I know I've heard one of his songs. Damn, he chatting. Where do I know him from? Like, I know his face.
He did an album with Alchemist and Freddie Gibbs, and then Freddie Gibbs was bitching complaining about it,
That, yeah, okay.
and that's
that makes
where
a lot of sense.
and that's what led to Alfredo 2.
That makes a lot of sense. I was a huge Freddie Gibbs fan for like a while. And then I followed him on Instagram, and then immediately I started hating him.
Who?
Freddie Gibbs.
Oh, yeah, Freddie Gibbs is an asshole, but he's funny because people
He's
just
funny.
troll the fuck out of him. He's
Like,
funny as fuck.
The only thing that made me hate him like really bad was like the way he would like talk shit to people. There was something of, like, I can't remember exactly. There was something that he said to somebody that like really rubbed me the wrong fucking way. And I was like, I'm so like, I can't fucking stand you. I could not be around you as a person ever. Music,
Nah, yeah,
fucking
he's a
great.
Yeah, he's fucking asshole. That's what makes him so funny, and then his community trolls the fuck out of him.
As they should.
Like, you know, you saw the Freddie Gibbs meme?
Where
Yeah, I'm Freddie Gibbs. Freddie Gibbs. You ever seen that meme? Hold on.
I think I know of it, but like I haven't paid attention to Freddie Gibbs since like, well, I think I was out of like listening to Freddie Gibbs in like 2022. Because that's when I followed him on Instagram. Oh wait, I just saw that you posted the keychain. That keychain actually is sick as hell.
Yeah.
$10 is really not that bad actually for that.
I got it. I be stimming this shit. I swear to God. Whenever someone mentions Freddie Gibbs, I just think of this song. It was just like a random ass user who decided to fucking parody of him.
Like, I remember people doing this shit where they would, like, associate him with anybody that was bald.
Yep, yeah.
Like, like, I remember, like, I think it was, like, JPEG Mafia that, like, actually had to make a statement of, like, quit, like, saying that I'm Freddie Gibbs.
It is so funny because they're beefing because JPEG hates Freddie Gibbs.
Wait, they hate each other?
And Freddie... Yeah, they hate each other.
I didn't even know about that.
Yeah, I don't know why, but I think... No, Freddie Gibbs is hated by a lot of people.
I mean, that makes sense.
Underground world. He just talks shit. So JPEG...
You know what? Maybe that's what, like... That's what I need to be as a streamer. I just need to talk shit on, like, equally, like, low number streamers.
But here it is. But JPEG was just talking shit. Alright. And then Freddie Gibbs is just rage baiting him.
Clarifying in chat, we're gonna dive into this a little bit, but I need to clarify to everybody in chat, rage baiting is not allowed.
If you're not familiar with the Freddie Gibbs and JPEG Mafia beef, here's everything in a nutshell.
You haven't done anything gangster in your whole motherfucking career.
It's a neighborly day in this beauty wood, a neighborly day for a beauty.
Except get your ass beat, get your baby mama fucked on camera, and get embarrassed.
Please, won't you please?
So stay in the gym, bro, because it's useless.
I've always wanted to live in a neighbor.
Them muscles ain't helping you, son. They didn't help you with the brisket.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Like, I love JPEG a lot. I love a lot of his music. But he's one of those, like, artists that, like, takes themselves way too fucking seriously. To a certain degree, like, he's valid for it because his music is really good. Like, I can't remember, what was the album that, like, everybody kept annoying the shit out of him with because, like, it was everyone's favorite?
Wait, which one?
What was the album that, like, with JPEG Mafia's, like, biggest album that everybody keeps bringing up to this day? Veteran?
I don't really listen to his music that much. Because you had to be in a certain mood to, like, listen to his music.
I keep forgetting that I exclusively listen to music that fits into the genre of scaring the hoes music. And
like it's such an intricate world once you get into like more like the alternative hip hop. So alternative to a point where like you are scared to share it to other people.
yeah.
Because when you get to the level of like West Side Gun, it's like it sounds like shit and you sound fucking delusional. Like, yeah, this is the most fire shit ever. And it's just fucking West Side Gun going. And you're like, oh, okay.
And then you like circle around to fucking Miles at some point.
It's just so fucking funny. And then you get this loopers. You ever listen to
Sloopers?
Loopers?
Is that an actual genre?
No. Right. Okay, perfect. This is perfect.
This is perfect.
I wish he did more music. Okay, I'm gonna give you one song. You probably heard this song.
Probably.
You can play this on stream unless you don't have audio separated.
No,
Don't
I'm one of
push
those
it.
dumb motherfuckers that like that can't figure out how to separate audio properly.
Brother, separate your audio, brother.
Like, you know, the funny thing is that I do have it like set up to do
Voice meter?
Huh?
You have voice meter?
No. I just have like the what is it called? The application audio capture.
Yeah.
You calling me bald, motherfucker? But I don't like know how to separate. Well, fuck you. uh,
Because that song is like the equivalent of like Earl Sweatshirt's fucking East.
hmm.
But there's a charm to the song.
There's a charm to the song. Face cam or bald? I'll never face cam. I'm sorry, you'll never know.
And I'm like, Sloopers is it's just a piece of gold, you know?
Sloopers.
I wish he did more music, but he doesn't do much music.
This is truly a tragedy.
I think he yeah,
Y'all
last song
remember
was
Vince
5 months ago.
Staples? Vince Staples is like one of the most well-known
Yeah,
artists.
Vince Staples went from alt to kind of like mainstream,
I saw
but
Vince
not
Staples
really
live.
changing his style, just more so his beat selection. That's it.
That was actually the first like rap show that I went to and was like exclusively in the mosh pit through the entire fucking show. But that's just because I love Vince Staples.
It's very interesting because like he didn't change, he just changed his beat selection.
Yeah.
And that completely moved them from alternative hip hop to like hip hop, more mainstream.
He had that one song that had that white mom crying while she was reading the lyrics. Like, I remember like in when did North come out? When was that year?
North Side.
Also, fucking Big Fish Theory. Big Fish Theory was like one of my favorite fucking like albums of all time. Like I'm still mad about it. I used to have a hoodie of Big Fish Theory. And it's really funny because like you know, before Tyler had Don't Tap the Glass, I had the fucking Don't Tap the Glass on the side of it. And I remember like I forgot the name for a second of Big Fish Theory. So I just kept typing in Don't Tap the Glass like right after fucking Tyler put that out and I was like, damn, I'm never going to know what this fucking album was. And then like it just dawned on me. Fish. But yeah, when North came out, that's like I exclusively listened to Vince Staples for like just that solid year.
When my mama hear this, I know she gon' be feeling this. Her son make her feel good like photosynthesis. My first fur was brown, just like cinnamon. First
Okay, 18 seconds into Zlooper. I thought this was gonna be a meme. I thought it was gonna be a meme, and I'm like, oh wait, no, this is actually really good.
bitch was brown, leaving no frown, just trembling. All about the melanin, always bringing mail in. Always about the racks like Serena and them. He was selling dog, not like Karina and them. And my dog was selling wet
No, I changed my mind. No, this is a meme.
like Katrina and them. And I be rocking Westwood like the mascot. I'm a drunk superhero, gotta keep the hand cocked. Gotta eat like cow pad, not pad thai. Fuck with mine, fuck around, be in your pad thai. You niggas living life with hallucinogens. You living life good, it's seducing me. That nigga too sick, he needs some Mucinex. I'm in the back seat, I'm getting
I'm so
super
sorry.
neck.
I miss him.
Prayer lie, hold me. I keep my
Wait,
arm.
what?
Damn it, something. I don't know. It's got quiet.
No, sorry. I was listening to Zlooper.
Oh, okay.
I was reviewing
watching-
this that you sent me because I was like,
Okay.
I thought it
Yeah.
was a meme at first. Listened to it and was like, oh no, this is actually really good. And then went back to this is still really good, but it's also a meme.
This one.
Arms wide open.
It's
Never,
like
ever
literally the
all
equivalent
over.
to Earl Sweatshirt's
Cars
East.
paid all forward.
And I'm pretty sure it came around the same time, actually. Because it's so funny because Earl will be like, what should we play next? What we should play next? And every concert, everyone's like, East! East!
I fucking loved East. I fucking loved East. I got really confused when everybody started saying this is the worst beat of all time. I was like, wait, this is really good. What the fuck is everybody talking about?
It literally is the worst beat of all time. It's just the fact that he was able to rap over it. It just became the most like iconic thing.
Earl really is on a different
Just
level.
rappers shitting, like rapping over shitty beats are the most iconic thing. And it's so funny because it's like I try to introduce people. And you know how I hate it when people when they try to like listen to a new artist, they listen to their top song.
Okay. As somebody who actively shows people music all the fucking time, I have this ongoing problem of like I will show people like my favorite songs from an artist. And I don't know if this is like a universal thing, but I'll show people like my favorite artist and like I'll show them like my favorite songs from that artist. And then when they leave the conversation and they're like, "Oh, this is actually really good. I want to listen to them on my own." And then they listen and they find like the worst songs from that artist and they're like, "Bro, why the fuck did you show me them?" I'm always like, shit. I was hoping that you would listen to anything but those songs, and then somehow like, you know, like a person's discography can be like golden throughout, but then there are three songs that are fucking joke. Like let's say like example, I'm using Gorillaz again as an example. But like, you know, you show Gorillaz and you play like a couple songs from like, you know, Plastic Beach, you know, like On Melancholy Hill, Empire Ants, and then you like show from like the original album, you know, Soundcheck and M1A1. And then like, you know, they like whoever I'm talking to about it, like I showed them all those, and then they go and listen to their own, and then they listen to fucking Captain Chicken. Do you know Captain Chicken?
No.
This motherfucker hasn't heard Captain Chicken by the Gorillaz. This is one of the worst songs ever put out by any fucking artist. Here. There you go. You can listen to it. I put it in VC chat. and I'm gonna play it on stream so everybody knows what I'm talking about.
I have the audio separated finally, so I'm not gonna get.
For a second, I thought that was a fucking black sun. I'm scared for a second. Holy shit.
To be fair, it looks a lot like it. I would not like hesitate. Like if somebody said like, "Oh yeah, no, that like I didn't listen to it because it's that," I'd be like, you know what? I'm not even gonna judge you on that. It looks like it.
No, it's funny because my logo is an 8-point star. So, but I had to like dig through to really make sure that I'm not using any of the crazy symbolic shit, because I saw the logo of 8-point star and I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. Let me just make a logo that's kind of like based around it, right?
Yeah.
So in my lore, it's like the psych word PMC, which also ties with the logo because the 8-point stars represents chaos. And I'm just like, okay, cool. But I had to like double take a few times. I'm just like, just not any like Nazism, right? Like, let me just let me just make sure.
I'm
But then like
listening
also
to you.
being a moderator for like, I'm sure everyone's been in this Discord server at one time. Ego Paradise.
I've never heard of it.
Oh, okay. So it's one of those like huge servers, community servers, like you just join on Discovery page. And I had to moderate for it. So obviously there's gonna be some weirdos
Oh,
who
hold on.
have like,
See you, MSD. Thanks for hopping in. I appreciate you being here.
there's gonna be weird shit where you come across like propaganda of certain parties, and it's just like when people make jokes about quote unquote white people stealing shit,
Mm.
it is so fucking hilarious because when you look at like when you look at the Axis party, right, when you look at like all the symbols they were stealing,
Yeah.
it just adds more to the I'm just like, wow, I thought this was that. Apparently not so anymore because they fucking took it up and snatched it and stole it. I'm just like, okay.
No, like,
Like,
I know exactly.
you
what
look
you
at like
mean.
Viking, like the Viking runes, right? Like
Yeah.
if you look at the life rune, apparently that's used by white supremacist groups, and I was like, okay,
Jesus.
all right. Jesus Christ.
No, I know exactly what you
Wait,
mean.
wait.
Because like,
Yeah.
it's so hard getting into like certain animes, like, because like when I'm part of like the subculture of fucking like anime nerds that were like on like mid to late 2000s like anime bullshit. So I knew of
Oh, you talking about Bleach?
what happened with Bleach. I mean, yes.
Oh, okay. So the swastika, right? So the swastika is originally a Buddhist symbol,
Right.
but the Nazis took it and flipped it literally.
Yeah, no, I knew about that. Like they took the symbol of peace,
Yeah, so-
flipped it around.
On Ichigo's Bankai, on the hilt of the sword, it's a swastika.
Yeah, no, I remember fucking H3 like getting onto Hassan about that and being like, "Oh, he's secretly a Nazi because he has a sword with a swastika on it." And it's like, bro, it's Bleach. It's from Bleach. What are you talking about? Like one of the
It's like,
top animes of all time?
it's so funny because like you're not taught that in school, which is funny, right? It's so many things you missed out on, and it's like, I mean, really think, what else did they pick up that had innocent meaning? Then they flipped it because they used it.
No, yeah.
Like, remember like the whole ordeal, like back in 2020, when like the BLM protests and all that shit.
I love that you said
The
2020,
okay hand
but
symbol.
yeah.
Is what?
You said 2020.
In 2020, right? In 2021, like you had the BLM protest and all that shit. I remember there was a point in time on the news, people were saying that the OK hand symbol
Yeah.
was a white supremacist symbol, and I was just like, what?
Oh God,
And then
no!
they
I remember
explained it.
that.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, I'm like, they just be stealing shit, bro. Like, come on with something original, bro.
Yeah, it's like soon you can't even do a fucking thumbs up without like, hey, this white supremacist group has made that their sign, so now you can't do that. And like,
It's so fucking stupid. And so when I was moderating for that Discord server, I had obviously had to research to make sure like I had suspicions because people would like spam certain symbols or have certain profile pictures and having certain patterns. Especially when it came to like anything that was like Middle Eastern, because it's very confusing. Because like Taliban flag and all that shit, like it's it was really hard to differentiate what is like bad usage and what is good usage, right? And
Yeah.
when I came across the life rune, the Viking symbol, apparently that is used in, you know how like in jails it's rumored that like, or it's true that there's like 3 gangs
yeah,
where people are segregated. So you have like the skinheads, and then you have like the black people, and then you have the Muslims or whatnot. So like the white supremacists use the life rune as a symbol of white supremacy, and I was like, what? That is crazy to me. But it's like I can't even like enjoy some cool Viking shit without been like the thought of misusing it. Like, that's crazy. Fucking stupid.
no, I know it's fucking insane. And also, I love that you brought up the gangs in jail. The only reason I learned about that was because, so you know, Insane Clown Posse, right?
Yeah, I remember they got labeled as a terrorist group.
Yup, by the fucking FBI, which is insane. Like, I think I've actively talked about this. I don't like their music. I like ICP as people. Like, they're cool people, but their music fucking sucks. And I used to listen to their music actively when I was a kid. That's backstory to explain that, like, I found out that, like, if you go to jail and you have a Hatchet Man symbol, those gangs in the jails, like, for some reason hate Juggalos a lot, to the point where they'll fucking, like, there's been, like, multiple reports of people who come in with Hatchet Man symbols, and they'll fucking cut it off of their body.
That's fucking insane.
Like, I'm like wondering, like, what's going on with Juggalos in jail that made those, like, the gangs hate them that much? Because you can't tell me.
Wait,
what?
gangs don't make sense at all. It's just pure ignorance and being like, yeah, I'm gonna follow along. And that's just it.
Yeah.
It's like what? it's just inbred fucking ignorance, and it's just like you follow and don't ask questions.
Cause like I like to imagine that, like, it's just like people being like, oh, I fucking hate ICP's music so much, to the point where I'm just going to like cut this fucking tattoo off of somebody's fucking body.
Fucking hilarious. 'Cause I was like, I don't like their music either, but it's also funny because there's so many people I came across that have hated on rap music Like there's some Discord servers where like if you play rap music, they get on your ass.
No, I know.
They say you're not supposed to like play like derogatory music, blah blah blah. And I'm like, okay. And then you see them play like, or I came across this kid when I was into like Roblox, in like SCPF genre Roblox. There's like a lot of roleplay. There's specifically this one guy who hated rap, right? Because he thought it was like unauthentic, and he liked rock and metal, and I like rock and metal too, right? Yeah, and he's like, if rap used real instruments, it'd be way better. And I'm like, what?
Brother, what are you talking about? Like,
Yeah,
this is-
like I'm sure you've watched like live performances, right? Like they usually have live bands, jazz bands that, you know, play the instruments live to replicate the song to the best of their ability. But at the same time, they are instruments, they're just sampled.
Yeah, like, okay, so like one of the biggest things, like, I'm huge into metal. I love metal. I love multiple different kinds of metal. But I also have to acknowledge, like, I'm a person that hates Nazi bullshit. So like that means like, oh, pretty much like black metal, like Norwegian black metal, can't listen to 90% of it because it's mostly Nazi skinhead fucking bullshit. Shout out Varg Vergehes. Not like ironically, like he's a piece of shit who is an actual murderer and leader of the neo-Nazi movement. But like most Norwegian black metal music that you hear about, he's had something to do with in one way or another. Fucking like, sorry, I went on a tangent there to explain one of the biggest things that like modern metal, like people who like listen to like modern metal or like do like modern metal uses a lot of fucking synths and a lot of like sample works. Like one of the big things that like I've even done this in my music, but like I usually use samples and shit. Like I don't shy away from using samples. I'm like, it's very obvious that I use samples.
Yeah.
But like there's a technique that like metal bands use that like if you were listening to any kind of metal in like the 2010s, everyone's heard this before, where there's a big drop in like a song where like it comes down to the chorus and then like they have a breakdown and you would hear this fucking bass drop and it would make whatever breakdown feel 10 times more like impactful. And it's always so funny to me whenever like metalheads are like, oh yeah, no, fucking like I can't listen to fucking rap music because they don't use real instruments. And it's like, that's, unless we are from the fucking like 1940s or 50s, that's not a valid fucking argument. Because like all your favorite bands, like we can even go through and say like all classic rock bands, you can't even pull that shit with. Pink Floyd fucking used synth, dude. Like one of the, like the biggest songs from Pink Floyd even from fucking Dark Side of the Moon. Everybody knows Dark Side of the Moon. And everybody loves Dark Side of the Moon. All metalheads love Dark Side of the Moon. I don't know how many metalheads have a fucking Dark Side of the Moon fucking tattoo. Do y'all forget there was like an EDM fucking style synth that played in the middle of that album? Like, it's just selective bullshit that like they want to find an excuse to like bash someone with, and then it's like, even then, like, I know I keep using Gorillaz, but like, Gorillaz is even like a huge example on this because metalheads love Gorillaz, and it's like, you do realize they don't use real
They
instruments.
want the EDM route. Yeah.
Yeah, and like even fucking Daft Punk, you're even like,
Even what do you call it? Behind the Bring the Horizon. They want the EDM route.
yeah. No, like Bring Me the Horizon is like the exact band I was thinking of when I was talking about the bass drop thing. There are so many fucking bands that did that like fucking bass drop shit, and like, hate to tell you, that was an 808. That was an 808 bass drop that metal bands would put in their fucking songs. Does that not count? It's like
But and it's so ironic because now he became a rap fan now.
yeah.
He discovered Kendrick. He was like, oh, like I don't blame them for hating it because when you get to like 2 Chainz, Future,
Playboy
like
Cardi.
it's pretty bad. Unless you get to like 2010 or 2000s, like Snap Music, where you had like you had D4L, you had Soulja Boy, you had Lil Wayne, Birdman. You get to that era, and it's like that shit was mad repetitive, and shit was ass. After listening to it for so long, but not going back to it time to time, it's like, bro, this is peak.
No, yeah,
There's
absolutely.
a charm to it because it's like nostalgia, like because it's just all the shit you heard on radio. So and now being in the time where we don't listen to radio music anymore, kind of going back to it is like, damn.
Yeah, this actually did go hard, but like it was shoved in my fucking face all the time to where I couldn't
Yeah.
truly appreciate it.
Because now you have fucking Drake everywhere.
I hate Drake.
It's so
I'm
funny because I used to go to a Boys and Girls Club, in like around middle school, high school, and they had a radio. All you would hear throughout the summer is just Drake.
oh my god.
That's all you fucking hear.
I know exactly what you're talking about because I remember like 2009, 2010 when Drake was like first blowing up, and like he had that fucking Sprite commercial, and like everyone like had to watch that fucking commercial, and I vehemently hated Drake back then. I still do. I can't. There was like a small brief period where I started listening to Drake and being like, all right, it's not that bad. And that's when I started like really deep diving into him and being like, oh, ugh. I fucking hate this. I fucking hate all of this. And then the Kendrick Drake beef happened, and then I felt so validated. But yeah, no, like, in general, yeah, like, I think there was a lot of, like, I mean, even old T-Pain, like, I feel like people have, like, been having this, like, resurgence lately of, like, going back and, like, being like, yeah, this is peak. I think in terms of metalheads, though, like metalheads that hate rap, I don't think it's the musicians themselves. The musicians themselves, like, fully understand, like, you know, what goes into music production, and they know, like, no, the exact point of is, like, if you hear of a musician that uses that grifter style bullshit of, like, hating on rap because they're like, oh dude, we make metal. We don't deal with rap. We only listen to metal. Yeah, 9 times out of 10 they're grifting. They listen to like
Black metal.
yeah. But like even them, they like you know that they're listening to fucking Missy Elliott and shit. Like
But Missy Elliott was peak, bro. Holy shit.
yeah, no, exactly.
There would never ever be any other like female rapper who was like Missy Elliott.
I feel like
And Queen Latifah was, oh my god, Queen Latifah went crazy.
I didn't listen to a lot of Queen Latifah music. I remember like she did make albums,
There's a
but
few artists out there, like a lot of hustle, like grimy type of rap, or like east side type of like rappers, female rappers, like Raspity.
mm,
Not sure if you ever listen to Raspity. You got Raspity. You got a few other ones. They're,
No
like,
Name.
from New York.
well, No Name's like from France, I think.
Yeah, there's some few ones, yeah. That's a lot of the underground female rappers I'm seeing nowadays. For like that grimy type of like hustle type of rap.
Remember Krayshawn?
Krayshawn.
Krayshawn?
Krayshawn.
Yeah, hold on. You know of who they are because like they had one song that like blew up. I'm probably fucking mispronouncing it like horribly, but they were like 2010s. Like she was like super fucking huge. I gotta make sure I'm not playing this on stream. But like she inspired like a whole generation of female rappers. Even though like I'm gonna be real, she wasn't that great. That song that I sent you, well, it's in VC chat.
You just helped me find an old rap group. Holy shit.
Wait,
Thank
who-
you. You ever like had that moment where you like try to find like a name of an artist you can't remember?
Yeah. A million times over.
You
yeah.
said Oshan, I just thought of like a female duo group.
Wait, who?
Oshan. They're like a female duo group. Oh. Basically, they're the name of like an African goddess. That's what the group is named after.
That's a really good name, man. Fuck. I was about to say, like, I don't know why, but I just, like, fucking locked in on this Tony Hawk. And I was like, oh shit, I'm actually, like, doing the combo that I'm supposed to be doing on here. And then, like,
It's crazy how people shit on Skate,
Yeah.
like the new one. I'm
Well-
like, it's just ass, it's just boring. I'm like, that's literally all you were doing on Skate 3. You were just skating because you were bored.
Yeah.
It filled up your time. But now we live in the age of where video games can reach the unimaginable what it was back then. Of course, it's boring now.
This is really
Like
funny.
regardless if they were adding microtransactions or whatever the fuck, like that you were gonna get bored of it regardless. Like it didn't matter.
It's really funny that you bring that up because last stream I went on like an entire like hour rant about the new skate. Granted, don't take that as that I like didn't play it all that much and I like tried it out last stream. No, like I played it a lot.
Skate 3?
No, the new one. I played a lot of Skate 3. Recently, like it was in the past like 2 years that I actually got really into Skate. Like I beat Skate 1, 2, and 3 in like a 2-month period, got stuck on Skate 3, and I just kept playing it for like a solid year straight. And then the new Skate came out, and like that's been like one of my filler games where like similar to like Tony Hawk, I'll just play it while like I'm just talking to somebody for like a few hours.
Yeah.
But like I'm not mad at like the game itself at all because I'm like it's doing exactly what we all wanted, like because what everybody did in Skate 3 was doing the glitches and oh man, the new Skate game comes out and would you look at that, it's a glitchy fucking mess, but people still have fun with it. Like, I remember playing it for the first time on stream thinking that it was going to be like this shit show, and I was like, wait, holy fuck, this is actually really good, I like this. I did get mad at the microtransactions, but not because the microtransactions were what I was mad at. I was mad at like how little that they were adding, and they were like, pay us $5 for, and I was like, fuck off, like I don't want to pay $5 for like a Skate brand t-shirt.
They're pretty shit too. Like like the Spaceman one.
Yeah.
That was utter dog shit, and I was just like, we're getting mad over this. Like, these are not screaming at me, being like, oh, let me buy this.
Yeah, exactly.
I would be pissed if these were good skins and I had to pay for them.
Like,
that's what would piss me off.
The easiest thing that like Skate could do to like make people want to buy their microtransactions, and I think I said this, is like Skate's owned by fucking EA, right? So like just let other EA properties like be in the microtransaction stores, and like there you go. Like people will want to pay for that. Like EA owns like the 2K games, right?
Yeah.
WWE. I don't know how many fucking like stuff you could add from WWE into Skate.
Just alone, like old like 90s wrestlers.
Yeah, exactly. Like
Hulk Hogan,
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Okay, maybe not Hulk Hogan.
I want to fuck my daughter, Hulk Hogan.
Racist motherfucker, Hulk Hogan.
I still think about that clip from like the fucking the show Hogan Knows Best, of him like listening to I think it was Young Jeezy for like one song by him at like he got a CD from Young Jeezy, and like he was trying to take it out of his CD player because he didn't like the song, and then he ended up having to listen to the song like 12 times in a row, and by the end of it he fucking loved it. But then yeah, he is a fucking huge racist. Motherfucker kept saying the N-word like it was candy.
It's just fucking hilarious. Imagine getting canceled at your death. Like, what? I'm like, damn, it wasn't even like 10 years later, bro. Bro just died and we're already canceling the motherfucker.
Well, I mean, like, it was long before then that he got canceled because, like, do you remember do you know about like what happened to, like, okay, so WWE gets put on Netflix, right? And they wanted to celebrate that, like, Raw, like, yeah, Monday Night Raw was going to be on exclusively Netflix. So they did this huge, like, thing where they had Hulk Hogan come out, and WWE thought that, like, people were going to be super excited for it. No, he got booed so badly because it was, like, in the middle of while everybody was mad at him for the racist shit, that they were going to have him, like, hang out the whole time and just be a part of the show, the entire show. He got booed so badly that he left the fucking building. For, like, I think it was like a minute into him being introduced that he just left.
Oh my god.
So, like, I think WWE fans were already, like, super fucking mad. And it's funny, you know Undertaker, right? Everybody knows Undertaker.
Yeah.
He's a piece of shit. Transphobic ass
He
motherfucker.
looks like a piece of, he looks like a piece of shit.
Yeah, fuck you, Mark Calloway. And see, I didn't grow up with wrestling. Like, I only got into wrestling in the past, like, year, 2 years. And, like, so Undertaker means nothing to me. He was a guy that people talked about when I was a kid. But I didn't have, like, the whole, like, oh, dude, the Undertaker's my fucking hero, blah, blah, blah. I didn't give a shit about that. So when I found out, like, oh yeah, this motherfucker supports the president of the United States and is super fucking transphobic and is actually friends with the president of the United States, I was like, yeah, fuck this guy. I don't know why we're, like, people aren't as mad at him. Like, there's a lot of shit about that. I won't get into it because I don't talk about politics on my stream. But there's a lot that goes into it. Why Undertaker's a piece of shit too. That all being said, yeah, I don't know. They could add WWE stuff to Skate. Like, that's just the first thought on my head on that. But, like, I think there's, like, a bunch of different properties that EA owns that they could easily add to. I really do have ADHD. Fucking, they could add to Skate that would make the microtransactions worth buying. And mind you, I'm someone who is very big into skate culture. I love multiple different skate brands, but like, even I can acknowledge, like, I don't want to buy just a, like, Tony Hawk, the game series, really has a grip on the skateboard video game genre. So, like, there's a lot of things that, like, Skate can do that Tony Hawk can't, the Tony Hawk series can't, and there's a lot of things, most of the things that the Tony Hawk franchise can do that the Skate franchise can't. And one of the reasons is that the Tony Hawk franchise has, like, exclusivity deals where, like, certain skate brands can only show up on the Tony Hawk franchise and not Skate. So I can see where that becomes a problem, but it's like Blind, the company Blind and the company Girl, they can show up in Skate, but there's not a whole lot that we can do in like making that worth wanting to purchase things as microtransactions. Like you can only come out with so many designs on that, and then also making Skate rated T. For skate culture, that's really gonna hinder you a lot because there's a lot of like dumb, like for example, do you know the skate brand Hookups?
What?
Do you know the skate brand Hookups?
Oh no.
I'm about to teach you something. Do you have my stream pulled up? Or like the game pulled up? Like from the Discord?
Yeah.
Okay. So if Skate added hookups to like the decks that you could buy on there, people would absolutely spend money on it. Because one, their designs are really good. Secondly, if Skate somehow got a hold of Jackass and like got Jackass brand stuff, immediately you have so many different things because skateboarding culture and Jackass are like tied to each other, because I don't know if you know about this, but Jackass...
I don't even think BAM would even accept that shit.
No, he would, because he was part of the Tony Hawk franchise. And, like...
No, I'm talking about if EA got their hands on it and they put it in the Skate. I think BAM would be like, fuck him.
Well, to be fair, he's not really involved with Jackass stuff anymore.
Yeah.
Well, apparently they're coming out with a new movie, and BAM's in this new movie.
I know he's on YouTube now, but he just cameo appearances in skate videos, skate challenges.
Yeah, like the Dern Bros.
Yeah, Dern Bros. Yeah,
I love the Dern Bros.
It's funny because people are like, you know, BAM stole his logo, right? And I'm like, huh?
No, he actually didn't steal it at all. So I'm really into Bam Margera. Like, I know a lot about him. Like, I grew up watching Jackass and Lil Bam and stuff. So it's not a super well-known story because not everybody knows about this. But the band because his Heartagram logo is from the band Him, right? A lot of people don't realize that the day he started using that logo as his logo and was able to put it on his skateboards, t-shirts, and everything like that was because he had a handwritten contract from the band Him, like, because they became friends. Very, very, like, close into them, into BAM blowing up and being a huge celebrity. And the only thing that they asked was that he just slightly changed it. And so all he did was take away the circle that's around the logo. That's the only difference. So if it's just the heartagram, that's BAM. If it has the circle, that's the band Him. And that literal legal distinction is in that handwritten contract and makes it okay for both of them to use. It's really stupid, but I love shit like that. But, yeah, no, these skate decks, if Skate put these in, you see what I'm saying? They would make like a shit ton of money. Yeah, these are all that I have. But Hookups had like these special deals with like a bunch of different anime companies to make like boards of like animes like in the late 90s. So like they had a Neon Genesis skate line. They had a Inuyasha skate deck line. They had a I think they at one point had a Eureka 7 skate decks. They just like the dude I think his name's Jeremy Klein, who like does the art, and he's also a professional skateboarder. But like Hookups was like such a well-known brand because of the Tony Hawk series and Tech Decks, and also in general like there wasn't a lot of like anime culture stuff with skateboarding, so that he had that they had this like really niche area made them blow the fuck up as a company. And like if you just had that in skate, I guarantee you, and yes, obviously, like scantily clad anime girls, you're gonna sell money with that. But because it is the way it is, they can't put this in skate at all because it's a rated T game. But there's like a billion other fucking skate brands that also have very similar, like, okay, so you know the band, not the band, the actor, Jason Lee?
No.
Do you know My Name is Earl? Fuck. Okay, wait, you played Skate 3, right?
Yeah.
So Skate 3 had, you remember Coach Frank, right? The guy who, like, told you how to, like, the tutorial level?
I don't remember any of the NPCs. Like,
well, like, who's the guy that would, like, yell at you, like, the second you started, Skate 3? Like, the immediate thing, like, you had to, like, go through and, like, listen to him, like, talk to you about, like, how to play skate. Hello, Pico. So he was an actual professional skateboarder. His name's Jason Lee. He became a huge actor.
Yeah, the actor.
Yeah. His whole thing
From what do you call that shit? Chipmunks.
Alvin and the Chipmunks. Yeah, he was fuck, what is his name? Who is that? This is Mira. They're also a streamer. Plug your shit again. Plug your shit. Doesn't say a word. But yeah, everybody go follow them. Invade their community. I'm sorry, at some point there's gonna be like people from my community showing up in your stream asking you about the horse joke. You're gonna have to get used to that. And I'm not sorry at all about that. But no, Jason Lee, when he was a professional skateboarder, and yes, the guy from Alvin and the Chipmunks was a professional skateboarder. When he had...
was?
Yeah, like dead ass. Hold on, wait, I'll fucking show you.
It's like Rob Dyrdek. Like, you get some of these motherfuckers that go from being skaters to going straight into like being like actors and celebrities.
Yeah.
No, yeah, Skate 3 was fucking legendary for me because that's when I was getting into Rob Deerdeck,
Mm.
like a Big and Rob and Fantasy Factory. And then
Robin
you got
Big was so
Grinders.
good.
Rest in peace, Big, bruh. Bro's a goat.
He was. He fucking was.
Everyone knows Rob Deerdeck as for ridiculousness. I'm like, y'all were not there for the Robin Big and
Fantasy Factory.
Fantasy Factory.
Yeah, like
And he had fucking Nitro Circus.
I fucking love Nitro Circus. Nitro Circus still goes. Like not as a show, but they still do like stadium shows where they do stunts live.
Slide that
During that time, you
75-foot
also had
handrail.
Monster Jam was on TV.
I'll give you
Exactly.
600 tries. I'll be back next week.
But yeah, see?
Yeah.
And Kick Butowski. Oh my god, he actually was a fucking skater. That's insane.
I love people finding out about this. This is one of my favorite things to like show people this. Really loud.
Imagine your legacy just being a fucking shit show movie of fucking chipmunks. And that your skating career.
Well, to be fair, his more legacy is My Name is Earl. Because My Name is Earl was like one of the biggest sitcoms back in the day. And like, what was it? 2005 to like 2009. And also he was like in you know Jay and Silent Bob. He was in multiple Jay and Silent Bob movies.
No.
Basically the more punk version of Cheech and Chong.
Don't know that.
You don't know Cheech and Chong?
No.
Holy shit. I'm more into stoner culture than anything. Like Cheech and Chong was like something I grew up on.
Bro, I was watching Sanjay and Craig on loop.
That is an
When you think
insane thing.
stoner, like you got Beavis and Butthead, and Sanjay and Craig was just the fucking kid version of that.
Yeah, kinda. Like people used to compare like Beavis and Butthead to like Cheech and Chong because like Cheech and Chong was like the 70s Beavis and Butthead.
It's so funny you said this because Currency, not Currency, it was, what's his name? Dizza, Smoke Dizza. He sampled a scene from Cheech and Chong.
Yeah. Like fucking like Cheech and Chong is like really tied into like rap culture. Not because of them in particular, but just like 90s rap, like love Cheech and Chong. They brought up Cheech and Chong a lot. Like I think NWA made multiple references to Cheech and Chong. Wu-Tang Clan made multiple fucking references to Cheech and Chong. I think there's actually like no, I'm thinking of a punk band. But RZA and Method Man like have multiple times like used Cheech and Chong references. And like obviously they know each other. Oh, and also Cheech and Chong is in Cars. Like the
No
both
way.
of them like okay, so you'll know this. You know the movie Spy Kids?
Yeah.
Cheech from Cheech and Chong was in was the dad. No, not the dad, sorry. The grandfather from Spy Kids.
This looks familiar. I'm just getting a big roll back to what's this bum 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 bum.
Oh, Lowrider. The song.
George Lopez.
Yeah, George Lopez. It's actually really
Yeah.
funny. The song, like the theme song from like from George Lopez, Lowrider by War, that was partly made popular by Cheech and Chong movies. So like if Cheech and Chong didn't use that, George Lopez wouldn't have used that as the theme song, because Cheech and Chong is also really tied into like Hispanic pop culture.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, just to throw this out here for no reason at all. We also have Ice Spice in this game.
Oh my god.
I knew that was gonna get a reaction out of you.
Coach Frank, yes.
Yeah, that's Code Frank. Yeah, that's Jason Lee.
Just use him. Just use him.
Wait, hold on. I want to see if I can throw some fucking stupid shit on him.
The Burger King hat, yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I want to see what other dumb bullshit I can add to him.
You know, it'd be peak
Huh?
if they had Fred.
Wait, like Fred? YouTube Fred?
Yeah,
I have Fred on here.
you're lying.
Well, like, it's not like the actual like YouTuber Fred, but it's like Fred from like a video game.
Oh,
No, but I'm dead ass.
I was
like,
thinking like Fred, like Fred,
Yeah, his Fred Figglehorn.
Fred the movie.
Yeah, like it's that Fred. He had a video game, and they like there, like it's from a cartoon, but that's supposed to be that Fred. Like Fred the
Wait,
movie.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Also, I love how people don't like everybody always thinks about Fred like nowadays as like this like oh that he was like a little kid YouTuber. Like that's what little kids watched all the time on YouTube. Like cuz like he had the the Fred movie and like people think of him like doing that. Like people forget that like original Fred videos when they were blowing up cuz like I was like a young teenager when fucking YouTube was blowing up. And it's really funny to think about now because like Fred like originally got popular because he would say shit like my mom gives me drugs and like locks me in the basement and beats me in like a high pitched voice and like literally like that's what made Fred popular.
He ended up being a Nickelodeon icon.
He was
How does that work?
He was like the first big YouTuber. So like I think he was like the first YouTuber to hit 100,000 subscribers. Which is really funny nowadays because like 100,000 doesn't mean shit, but like
Number inflation is real.
no, yeah. Cuz now like fucking what is Mr. Beast is at like 100 million.
I just remember when it was fucking PewDiePie and T Series just fighting each other, and then Mr. Beast comes out of nowhere.
We just skip over PewDiePie now because of the bridge incident.
You could never. Bro's moved on. Bro became an artist. Bro's becoming a director for an anime, and everyone's just like bridge.
Like I don't have a huge problem with PewDiePie now, but like yeah, of course, you're never gonna fucking live that down, dude.
That shit is fucking hilarious.
Cause like he was like in his like what mid to late 20s saying the N-word and then followed up with an apology saying, "Oh, I was just trying to call him like the worst thing possible. Like I was just trying to like think of the worst insult you could call somebody." And it's like, "So you called him the N-word?"
I mean, he's not wrong. I guess.
Yeah, no, like that is the worst thing you can call someone, but like what the fuck is wrong with you?
It's so fucking funny. It's funny because like it kept. I only know about the bridge incident because people keep posting the screenshot, right?
Just the bridge. I know.
I always keep seeing that throughout my years, and I'm like, I don't understand this reference. And then when there was a VOD channel that was doing reruns of his streams, came across that one particular stream, and it got banned on Twitch. And you know that bot on Twitter where it tells you when a partner channel gets banned?
Yeah.
It said it got the VOD channel got banned, right? And everyone was like, "Hey guys, you think because of this stream was playing?" Everyone keep putting the fucking screenshot. And I'm like, okay, I need to look up what this is. And the bridge incident, and I'm like, oh, that had to be years ago. That was PUBG. Like that had to be fucking eons ago. Like when H1Z1 was a thing, that had to be during around that time.
I love so like the bridge incident has like really like taken a stronghold of people. Like I want to clarify this. I one time went to like an art exhibit where like people like you know like did like paintings, and one of the paintings someone put was of that bridge, like just the bridge, not even PewDiePie in it, and it was a hand painted fucking thing, painting of just the bridge. And all the painting, I think, was literally called The Bridge. And I was like, it wasn't even a meme fucking, like, it wasn't even like a joke. Like the art exhibit was literally just, themed around like, giving independent artists, a place to exhibit their art. And I was like, this is one of the most genius fucking things you could ever do. Because, like, if you know, you know. But, like, everybody who's coming here probably isn't super deep into fucking, like, internet culture where they would know what that is. And, like, I'm happy PewDiePie's like having like a good life and all, but I'll never watch his content anymore. Cause what am I gonna go back to? Him playing fucking what was it? Happy Wheels? Alright, that reminds me, I'm supposed to do a Happy Wheels stream at some point. Like, I don't wish ill of the guy. But, like, I just need to genuinely ask, has there ever been a PewDiePie video that made you go, fuck, man, I need to watch PewDiePie? Or I need to go back and watch PewDiePie?
No, like, even Corey Ketchup, like, I don't get the whole hype around Corey Ketchup besides it being, like, nostalgia.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, I'm just like, shit, we just go back to posting like it's 2016 and life would be great.
I'm pretty sure
Not
he's
2018,
still...
because that's where all that fucking slot came in with fucking Venos and same fucking 3 sound effects being used.
Yeah. I can't even say anything. Even in this game, like when I do special tricks, you can hear it that like it's the Vine boom.
That's what I was thinking. I thought it was like just a whoosh, and I was like, is that the Vine boom? I was gonna ask, is that the Vine boom?
Like, and it's not even hidden. Like in the game, like in this mod files, it literally calls it the Vine boom. You know what I need to do? I need to change it to fart with reverb. Also, quick question. Now that you've been integrated into a rat stream, how do you feel about it?
Which one?
How do you feel about just being in a rat stream? Is this chill?
This is chill. I think I fucking nuked it and brought it back to consensus thinking.
To be fair, that is like
all because of Earl Sweatshirt, and we just then from there like, oh, perfect.
Yeah, like an actual thing. Like actual like
The one for the horse outfit, I felt like I was completely like just like, what's it called, that word? Hypnotized. I thought I was just like hypnotized. Like my whole brain was like dissected. And then just rebuilt.
That's usually how the rat streams go. Cause like how I do my streams is I do like,
Bro became the Rat King for real and just fucking turned us all into the Rat King.
yeah. Like I got you all like entangled onto my tail and then y'all like just got like sucked in. But no, that's usually what I do is like I start all my streams with like an hour or two of yapping and like me talking about brain rot bullshit. Like I think one of the streams that I did like recently, I went on like a like tangent about like early 2010s YouTube, and I started like pulling up videos of like stupid meme videos of like because like, okay, so you know Friday Night Funkin', right? Does bro not know Friday Night Funkin'? Bro doesn't know Friday Night Funkin'. Okay, well, you know Five Nights at Freddy's.
Five Nights at Freddy?
Yeah, you know Five Nights at Freddy's, right? Okay. So you know, like how there's a lot of like Five Nights at Freddy's like remix songs, right?
Hmm.
So one of the
dear God.
what?
That's oh dear God.
So like one of the biggest like Five Nights at Freddy's like remix people, like people who make songs for Five Nights at Freddy's, is this dude named Living Tombstone. I don't know if you know who he is.
Mm-mm.
But you know, he does like nowadays he like does like he was a very prominent musician that was like very integrated into like internet culture bullshit. Like bro's even done like songs with Baby No Money. But I had to like remind people on stream, like I spent like almost like an hour talking about like, and this was like I think 1 or 2 streams ago, where I was like telling everybody about like talking about like where he came from and where like Living Tombstone started, which was goddamn brony music, and making these fucking like brony remix songs, or just in general like original songs based around My Little Pony. And I remember I started the stream with like almost 11 people. By the end of it, I had 3 or 4 people. And the only reason that was so funny to me was because I knew everyone left directly because I was talking about My Little Pony music. That's just what I do. I carry brain rot. I'm here to be your daily dose of brain rot. Slightly nostalgia. Slightly. Fuck.
I got Roblox clips.
What about Roblox clips?
You know Phantom Forces, right?
No.
Oh. But it's supposed to be the battlefield of Roblox. It's not as popular now as it was back then. It was probably one of the most innovative Roblox games back then, at least in the FPS world.
I think I've definitely seen it before. Like
any other FPS game that gets released now, Roblox, people always compare to the Phantom Forces because that's all they can fucking think about. But you know how like people just do like clip dumps of like CS:GO and all that shit?
Yeah.
I'm seeing a Roblox version of that. But I'm seeing Phantom Forces in the most like rundown graphics, one graphic level.
Jesus Christ.
I didn't even know you can hide your arms in that game. This is crazy. The most optimized fucking graphic build, so you can get like 600 frames per second, even though it doesn't fucking matter. Type of ass graphics.
When will we get?
I can't
fucking-
even play that game because like it's so sweaty. Most of the vets play that game now,
Yeah,
and it just feels like one of those like retro games where people just sweat, like Quake Live or like Guns
yeah.
Z. That's what it feels like now. So every same time you go on like Phantom Forces, you usually run to like vets who could just like one tap the shit out of you.
The thing is like, I get it. I mean, as somebody who literally sits here all like for hours doing what you're watching right now of me playing Tony Hawk, it's the same thing with like those FPS games. Like once you get to a certain point of being so good at it, you can just like zone out and like play those games. And like, cause like, you know those like video essays where like people will just like tell stories and shit and they'll have like gameplay running? You literally do this. Where you have like clips running in the background while you're talking.
Is what?
Like, you know, like those video essays,
Yeah.
like those games where like those games that are played in the
like
background.
the B-roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I completely understand why. It's like this is the dumb way of looking at it, but it's the exact same thing as like ADHD core of like doing Reddit stories while Subway Surfers is playing. Some people just like live in that state where they can just watch those for like hours. I can't say anything against it. I love a lot of games like that. Like,
Yeah.
Like you brought up Quake, and Quake is definitely one of those games. Star Wars Battlefront 2, that's a big one like that. Again, I lost my train of thought on what I was saying here. Wait, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just grabbing something out of my fridge. But I'll be right back.
Apparently you can turn your t-shirt into a balaclava. Didn't know that. Thank you, YouTube.
Okay, and I'm back. I did not realize that this stream's been 3 hours long.
Look, you want to do this now.
What?
Apparently you can turn your t-shirt into a balaclava.
You say turn your t-shirt into a pillow cloth?
Into a balaclava.
A what?
Yeah.
A what?
Yeah. I'm witnessing shirt origami right now.
Shirt origami.
Shirt origami right now.
I didn't even realize that was a thing. I don't know if you meant that literally, but I just typed in shirt origami into Google and then found like a bunch of tutorials about how to make origami t-shirts.
You're lying.
I mean, so for real.
No, not literally. I was just like, I put it like an exaggerated way. I put it in side chat.
Oh.
Losing revenue from missed calls? Get AI Receptionist.
Ew,
Set
shut the
up in
fuck up.
minutes,
Quit
answer
telling
calls
what the
day in-
fuck? I got hit with a fucking AI receptionist ad.
Well, look, you want to do this now.
Oh, damn. This is so good. This is actually very useful knowledge to know how to do this.
Bro's had a very dangerous past.
Wait, what do you mean?
Bro has had a dangerous past. Like, how the fuck do you know this shit? Bro's a road man. Bro was out on the streets. Fucking London.
Bro is not to be trifled with.
Yeah, this is like one of your friends that just know very terrifying things. Like, they are on the FBI watch list.
That friend that can tell you how to make a bomb out of a paperclip and like
Yes.
a couple papers.
That tells you how, like, how much time it takes for a person to bleed out just randomly in a fucking high school hallway. And I'm like, yeah, bro's a threat to society. Like, why do you know this?
But honestly, that's like super fucking useful knowledge because like I keep thinking about like I've always wanted one of those like masks because like when I go out in public sometimes I really do just want to wear like that, like not to like be creepy or anything, but just because like it's a self-conscious thing. I don't want people staring at my face. But like I keep forgetting that like wearing masks in public is actually like a very concerning red flag. Like I remember when I was a teenager, I was really into like cyber goth shit. You know, like the gas mask type shit, the gas mask and the goggles stuff.
Oh.
And I would used to wear that everywhere. And I remember I got kicked out of like so many 7-Elevens because I would go into a 7-Eleven not realizing I was still wearing the gas mask. Because they thought I was like trying to rob the place. And I don't know how many times I got told by like managers, you do realize you're making a lot of people very uncomfortable right now, right? And I'm like, I am? And there were multiple times they were like, we don't even care if you take off the mask, just please get out. I'm like, oh, okay. And it's nothing about like I'm trying to like look scary. I'm literally just like, I don't know, I prefer to wear a mask.
Maybe if you had neon paint all over your pants and shirt, maybe that would make more sense.
Well, like, that's the thing is like I did. Like, I remember like this would like, I remember the combo being like,
Cause I would have looked at you and be like, oh, he's probably a painter.
no, because the gas mask would have like spikes coming out of it.
Oh, I was like, oh, this guy's a fucking anarchist. Get him out of here.
Yeah. And like, I would like, it would be a combo of like a black t-shirt, band shirt on it, with the gas mask that would have like red neon lights on it. And I know a lot of people, like, if you're listening, you're like thinking like this is a psychopath motherfucker. I would wear that gas mask so much as a teenager, I'd forget that I was wearing it because it was just part of the routine. Like, I'm gonna be so for real right now. When we were in the era of like COVID, where like society was just starting to come back, and like we could still go places, but it was really encouraged for everyone to wear masks. I loved that shit. I was so happy because like I could buy some cool fucking like fabric mask, and like I remember like I specifically had like multiple Sonic fabric masks. Like it had Japanese text and like Sonic on it. And I could wear that anywhere and nobody said anything. And I was like, this is so good. I miss that. Well, I feel like there's probably like certain places in America that like don't mind masks, but definitely
I just don't mind as long as you're not doing anything weird, but it's gonna draw attention to yourself 100%.
Yeah. I had to learn that the hard way. I personally am just like, I would love to be able to do that on a regular basis. But now you can't like even do like a COVID gas mask, not gas mask, just a regular face mask. You can't even do a COVID mask without like people being like, that's a little weird again. But like, you know, let's say you're at an anime convention, or like in general, just a convention of any kind. It doesn't matter. Like, even this goes as far as like, you know, Pokemon card, like showrooms and shit. If you rock a COVID mask in there, they're still gonna look at you weird. But like, think about this. And of all places, wearing a face mask at like a convention of any kind is so helpful. Why? Because every convention, like, everyone points to anime conventions as being the worst offenders, and which, yeah, they do have a large number of it, but like, there's been many of conventions, even flea markets, where I've been, and everyone smells like shit. Like, I'm not trying to get at anyone about that. I'm not trying to say anything. I'm just saying, please use a stick of deodorant. But I would love to be able to wear a mask all over a convention. I ain't gonna do anything weird. I'm chill as fuck. I'm just gonna, like, I'm barely gonna talk to anybody. I don't meet people at conventions. I just hang out. If I go to a convention. I haven't been to a convention in a while. It's been about like 3 years since my last convention. No, 4 years. And prior to that, it was like 5 years. What the fuck? Wait, did you ever go to anime conventions?
Nah.
Nah? You're not missing out on much.
I'm not missing out much.
No. Cause like when I went to anime convention, I I started going to anime conventions like super fucking young. Like, I think the first time I went to an anime convention was like in 2007.
Oh yeah, cause I went. Like I have a local anime store, and I had a few cosplayers, and that was enough experience for me to be like, yeah, I don't think I was fit.
Like,
I think I'm too normal.
I'm too normal. Bro's a
No, yeah,
fucking
it was good.
normie.
Like these motherfuckers are like highly extrovert,
Yeah.
and I was just like, nah, because it's different seeing it in photo shoots stuff like that, but seeing it in real life is like, there's a whole like. It goes from it being like normal and regular to being like tenfold cringe and instant.
Well, I don't really have the problem of it being cringe. Like, cause like when you're at a convention, it's to like fuck around, have fun, do your shit. It's the more sus like stuff. Cause like a big part of anime conventions that were a problem when I was going regular and I was a minor, was it didn't happen to, well, no, it did happen to me. I had my first, like, I was sexually assaulted at an anime convention, by a 25-year-old.
Crazy.
Actually multiple times now that I think about it, but I'm not gonna get into that. But like,
Were you like a shirtless character or some shit?
no, once, but I didn't even have problems back then. I just remember, like, I'm not gonna get into the story, but just there was multiple people that were super chill with like harassing like my friends, and like, to be fair though, those would be rare occurrences to where that would ruin the convention for some people, and which totally valid. But also at the same time, the cool parts of being at a convention is like, you know, when you have like a hotel, you have a hotel room at the anime convention, and you are hanging out in a hotel lobby, and like there's like 5, 6, maybe 10 people in your group, and you're just fucking around loudly, just talking shit, and you're all dressed up as some different anime character, and it's like almost 3 o'clock in the morning. That is a fucking vibe. And I miss that part of it. The actual conventions themselves, no. I'm sure there's like some conventions that would be cool to go to, like nowadays. Like, I mean, I think everybody would want to go to like an E3 type event. You know, like go to a bunch of different booths and play like demos of video games and stuff. That sounds cool, but like, it was more the chill aspects of going to an anime conventions that I miss. I don't know. I don't even remember why I brought this up. My ADHD is going fucking crazy today. Also, mind you, I just said all that, but like over the years, anime conventions got better. I don't want to sound like I'm like saying like, oh, if you go to anime conventions, you're gonna run into fucking PDF files and fucking like people who are gonna harass you. No, it got way better over the years. Like early days of conventions, like, oh yeah, there was some really crazy shit. Like, I'm sure you've never heard of a yaoi paddle.
A what paddle?
A yaoi paddle.
Never heard of that.
Hi, so I'm Mimi. I'm here to give you all the brain rot and deep internet culture stuff that you never knew or never wanted to know about. So a yaoi paddle back in the day was a paddle that cosplayers would carry around, and it was just a paddle.
Oh, don't tell me it was one of those fucking fraternity paddles and it's just like some gay shit on it.
No,
Oh, okay.
but close.
Oh god.
It would be a paddle, just a regular paddle, more of a Japanese fraternity paddle, closer, that would say yaoi, that would just say yaoi. And if it was just that, it would be fine. It wouldn't be the biggest deal in the world. It was what people would do with them that was the problem. They would actively...
A Japanese fraternity paddle? Oh.
Yeah, so like it's still
I
technically...
mean, it's not that much different from American, right?
It's more rounder, not like a flat square. But it was very obviously more of a here, I'll put a picture of them.
Yeah,
in
'cause my
VC2.
cousin tried to punish me with that shit.
Like, yeah, they would look like that.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Oh, that should look like a fucking... what do you call that shit? Canoe paddle?
Yeah, pretty much. Apparently in Japan, they would use them the exact same way as like an actual like fraternity would. But yeah, cosplayers would carry that around and start spanking each other with it.
Oh. Did you guys spanked with it?
Yeah, they were usually cool with it, but there were also people that weren't cool with it. And that's why a lot of conventions just started banning them. And then that led to people just not having them anymore. So now they're just a thing of the past. Because the whole thing before was just that they were like an item that you would carry around, just like a random accessory. And then some people would just take it too far and just start spanking people with them. Also, conventions had another thing called glomping. Which the name sounds way worse than what it actually is. I mean, it's still pretty bad. But like... You know the meme, "Where My Hug At"?
Yeah.
Imagine a convention is where if you were to meet up or see a random person, you're gonna randomly run into like 20 to 30 people that are gonna be like that to you. In hopes, or give in response to you, running and jumping at you and giving you a full body hug.
Oh, no. No.
Yeah.
No, there's too many big people out there. Too many big people out there, dog. I'm good, bro. I'm good.
There would be a lot of people that
No,
would
we
do
all
that.
jokingly say, we love thick women and then the blah, blah, blah. But let's be realistic here. I'm not trying to get hurt, okay? I ain't trying
like
turn that shit into like the fucking Miley Cyrus wrecking ball.
Like, I mean, personally, the biggest problem that I have was that it was random motherfuckers that would do it. Like, it's not even that. It would literally just be like random motherfuckers that would do shit like that. Also, like, just anime conventions just had like really weird tendencies of people. Again, anime conventions have gotten a lot better. People like learned the idea of personal space and not breaking boundaries, which is great. But like, that was like a huge thing going into anime conventions, that you were just like, oh yeah, you just have to get used to that if you're gonna go to anime conventions. Like, you know VR chat, right?
Oh,
Yeah. VR chat, when it's like a server full of people, that is very reminiscent of like old anime culture, old anime convention culture. That's why I say, like, I think VR chat's cool in certain cases, but I can't interact with anyone in VR chat. To like walk around and hang out, like, not like with random people. I don't give a fuck about hanging out with random people. I've like recently learned that like VR chat's like really chill to just fuck around with, like going in like dead servers and just hanging out there. But I cannot get into the vibe of like talking and hanging out with random people in VR chat. This is not knocking anybody who can. Like, anybody who wants to go on VR chat and like hang out, absolutely cool, whatever. But I can't do that.
I miss watching this channel where
What channel?
I think it's called Store.
Store?
So basically, it's like a British parkour group.
Oh. Wait, who the fuck is Jeff? Why have I never noticed this before? But yeah, Store. What about him?
They're like a British parkour group. They did a lot of those parkour chase videos or skits.
The thing that made they have a video game?
No.
Oh.
They're just a YouTube channel. They're based in the UK and they do like challenges and shit. It's so funny because like in society now is like a lot of these things are not allowed, right? Like parkour, skating.
Yeah.
A lot of those places where it's like, oh, there's a designated space for these things. Like rock climbing in public or climbing in general, free running. Obviously, it's because, at least in America, right? Because everything is like a liability on the company.
Well, to be fair, skating
right?
never was like actually accepted everywhere. Like, we like to think that like in the early 2000s, 90s, that like you could do that everywhere, but like as someone who grew up in the 2000s and like was into skate culture, like I got brought home by police multiple times for skateboarding, just randomly, like even on a sidewalk. But I get what you mean. It was like these things got they blew up at a certain point, became an issue because people would like, you know, be like, oh, I want to be like these like YouTube channels, or I want to do this because like I saw videos of it, and then they get into it, they like train for it, and then like they break people's personal boundaries, and then they now like everyone is like, oh, everyone's gonna be like everyone that I see is doing that.
Yeah, like graffiti. Like graffiti would be like okay and basically fine on blank walls, but then people started like tagging random shit.
Yeah.
And it's like okay. But it's funny because people still like these things, but the police against it, and it's so weird, right? Because like skateboarding, parkouring, graffiti, all these things are just like seen as like free form of like freedom and enjoying and symbolic in a way, and then it's all like policed.
Yeah.
But people will walk past and be like, oh, like that's cool, like play music in general and like in public.
Yeah.
Terrible, frowned upon. But then you have malls where you have pianos where people can play piano.
Yeah.
And then people just group up and be like, oh, you play the piano nice and all. It's so weird.
Well, places do allow it. There's a lot more places that do allow it, but like a lot of people don't realize. First off, one, the name of it, the thing is that like people don't like, I feel like it's not super common knowledge that people know that like it's called busking, and you can get a busking license to do busking, like playing music randomly. You can get like permits for like certain days to go do that. And it's allowed. Like New York, for example. Like New York has a lot of people who busk. Bro, I'm about to busk. And like,
Okay, YouTube is listening to me. Cause I just say graffiti, then a graffiti shows my fucking recommended.
I hate that. I hate that for you.
Oh my god.
But yeah, like, it is frowned upon because a lot of people think that like buskers just randomly show up and then just start doing it, and it's like, no, like they have to pay for a permit and they set up a day. You have to go to your like, you know, city hall to go get the permit and set up the day, and then like make sure that the business is cool with it. And there's a lot of things that go into it, and that's why like, you know, you see a lot of Karen videos with busking where like someone will be like doing it, and then like the person will come up and then be like, your music is too loud, it's disturbing my customers, and blah blah blah. And it's like, yeah, bro, they got a permit because it's allowed in that area. So like, chill. You're getting free music, like free live music. Like, I used to think about busking because I thought it was cool, but I used to think about like doing like live DJ performances with busking, which is very frowned upon. And I just realized, yeah, there's more than likely I'm just gonna get fucking like either A, the cops called on me and somehow end up going to jail for it, or B, someone robs all my equipment. But yeah, I do think it's just crazy how like, yeah, a lot of these like things that these things that like people do out in public, they really aren't bad things. Like, they're just people wanting to like do regular shit and like basically expressing their use of free will is like so demonized. I kind of hate it. Cuz like graffiti, for example, I would love to see more people do graffiti. Also, I apologize. This is just going fucking silent. I keep wondering.
Nah, you're good.
I keep wondering what's going on with my fucking game, cause like, I don't know why. Like, a big part of this mod is that, you know, you can play online with other people, and like, just hang out and skate for like a minute. But like, I don't understand why my game, like, I had to like uninstall it and then reinstall it like a week or two ago, and ever since then I've not been able to connect online to any server. Like, I see people playing, but like I can't fucking join them. And it's like, what the fuck is happening? Do I have to uninstall and reinstall again? Because that's gonna be really fucking annoying to do because of all the characters I have added in. Which, by the way, did you know that Shrek is in Tony Hawk? Son of a bitch. Ugh.
I cringe now because Roblox isn't making it where you have to be a platinum subscriber.
Huh?
It's so close.
Wait, didn't you already have to like pay to like
Yeah, you had to pay to upload, and now you have to have, which is stupid, right?
Yeah, wait a minute. Like if you're already paying to like have that shit uploaded, then why do you have to fucking subscribe to a thing? That's weird. It feels like Roblox is constantly like riding on the edge of like, what can we do to like get people to not want to play this game ever again, while is also keeping the community, which I feel like at this point, like it's going to keep its community, like regardless, but there's going to be some change in the future where people are just gonna like just be like, all right, I'm done.
Yeah, it's never gonna happen.
I don't know, like, did they roll back the age verification thing?
I doubt. I mean, I had no problem with that one, to be honest. Discord doing it, yeah, but that Roblox, no. I don't have a problem with them doing that. The only problem now is like they added the thing where it estimates your age. That's the problem.
It estimates your age?
I was really glad the fact like now in the 17 plus games they lessen up the moderation in terms of like chat. It's like, why would you add voice chat knowing that people are gonna curse? Let's be real. Let's be real.
Yeah.
I had no problem with them verifying for that, but
I think
the bad problem was when it first came out, like you had to verify first, and then if you just had good behavior on your account during a certain point, because they were trying to like get like a mass amount of people under it,
yeah,
then they allowed it only if your account had a good history. But then that turns into bad, right? Because it's the internet,
Yeah.
And people like to find ways to bypass shit. So what people started doing, selling accounts. And that was one of the biggest things. So people literally sell age range accounts on Roblox. So, yeah, age range accounts. Because Roblox puts you in A ranges. So it's not really like as much as like we can shit on Roblox. It's just the internet. Like no matter what you can set to in regards to limit or to avoid people accessing certain things, it's just the internet that you can't really do anything.
Yeah. Like,
oh, it's like blah blah blah. It's a kids game. I'm like, so is Minecraft. I'm sure there's a lot of Minecraft widows talking kids.
yeah.
Right. Because the whole Minecraft had like a whole backlog of like content creators being weirdos, and it's just like everywhere you go, there's weirdos. It's just like it really comes down to like what are parents doing? Because Roblox has a shit ton of parent controls.
Well, when it comes to like the age verification thing, it's the same reason why like people got mad at Discord. It wasn't that like putting in your ID, it has always been like on this standpoint idea of like
selling data.
Yeah, like I don't think like everyone's gonna really give a shit as long as like, hey, can we trust the company that you're using to do the age verification, or can we trust you as a company to not steal my verification? Because like the reason why I don't want to do age verification on Discord is like I don't really care if they know what my actual age is. I don't care if they know my actual name. I just don't want that to be on my public account, and I don't want the possibility of someone hacking into my account and then leaking my info and then doxing me. That's my only thing. And the company that Discord used is a well-known company that literally does take your data, sells it, and they're easy to hack into. And not only that, but Discord themselves are easy to get hacked because their security is shit. And the thing is,
yeah, they could add a lot of the detection because they were on top of like spam detection, and then they kind of stopped being on top of it.
Yeah. Cause like, yeah, no,
like it was a lot more. It was like easy as fuck to report spam accounts and then being labeled as spam accounts. But now it's gotten to a point where like AI is like able to automate itself and bypass verifications.
Yeah.
So it's like can't really avoid that now, to be honest.
No, exactly. Like this dude grinding for real. He a grinder. Yeah, I'm a grinder, bro. I'm grinding. I'm on that grinder, if you will.
I'm so bored. I'm playing Roblox, bro.
I'm gonna be honest. I never got into Roblox. I just wish that like the people behind it would be better. Like I there's been like multiple times where like I've been like, I want to check out Roblox. I want to like, you know, just play the games that are on there.
Yeah.
Like Sonic stuff, but there's a there's this game called Outcome Memories that I heard a lot of info about, and I think I've played on stream before. That was really cool. I liked that. But you know, then the CEO comes out like almost like the week of that I played it, or like within the month that I played it, and he comes out and says, "Oh yeah, we don't really want to do anything about the pedophiles that are on Roblox because they could be a profitable asset." Like, that's a real thing.
Huh?
Yeah, did you know about that?
No.
Yeah, fucking Critical made a whole fucking video about it. He straight up,
That's insane.
he literally called it a profitable asset.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. At this point, they're literally just farming off the whole like drama of anything.
And it's like, I just hate that for like some people. But like, I think one of the things.
But then again, like
What?
if you even if he was to step down, it's became so prominent of a platform to a point where like it's just like a grab for anybody. It like he is just one of the worst. Not even the worst. He probably is just like the starting level of what CEOs can do with this amount of power with a platform this big. Right. That's why everyone was so scared that Microsoft was going to get their hands on Discord, because Microsoft just shits on everything and milks it and then fucking eradicates their platform
and then
that they
shows
buy.
up with AI.
Yeah. Then it's just GG is gone. This like there's so many applications that Microsoft has started and then closed down or migrated into a different app, all because they were lazy to actually expand on something.
Skype. Yeah, no, like, oh, I mean, even fucking like prime example, the game company Rareware. Like, you buy one of like the most valuable game companies in its height, have like some of the most prolific game designers in the business at the time, and then have them create bullshit and maybe have like 1 or 2 games where they can actually do anything. Also, King Tag, you're absolutely right. 100% you're right. And then like, yeah, just like have them do absolutely fucking nothing. Microsoft, I think in general, just corporations like Microsoft just don't understand how to.
Well, it's not that they don't understand. They truly understand. The only thing they care about is profit.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Well, no, I still feel like they don't understand like how to integrate another business that, or like a company that like is for something else than what their main, like if there is a specialized company that does something very specific and they own it, they just let it like rot because they think that like them owning it is going to be the thing that brings in more revenue to them. But, or like have something in the back burner to use and then they wait too long to use it and then they're just like, oh well, whatever, it's dead, and then fires everybody that was involved. Because like,
well, someone that just do it to create a monopoly.
Yeah,
like Tencent is a multi-industry company now where they're just growing so fast to the point where like now they're just owning like big IPs.
Yeah,
but at least in the Chinese market, at least they know how to advertise and keep necessarily growing it, even though they're not in an innovative way, but at least where it's like things don't die out.
Yeah,
like the main thing stays big and all the shitty ones come out and die rather than the main one dying. Like Tencent would buy like a well-established company, then make a copy of it, to create pseudo competition,
Yeah.
let that shit die out, and everyone goes back to the main one.
Do you think that's what happened with Discord? Like, Discord was literally supposed to be a competitor against Skype, and then because Skype was already out the door, people just hopped on, like, everyone hopped on Skype. I mean, fuck, Discord, and then just
I
like,
don't think so, because Discord was indie,
oh yeah, it was, yeah.
and then it got to a level where it's like corporate. They had it. So I don't blame Discord being in a shithole half the time, because like they didn't even expect it to be to
Yeah.
get to this level, because it was supposed to be an indie gaming company that then like was like, let's just make a game chat shit, and then actually popped the fuck off.
Yeah,
And-
because the only real alternative to, like, exactly the real alternative, because like I'm using Skype as an example, but like Skype isn't even a fair example. Like, it's more like, you remember TeamSpeak, or do you know what TeamSpeak is? Yeah, like, you had to have a what was it, like a subscription to TeamSpeak to be able to use it. And Discord was like, hey, no, you can use Discord and it's free. That was the big reason why most people hopped off TeamSpeak, and TeamSpeak pretty much died.
But people might go back to it now.
I don't think anybody would go back to it now, because like I can't remember how much.
I'm like, yeah, it's like, well, blah blah blah, data, blah blah blah, and I'm like, you run your own server, blah blah blah, and I'm like, okay, well, what if you end up becoming a big server?
Yeah.
What do you think we were gonna do? They're gonna be like, hey, can I buy your server? Can I buy this? And next thing you know, they hand over ownership, and then someone else has all your data in a fucking server.
Yeah.
Like, it's just America is just capitalism is just, we're just realizing how fucking terrible it is,
You're not wrong.
and it's already too late to change it because it's so cemented in everything we do.
Well, the thing is, it's the argument that I always use is that you have to have a lot of people be cool with a lot of shit real fucking quick, for things to be like have like the heavy duty change that we want. And it's like, it's really hard to get behind that, because it's like, you know, let's say you're a company. And yes,
Yeah.
I'm talking about the marketplace of free ideas in the form of a company. You have a company, and you take that shit to fucking like, what is it? Fuck, Shark Tank? Like Mark Cuban and shit. And you're
Yep.
trying to get investments and stuff, and you're trying to get money for it, and you're trying to like build it up. You think Mark Cuban's gonna understand like anything that isn't like what his set values are? Like, and that's unfortunately like a very like simplified version of it for a group of 10 to 15, ranges to $2.90 to $9. God damn, that still sucks. And that was like monthly. That was that's ass. But yeah, no, like, to getting people to be cool with shit like that is to like, to where we can get like actual change that we need. It's just, I don't know, it's not feasible unless a lot of people get educated on shit like really quickly. And it's almost impossible to do, because like the way that like capitalism has been set for us for so long, and like we are in a modern age where a lot of people are cool with shit and like understand like the value of a lot of different things, but it's not enough people. Yo, what up, Sparkling? Oh, thank you for the stretch. Thank you for the hydrate. I've been watching a lot of YouTube vids and there's so many creeps coming from Discord and Roblox. Shit is insane. That's why I was saying I'm not super against age verification, which is the easiest way to like derail that type of stuff. But it's the companies that handle your information that's really hard to deal with. And like it's like at a certain point now where like all for age verification. Also VR chat, 100% VR chat. There's a lot of fucking creeps on VR chat. Like I said earlier.
Creeps are everywhere. You know, it's just it really just comes down to the whole point is like in this capitalist world, right? It also made people very entitled, right?
Yeah.
And I will never understand this argument of child safety because it really comes down to at home. Now, of course, now if you were a kid, like obviously I knew that I was able to get to places where I shouldn't be able to as a kid.
Yeah.
But that's because like I grew up in the age where digital media was starting to rise, where now Gen Z are starting to become parents. They should know how this works now.
Yes.
They should know what parent control should work. They should know what like ad website blockers should be. They should know these things already.
Right.
So it's like understandably like 2000 kids. Yeah, but now 2000 kids are now adults.
Yes.
So I don't know. Yeah, sure, companies should have these features, sure, but then it really comes down to the parent.
Yeah, parents do need to step in like quite a bit on a lot of different things. The problem is just as many people that you're like should be like handling it at home and people who understand that. The amount of people that are doing that 10 times more are the Karens who don't want to do anything and believe the company should just handle it all in their own. Like
right, but there's no way to do that unless you give up some kind of right.
Yeah. And like that's why I'm saying like I know I keep bringing this up, but like I said, if there was just a company that wouldn't sell my fucking data, like I just don't feel comfortable putting my ID into a company knowing that they'll sell my shit to advertise bullshit. Cause like I don't see it as like a full problem to be able to be like, hey, you can't access this unless you know, show some form of verification that you're 18. If it literally was just that, 100% just that, no gimmicks, no nothing, just let us see it and then we'll delete it like right after. That's fine. But I still feel like, you know, we have a lot of tools and technology in the modern age, but we are still early enough in the internet age where that stuff isn't as simple to be able to, how do I put this? To just do and trust a company. Because too many motherfuckers see the value in, if I sell your data, we can make a lot of money. It's like the Honey thing. Like, you remember Honey?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
they would pay attention to what you would buy and what coupons they can give you, and then they would
And
sell.
then swap out affiliate links with their link.
Yeah. And they would just take that fucking info and just roll with it, and then like sell that shit to a different company. And that's how they were able to make money.
Yeah. So Honey got outed by a coder YouTuber who tried to understand like what really is Honey, because there was a time where Honey used to work flawlessly, and then now it's stopped working as flawless.
Yeah.
Right. So he was like, what's the fucking point of it if it's not being currently updated? So he wanted to go investigate it, and he came to the realization that what it really was is it was collecting data. And what it would do is, you know how you would click on affiliate links?
Yeah.
For like a YouTube channel to support them? They would, last minute, when you click that apply coupon, it would change the URL link, refresh the page to their affiliate link.
Jesus Christ.
And that's how they would do it.
That's actually crazy.
Yeah. So
kind of genius, but crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah,
and it was happening in front of our eyes and we didn't realize it. But literally he would look at the link and see like the link has changed.
Oh yeah, no, incredibly scummy.
So, yeah. It's owned by PayPal.
Yeah.
But PayPal had not said anything about it at all, and just it to now a point where like people just like don't sponsor Honey anymore.
Yeah.
And people, I'm pretty sure a lot of people have deleted it by now, but like people just they didn't give a fuck.
And now
and it's so funny because like now cancel culture came so much to a point where it's desensitized, where like companies can just ignore it, and that's exactly what Roblox is doing.
Yeah. Which
until they get lawsuited, and that's the only way for Roblox to change anything. Like for the longest time, right? If you bought an item on Roblox and it got removed because of moderation, you didn't get your money back. That's how it worked for the longest time. Then law firms looked at that and they were like, oh, that's scummy as fuck. So you should get some kind of reimbursement, because the user in good faith didn't know it was against the rules. If anything, everything's supposed to be moderated before it uploads, or that's what Roblox claims.
Yeah.
So if they allowed me to buy it, and then they changed their mind saying it's against the rules, then that's not my fault.
Yeah.
So got lawsuited for that, and then literally overnight they added a system and they backlogged all purchases that got removed, and they had the ability to make a system for this for the longest time, and they did that shit overnight.
God damn.
So now whenever an item gets removed off Roblox and you bought it, you get reimbursed.
That's actually crazy work.
Yeah. You just had to sign not sign a waiver, but you had to click a box to agree to the waiver that you didn't know it was against the rules in the first place. And then that was it.
Yeah, because like, well,
but mind you, there were pieces that did get past moderation, because a lot of the pieces were broken up pieces. So like example, some people would have like a Gap jacket, right?
Mm.
And they would upload that, and then someone upload a decal which you can put on your body, right?
Yeah.
They would put like the missing letters so people can spell out like very obviously against the rules type of words, right? So that's what people would do. So when Roblox realized that, they started, you know, mass banning, waiving, and all that stuff, but they didn't reimburse anybody for it. So then, like, a lot of law firms now, even now, like, they under a lot of scrutiny from a lot of company firms. But thing is, Roblox is just one of many companies doing the exact same shit over and over. So where now it's like even government is not even like, some of them are siding with other companies. I'm sure you guys realize or heard about Steam catching a lawsuit.
Isn't that more because
it was a monopoly. They're trying to sue them for a monopoly for not allowing users to play the game that you purchase on all their platforms accordingly, right? And that's like literally how every platform fucking works.
Yeah.
But yeah, they singled out Steam for doing it.
They won that lawsuit, didn't they?
Yeah, they won it, I think, or it's still ongoing.
Oh.
But a lot of people thinking that it's Epic Games behind it, because Epic Games is a big hater of Steam.
Yeah.
Right. Even the CEO keeps trying to call out Steam for, you know, being terrible, even though Epic Games has tried to do very weird shit like putting NFTs into video games and try to put it into her platform. It's just a lot of middle-aged motherfuckers who are just so involved with like sales and shit, and not actual gamers.
Yeah.
Who actually understand the culture. So it's very weird.
Fuck you, Cliff Belinsky.
And then it's like curators who try to advocate for like safety, online safety, or also masking it and trying to sue these companies or try to ridicule companies, even though they're doing it to be aligned with another company so they can get more money. So it's just nowhere where you go. It's like the whole data verification thing.
Yeah.
America's not gonna do anything. Government's not gonna do anything about it because it's like they want a piece of the prize too. It isn't. So it's like it's gotten to a point where like capitalism runs the country literally, because there's so many Senate, even literally the stocks, like Senate. A lot of people accuse Senate for pulling strings and doing political drama to make certain stocks rise.
Yeah.
So it's like you can't even do nothing in this country. The more and more you realize how fucked up this country is, it's just like, damn. That's why people make jokes about America being the free country, because we're not really free. It's just an illusion.
Yeah, not as much anymore.
It's just a fucking illusion.
We really haven't been all that free, and like there's just always been this like promise that like America's going to like find a refined system after like years and years and years of like being able to be like, you know, the freedom area. But we just it's gonna take some time, and we're all gonna come together and eventually figure it out. But it's like we're so past the point of corruption that like it's like we either got to fix this shit now or like we're fucked. And like,
but the only way you fix it is if you do it through a civil disobedience, which is rioting and other stuff is. So it's like it's a paradox, and it just keeps going back to back to back to back to back, right? Because it's like the whole anti-Tifa thing. right? The government can easily just, which Trump try to do, which you can't do because it's a concept, not a group. The label is a terrorist organization
Well,
that doesn't agree with certain political things. Isn't necessarily a terrorist group, but because he doesn't like, all it takes is a president who doesn't care about being checked, do things that he wants to do, and that's what Trump is. Trump is a complete test of that system. He does weird shit. He's been accused for multiple crimes, is been on trial for multiple crimes. I'm not sure if they went fully through an honest record before his candidacy, but if you have a record, you can't run for candidacy, but yet people still allow him to run for president. So it's just like all these rules and stuff, but who's actually going to put that in check? But when he knows so much people as a millionaire before him becoming a president, it's like same thing with Epstein. It's like he's so intertwined with everybody else behind the scenes. Is like, how much can you get away with? So much. So it's like,
no, Trump's a
Donald
billionaire.
Trump is a necessary evil for us to truly understand how fucking weird our country is, and it's just like keeps getting worse.
Well, from that mindset, you're not wrong that like it is like a necessary thing to like be able to like show people, to like remind them, because we have kind of gone in this area of like people don't realize how bad quickly things can get, like, until they start happening. But like also it's on that other side of like, where's that line that is we're too far gone and things will just topple over and start like just be too bad to fix. You know what I mean?
Mm.
And like,
me personally, I think we've already gotten that point, and it's just like,
yeah,
the only way, like I was saying, like the best way in multiple ways people are just doing things now is ignoring the backlash and continuing to go forward.
yeah, progress is always key.
So that's what companies are doing. Like I was saying, like Roblox, like they don't care anymore. And they've shown that before they used to.
And it's
right, with the, like I was explaining to you, like that system that they made overnight, like that was them like trying their hardest to keep the PR up. But once now their PR is completely trashed, they don't care anymore.
Yeah, like,
so now they don't care. They're not listening anymore, and they just continue to do things. And it's gotten that whole, like, it's gotten so bad that it's leaked over other things that we do and enjoy, like video games. Like we've gotten to a point where it's like criticism has turned into like endless bitching.
Yes.
To the point developers don't listen anymore.
Right.
That's what happened with what's that game called? It got shut down.
Fuck, wasn't it Anthem?
Not Anthem. It was similar to that. It was like another Concord.
Oh, I don't know. If it's not Concord,
High Guard.
I don't remember.
High Guard.
High Guard. Oh.
Yeah, so it's like it's another situation where it's like, yeah, a lot of games turn into slop, but like it's because people don't criticize constructively anymore. It's just turned into noise. Like backlog, like the world, at least the internet, is turned so negative. Like it's just turned into noise for those above, and they don't care anymore.
Here's where my optimism is that like, it was like IGN Because remember, IGN used to be at a certain point like the big area where like this was the definitive thing. Like with music,
Yeah.
it was fuck, what's that goddamn company? It was there was a big company that with music like Pitchfork. If they come out with a
Right.
review, like they're the definitive like opinion that everybody has.
Yeah. But it's gotten so bad to the point where like they get paid
To
make
shit on
reviews.
something. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
so it's weird
like
now.
people learn that pretty quickly. When they see that like, oh, you're just shitting on it to shit on it, or you're just giving it praises to give to like not because of it's actually doing anything, but you're just doing stuff. There's a public consensus, air quotes, and then there's public consensus. And unfortunately, we're learning with the internet age that that's like super common. But so like there are things that are like black and white. Because like there's the side that is, hey, this is the opinion, and then this is the actual opinion that most people have. And
Right.
it really comes down to that like people can see that and identify it. And right the point that I'm making about like my general optimism is that people can read through the bullshit pretty quickly and learn like, right, this is not the right thing to do. This is not the right thing to go with. Like even with like, you know, let's say Rotten Tomatoes. Like for movies, there's, you know, it has two review systems, the critic score and the audience score.
Yeah.
At a certain point, like, you know that both sides are bullshit. And you just can't fall into anecdotal evidence, which is people just word to mouth saying that, like, this thing is good. You only have, like, you know, your friends and family that have a like a shared opinion on something that you can go to them and hear it and be like, that's good opinion, that's fine, and that makes sense. Then there's the general opinion of like when you go outside and like hang out with people and like talk to them, there's that opinion. And then there's the online review stuff. Through all that, you can read through what's bullshit and what's not. And then there's eventually just, you know, actually doing your own research by playing whatever video game, watching whatever movie, reading whatever books, like, you know, whatever. And those systems eventually break down over time, and that's what progress is in a certain sense. Is like we have one way that'll be okay for like a while, and then it'll break down, and then something else will come along and then be like, that's good for right now, and then that breaks away and then something else happens. The key to understanding how progress will work is knowing that like these things will go away and something else will take its place. Hello, Udaya. Welcome in. So like again, the general optimism is people may be in a wrong area right now, but the good will shine through at a certain point. Do you have a new pirate friend?
Oh,
Yes, this is Mira.
pirate. Yeah, I'm your local Somalian pirate.
Oh shit. Oh no, God. I'm going to get canceled. But yeah, I met them last week. They're a cool streamer. They're dope. Hold on one second. I gotta piss real quick. I'll be right back. But plug your shit while I'm gone.
Plug my shit? Oh, I'm good. I Just Exist canceled. Show real. I don't know. Cancel culture got bullshit. I don't believe in that shit no more. I'll poke myself. Go for it. Okay. Okay. Are you like a pro at every game? That's why I just assume, you know, when I see someone with a bunch of Japanese letters, I'm like, yeah, this guy's a pro at a video game, 100%. Are you? I'm chilling. Chilling. What are you up to? You guys is coming out soon. Sad boy crash out music, man. Seen the bars. Okay, bro. I was about to like write a diss track on me, or just randomly.
I just realized I fucked up and didn't have the music going. My bad.
Yeah. Like, could you?
I know.
Yeah, best diss track with shots at Meanie coming soon.
That's actually so real. Like, I wish for the day, as someone who does streaming, who does like content creation to a thing, the idea of having a diss track makes me so happy.
It's like I made it in life.
No, like literally. I was never good at anything besides D&D and Animal Crossing, and right now I'm bad at that too. Japanese name because I used to be in Japan, visit Japan a lot. I'm just a weeb. Yeah, Udai is real chill. No, like deadass, you make a diss track about me, I will fucking like I will actually use that in like the opening part of streams. I'm not even joking about that. Like I
It's gonna be over the Aqua Force theme song.
Aqua Force theme song.
Gotta be. It's gotta be.
Also,
Gotta be over the awkward.
I wish I could have a song like have like somebody like Schooly D do a fucking like rap over like a beat that I made. Like I need you to like rip into me as a person, but then also welcome back, Rune. Go! Also, by the way, just to clarify. Oh, you can't because rats don't speak. The way rats talk, they can't it's not audible. The way like a rat speaks to another rat like genuinely is so high pitched, it's out of our like hearing range. Like you hear the little, but that's just their like teeth and tongue moving together.
Yeah.
Also, I apologize. Yeah, you couldn't hear Mira for a second, but I had to fix the audio because I'm now trying to experiment with splitting up the audio so that I have less copyright claims.
Bro has not gotten DMCA'd yet.
I have multiple times.
It's like, bro's like, this is account 3000. At least now they add strikes to it. Before they didn't, when they first implemented it, because the DMCA was like, yeah, we need to stop that shit.
Yeah.
Which was like, okay. And then didn't add any moderation system behind it, and then started banning a shit ton of fucking accounts.
And okay, Rune bringing that up, that is a really good fucking point. My VODs channel at one point got blocked entirely from a different country. You think that'll stop me? Absolutely not. But no, like my VOD channel got blocked for a little bit because I showed a WWE video on stream and it was in the VOD, and they tried to like, I don't know, they tried to do something that like would block my channel, but YouTube was able to let me like cut out that part of the VOD, so then everything got fixed. Which, thank God for that. Thank God for that fucking system. Otherwise, the VOD channel would have already had like a copyright strike and I would have already been like in trouble by them. And considering my VODs channel already doesn't get views, that was a big thing to let me fix. I didn't even talk about that on stream yet, so just so you knew.
Yeah, we love YouTube.
I have a love-hate relationship with YouTube. Like, I'm still mad at them. Didn't already separate audio. I'm an idiot. Like, just to be 100, I'm a fucking idiot.
Yes.
Damn, I got no recoil back on that. Just straight, yup.
Yep.
Also, we're gonna do a drawing stream for a little bit because I'm feeling the need to draw.
I love AI slap Roblox games.
I'm sorry, what?
I love AI slap Roblox games.
Is that a real thing?
Oh yeah, of course.
I didn't know that.
Like on Roblox, you can like make thumbnails to you're like on your page of the game. It's gone so bad to like people where they use AI to make look thumbnails. It's kind of like advertise that game.
Oh right, yeah. Fortnite has a real problem with
But it's
that.
like very clear that it's AI. That's so fucking hilarious. It's like the most basic video game known to man. But always will be that one game that makes it popular. It's gotten so bad now because like Roblox is now being scouted by big companies. So instead of suing Roblox or attempting to make DMCA claims against certain games, they're now trying to buy Roblox games from developers and make merch out of it. And it's so bad to a point where like now it's gotten into stores. You know, you see like I work in retail, so now you see Grow the Garden,
Yeah.
which is a Roblox game, a farming game. You see Blocks Fruit, which is a One Piece Roblox game, which could have gotten DMCA'd, but didn't. And a company bought it, and then now they make merch for it. And now it's like collectible figurines you can get in retail stores.
Also, King Tay, you have my approval to clip as much as you want.
So it's like, yeah.
That's actually fucking...
Roblox is, yep. Roblox has became the next capitalist target. Despite the fucking backlash, they don't care.
Like, the only way they'll start caring is when Roblox finally gets bought out, like, by some big corporation.
I don't think so, because there's still rising in value. I mean, stocks are going down, but the value is still going up. So it's just like, it only got this bad, in my opinion, really, because they started releasing stock. Because usually when companies release their stocks, then it's like it's no longer their choice to do things. It's completely stocks and investors. So
and nobody will ever like do anything that goes against investors.
Yeah, unless the CEO steps down. But then again, like I said, we're just gonna end up with another evil. That's it.
In my opinion,
I'm pretty sure he knows that, so that's why he hasn't stepped down yet. Because he's like, shit, the next person's just gonna ruin it.
Yeah.
Or probably just ruin the game entirely to the point where like Roblox is not even Roblox anymore and it just dies. So it's like, keep Roblox up, keep going, or that shit dissipates. And then we will never have anything like Roblox like it. Yeah, sure, there's a few copies like Kokoma and there's like a few alternatives now, but like they will never be Roblox. So
yeah,
because now we came to a point where things are copied rather than innovative. Like, sure, now Discord's getting canceled, but I would never go to another Discord alternative because like, what's the point?
Well, it depends. Like when like an actual healthy migration comes in. Because like I talk about this all the time with Twitter. Like I've tried getting to like go off Twitter all the time because fuck Twitter. But it's hard to like get something like different than Twitter. Because like people fucking ruin it every single time.
Not even, but it's just like it's not well established. Like Blue Sky is supposed to be a reiteration of Twitter, made by the previous CEO of Twitter, which he sold it and turned it into the fucking slop what it is now, even though he tried his hardest to not turn it into a political slop, because which I didn't know, listened or like read into a lot of his interviews, but he tried to fight to what Twitter is now, which is a political propaganda fucking battlefield. And like there wasn't any ads on Twitter back then, all that stuff, because he didn't allow it. But then obviously it make money, so he allowed ads, but then he was trying to stop political ads from forming, and then that didn't happen. So eventually he stepped down, and it turned into what it is now, and it's what Blue Sky is supposed to be. But it's such a shit job. It's like It's like not even innovating anything. The only like thing that was innovative was like allowing it to be easier to transfer things.
Yeah.
Like people making like extensions, them adding moderation list, so that way people can assort accounts to block for you, and you could just add that to your list, which was probably the only innovative thing they made compared to any other social media. But other than that, like that was it. But that has turned into a political battlefield now because it's just people shitting on Donald Trump. it's became literally the opposite of Twitter. And I'm like, oh yeah, yikes! I'm not using Blue Sky anymore. So I only post on there when I'm going live. Anything I post on Twitter, I post on Blue Sky. That's it. I don't actually
Which I need
use it like.
I need to remind myself to actually start posting on fucking Twitter when I'm live. Because right now the only way that like anybody knows that I'm live on things like consistently is the Discord server.
Yeah. That's why I had to remake my Discord server because I deleted mine, but my shit was inactive, still kind of inactive, but it's not as bad. You know, obviously there's only ways because I want to make my own like substantial community. You know, a lot of the people I know is because I'm part of their communities, or you know, like for example, like help stuff like that. But like, I can't create my own. I want to create my own, but it's like it's you know it's hard to do that. Said it done. Because like if you're talking like back then, like maybe 2018, making Discord servers and growing Discord servers was super authentic. But now it's just like people just join servers and don't even talk in them.
Me as fuck.
Yeah. But back then, like Discord servers were like people actually joined with intent, and you were active in like probably all 10 servers. But now it's like, oh, I'm just here for like announcements, and that's.
Yeah, no, that too. Also, you're not wrong, but I also see what Mira is saying, because like I went on Blue Sky purely to start paying attention, because like I joined Blue Sky with the intent of I want to just only singly see artists. Like,
yeah,
I heard that like Blue Sky was the area where like all the artists were going. And then it became political stuff all the time. Like if I go on my Blue Sky right now, and again, all I went to do was follow the Twitter artists and the Newgrounds artists that I already knew. If I go on my main feed, it's all just political stuff. Is my sole reason for looking at Blue Sky. Yeah. And which, I mean, there is still a lot of art. That's the social media stuff. Yeah. Which is, it's really fucking frustrating. And I don't think that it's like... They bring up valid points. And there is a lot of like really valid stuff. But it's like... Well, the artists were there because no legit artist wants Twitter to swallow the... Yeah, you're not wrong. But that's also another thing is like a lot of like artists who are like newer will solely just have Twitter because that's their best way to get like more outreach and more people to like pay attention to their art. Which that's on its own like super fucking frustrating.
Yeah, because Blue Sky's more so about what fails nowadays because we've been hardwired to dopamine with social media. Blue Sky's supposed to desaturate that and be more so interaction, but it has a shitty algorithm system. It doesn't even show my likes what I like. It's just a very generalized algorithm, which I'm seeing all this political shit, which I don't give a fuck about. you know, and it's just like I get it what they're trying to do, but like same thing Twitter, like it thing with Twitter is way too sensitive to what is seen as heavily likable topics, and if you end up liking a tweet that's a heavily likable topic, it's hard fixed into your algorithm, like the whole argument of sex sells, right? So the moment you like an OF account, refresh your feed, it's hard set to that, whereas compared to you liking like an artist, right? You had to probably like a few of them for artists to show up adjacent to that account on your feed. So that's how kind of like Twitter works, whereas Blue Sky is just like, no matter how many times you keep liking posts or follow certain people, it's just still a generalized algorithm. So it's bad.
It is. Also, Shy Girl, yes. Absolutely. Like, I don't know how many times I have to see a fucking artist like go on fucking like any of their social media and like talk about what's going on in their life and immediately hit with like, damn, you know, other countries don't have to fucking deal with that. Like, I feel bad for like, I mean, shit. Again, I don't like talking about politics on stream, so forgive me when I say this. But like, it's not even a question about like how bad I feel for trans people in America, because like it's just, you can't have like 5 minutes of fucking peace without finding out something new that like some fucking person is like going through because of some bullshit in their state. Like Arkansas fucking revoking 1,500 fucking licenses because they have a chosen name on their license. And it's like absolutely what the fuck. And like the easiest argument to use that I've seen everybody use is, well, the thing is like, think about like people who get married. They change their last name when they get married. That's not going to fit the name on their birth certificate. So what about them? Are they just fucked? And Arkansas is pretty much like, no. That's different. And it's like, but how is it different? Why is it different? Make up a fucking, like, an actual, like, make up your mind on, like, what you're trying to do, and so that we can, like, actually fight this. But, like, with their vague shit that they're doing against trans people, it makes it impossible to be able to, like, hey, we need to fight this, because then they, you know, do the anti-cancel culture shit where they're like, you're just coming at us for this reason, so it's more easily to ignore you. And it's like, great. So there's nothing you can do, and there's nothing you can do. Wonderful. Nothing, just art. I'm trying to do that with like my current like stream Twitter, but even that's becoming like super fucking hard to fucking get done. Watch me work on this fucking eye for like the next 4 hours.
Oh yeah.
And then the second I try to draw the rest of the face, it looks like shit. Is song request on or not? I don't have them on right now, but I can turn them on. That's why different tabs should be for me, and what's trending are two very different algorithms. Unless your taste is blandly mainstream, you cannot combine them. That is so true. Oh. Do y'all just not fucking sleep? Mira, do you sleep? Or do you have insomnia problems like I do?
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
But then again, I think I have fucking depression. I'm not diagnosed yet.
Same.
Oh, it's either that or loneliness, because that's why I started really looking into loneliness, and I was like, oh, I might have just dealing with that, but it's also a I don't know. That's why I really like discovered that stigmatism is a big thing. But that really came down to the whole like Juice WRLD fucking era, or like depression rap and shit like that. Kind of fucked everything over. Crazy stigmatism behind mental disabilities, but realized that loneliness is the thing, and people were like, "Oh, just be around people." That's not what loneliness is. It's the feeling of being lonely, regardless of the fact, and it's because you don't really have much deep connections with people. And more so like you're surrounded by people, but you don't have deep connections with people, which is like kind of like metaphorically like loneliness is what loneliness is. You know, so like rich people, right? Like they could be surrounded by people, but like they're not really like knowing somebody or close with anybody. They're just they know them because of what they do, and that's it. That's what loneliness is. So kind of sucks.
Not kind of. It does.
Yeah. Well, we just do what we always do best. We just drown it out. Bucket we ball.
Bucket we ball. But before we continue on that, like I also suffer with depression. I hope that it does get better. I know that's a very like generalized statement, but like I do hope that it really does get better, because like depression is like something that's extremely I don't mean it in like a general like sentiment of just like whatever. Like genuinely, I also deal with depression like really hard, and like it's really easy to just feel like there's absolutely nothing you can do.
Yeah, because there's depression and there's like the actual technical side behind it, which is like chemical imbalance.
Yeah.
But that's when through therapy, they kind of just explain to you that your brain is a tool, not your friend.
Yeah.
So you gotta treat it as such in a very objective way. So when people say get over yourself and get over it, they're not wrong. They're just saying in a very diluted sense that comes off as a very insulting way and insensitive. But that's what a lot of through therapy videos, what that kind of conclusion is. If you have depression, get over it. It's literally what it is. But they're not telling you just to get over it. They're telling you ways how to play the game, because your brain is a game. You gotta figure it out. It's just
it's a lot of like mental gymnastics.
Yeah, basically.
This is why also I always try to like tell people, and this is not just with you, that like, well, I don't even know that if this even applies to you at all, but this is something that like I try to talk to my friends a lot, When you're feeling depressed, don't just smoke weed or like drink alcohol to get over it, or like just to be like I'm numbing the pain type bullshit.
Yeah, that's where it comes addiction.
Yeah, exactly. Because like that's the biggest thing that like it fucking irritates the shit out of me. I'm also somebody who smokes. I don't drink, but I smoke, and I did that in my like early 20s where like I just get depressed, smoke, forget about it, and then move on, and then the next day feel like doubly worse. And it's like, bro, go see a therapist. Weed is not a therapy. Imagining the 15th century person being teleported to the present as a time traveler. Time travelers are allowed at the bar. They see Mountain Dew on the menu and they think, wow, that's such a... That sounds such an ethereal and soft drink. I love that you brought in the horse joke with that. And like I told you, the horse joke's gonna keep coming back.
Fucking horse joke, dude.
And also another thing, this is me
What's up?
going on this topic again, but like, well, I don't think I've actually talked about this on the topic. Motherfuckers, quit always listening to sad music whenever you're depressed. It's fine for like sometimes, but like that's a big thing that like I remember when I was a kid, like I had a therapist talk to me and was like, hey, have you ever noticed that all the music that you listen to is like angry or depressing? That's your brain taking that in. Even if you're not, your brain's taking that in. You know what this song is about. You know what this song's supposed to be conveying. In which sometimes it's nice to relate to a person. That's why I'm saying it's not the biggest thing. But don't always listen to sad music when you're depressed. Now, I'm not saying like, oh, listen to happy music. Sometimes sit in silence. This is coming from a musician. Not the greatest advice. I'm just saying. It's something to think about. Sometimes, like, maybe an instrumental will help.
Yeah, sitting in silence is not my favorite. Now I can do it.
That's why I rephrased it to listening to instrumental.
Yeah, like sitting in silence is
not good.
Terrible. Yeah. When it's just you and your thoughts is not the best thing. Holy shit. But I combat that with self-talk, which is me technically sitting in silence and just me having a conversation with myself.
Yeah. Like, oh shit, my bad.
Which I'm trying to turn self-talk into journalism, like journaling, and then turning that into like YouTube content. So not necessarily like, oh, let me get money off of this. It's more so like kind of trying to turn it into more of a hobby. So I'm romanticizing the process rather than it just being like a chore. And me just hoping I just keep like a New Year's revolution.
Yeah. No, like, and that's a good way. Like, I mean, sometimes just working on something creative can really like flip the script on like how you're looking at things. And like having that like dopamine of like finishing a project can really make you feel like a project based around something can really help you. Like one of the things that I did was when I was like at one of my lowest points, I made an entire album about death and unaliving. And that really changed my perspective on a lot of shit, because that made me actually sit there and go, you know what? Fuck. I actually don't want to die. And like, it was an instrumental album. Sorry, I didn't have like a profound like thought process with that, but that's all I wanted to say on it.
This is the most soundboard moment. I don't want to.
I don't want to die. Is that album available? It's on Zorka's Newgrounds, I think. Not me, Zorka. I don't know who Zorka is.
Not sponsored by Zorka.
Not sponsored by Zorka at all. 100%. No, I have no idea who they are. Like, fuck, man. Who's Zorka? No, it's not. Okay, shit. I think it's on... I'm not dipping into Newgrounds. Newgrounds is great.
I think Bro's a slut for Newground.
Wait, hold on. There's 10 women in the ward for every one guy. A lot of that is how society treats women.
Yeah. I can say a lot about that one, but without getting... It's very evident. We just don't say it out loud. But yeah. We don't say it out.
Okay, wait, no, I did find the album. It was on SoundCloud. Yeah. There you go. And you can tell it's about unaliving because the album name is Lobotomized. It's themes that go, like... You have to pay attention to the themes of the album. I wrote an essay up there. Okay, hold on, wait. The shitty way the mental hospital treated me, like I was crazy and a pathological liar and heavily traumatized and nonverbal, acting like a 12-year-old brat and locked up, basically impossible to leave. Then my male cousin goes in there because he is heavily suicidal and a danger to himself. They gave him med. He claimed calms down a little bit. The ward goes on a walk. He joins in, and under a week they go, "Man, you seem fine. You should leave. You're good." He's like, "You really didn't help me. I just temporarily am calmer because new meds, but I don't want to off myself. But I still want to off myself." And they just put him out the door. Yeah. Neither gender is treated how they should. It's because the way, like, it's women especially. Male. It's the male one's a tricky thing.
Yeah, males
like,
are seen as more aggressive in nature. So, and I'm saying this because I have a family member. Particularly, like if it was a male who was to do half the things that she did, she would be in jail, but
yeah.
She's not, and she's gotten a lot of chances. So, that's all I gotta say on that.
No, yeah, it's a lot of. We'll give a listen and report back after stream. That's totally fine. Just take it as you will. Like if you want to listen to the album, that's totally fine. If you don't, that's also totally fine. I'm not particular about it. It's been up. That album has been up for like 3 years now. I never press on anybody listening to Zorka's music, not mine. She'd be locked the fuck up. It's true, but they also, like, women also get locked up for, like, almost seemingly no reason, and then they, like, have the excuse of, like, it's not to negate what you just said, but, like, there's double standards on, like, a lot of different things. It just depends on, like, how people look at it, especially how the police officer looks at it. But there's also, like, a whole thing that we can go on, not only about how, like, we treat mental health, but also on the side of, like, police. And also the insane thought of, like, I mean, this is not really necessary to even point out, but, like, it's something that should be said with this conversation of when someone's going through a mental health crisis, maybe second guess calling the police and thinking about calling somebody else. Just throwing that out there. Dang, we really got into some deep talks. God damn it. Goes, I need help, and the hospital goes, nah, you're fine. And unlike the women in here, they're crazy. It's so unsettling. I first got diagnosed with depression. Most of my family was like, that sucks, now deal with it. Yeah, that's also a big part of it. Is like the general consensus of like mental health in most modern like times is like, even with our like progressive worldviews that we've been having over the years, is you can just deal with it. And Mira pretty much covered that pretty well, but it's just crazy how like still that is a thing. Like, yeah, just you can get over it. It's not the biggest deal in the world. Just, you know, stop being depressed. Like, even I have family members who, when I talk about depression and say like, hey, this is something that I can't solve because like I know I can't prescribe myself because I've been untreated for depression and undiagnosed with depression, but I know there's some sort of chemical imbalance. Because you feel the effects. It's literally impossible for me to... What the fuck is this?
But yeah, but there's also another thing behind that. Like, sometimes it's not even the effect. Sometimes it's just your brain. Because placebo is a thing.
Yeah.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of it is gamifying your brain.
Yeah.
And that's what therapy is. It's to teach you without telling you. Gamifying it. They're trying to teach you without telling you to gamify your brain. So, because your brain is not your friend.
Not always, no.
No.
By a long shot, no.
You know, like diabetes, for example, like A lot of it is you like counting how much sugar you're taking. Then when your blood sugar gets low, you have to, be very mindful of, having a snack, stuff like that. It's just gamifying. You're just gamifying. So.
Also, like, I think a lot of people don't really take into account like how much having a clean environment really does affect your mental health. I know that's like a crazy thing to say, like in that, but like genuinely it's a really big part of it. Like, because depression is one of those things. I'm too depressed to clean, and I'm depressed because my environment's not clean. It's such a big back and forth, and like humans are naturally dirty creatures. We dirty up an area. And one of the things I've noticed in like just general modern society is like clean environments are associated with, dedication and this is fucking such a meme song. But I've noticed like this weird thing lately of like people really taking that dirty environments are a huge sign of dedication and determination, and it's like that's such a weird fucking thing. Does that make sense?
There's some creative value in it, but this
it's a generalization.
Yeah, it could be subjective.
I think my cat's mad at me. One of the cats.
But I would say a lot what leads to depression is because we lose lack of structure.
Yeah.
Because let's say you go to school, you what you're gonna do, go to class, go back home, that's it, right? You get out of school, you start to lose track of days, right? Like for me, when I graduated high school, I lose track of days. I didn't have any contact with high school friends. You lose structure. Like I have to make my own structure. It's a big shift. And then you have a lot of time to think to yourself and stuff like that. And your brain is a very depressing space because it objectifies everything.
Yep.
In an objective way. Like this and that is this. That's how your brain thinks, and when you have a lot of time to think to yourself, if you're like someone like me who I think a lot to myself, thinking can turn anywhere, right? Thinking can turn into a creative session. Thinking can turn into a nihilism session, and that is that bad route. Right. And nihilism is like when you complete like reason behind something and you just say it as is, and nihilism is not great.
Yeah.
Now there's stoicism, which is like trying to be calm, or the philosophy of being calm and kind of dumbing down things. Like nonchalant and how to be nonchalant, which is good because, like, say if you have a problem, you are training your brain to think before reacting.
Yeah.
But then there's the further right from that, which is complete nihilism, which is like things are pointless. So there's a lot of we get to like psychology and looking into things. It's pretty interesting how impressive is we as being sentient beings being able to understand ourselves helps us gamify a lot of things. But at the same time, it's been used in bad ways because of social media is a reverse engineering of that exactly. So when you have all these companies kind of understanding and looking at psychology, what works and what doesn't, it kind of worsens mental disabilities and stuff like that, because literally everything around you is literally working against you nowadays.
Yeah.
It's really bad.
This is such a Saita song. What does that mean? And no, yeah, like that's why like I love and hate brain rot. Companies know that brain rot has a effect on people. And I feel like brain rot to a certain degree is it has a very negative effect, because like, I know, yes, I'm talking about like, you know, fucking Reddit stories and, you know, like Roblox shit and fucking like just dumb memes, but it's like doom scrolling. I can't come up with like a coherent way of like what point I'm trying to say, but it's basically like what doom scrolling does to the brain. And I feel like we need to like be more conscious of like how doom scrolling affects our depression. Learn to step away and go, hey, this is enough. Easier said than
Yeah, I do that with like app blockers. It's crazy because a lot of people don't realize like we have these tools to combat it. Like I would say within like the last 7 years, devices have introduced or companies have implemented digital well-being features.
Yeah.
Like focusing, where it blocks apps so that we can focus if you're like, you know, like a student or something like that.
Yeah.
Like do not disturb type of features. You also have like on your phone you have app timers, so you limit yourself to how much app time you have with a certain app. But of course they make it also very easy as it is to enable it to disable it. So there's been times, you know, obviously like where you be like, another, you know, even on YouTube you're able to do this on mobile, by the way, which is great because I hate YouTube Shorts. So I would have like a 30-minute reminder to take a break.
Yeah.
On YouTube on my mobile phone, because there'd be times I'd be doom scrolling. But there'd be times where, and yes, you can complete a whole cycle of YouTube Shorts. I've done it twice, and it took me 4 hours of strictly watching shorts. To the point where I realized I started rewatching the same ones I've seen.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's like, it is weird to think about it, right? Because I assumed like 300, probably more than that, right? How can I possibly realize I'm rewatching the same ones? It's like listening to an album in the same order constantly, right? To the point where like you listen to one song, you expect the next song to pull up, but it doesn't, and you realize that. So like I was able to realize that like the shorts were restarting from the first short, and I was like, no fucking way! I completed completely a cycle of a YouTube short algorithm, and it took me like 4 to 5 hours. And I realized how much time I spent, and I was like, holy shit. If I did not realize I was rewatching the same ones, I would have been there for more hours than 4 or 5 hours watching YouTube shorts. So, very interesting.
And it sucks, like, I watch a lot of, like, brain rot fucking YouTube shorts on repeat too. And I hate it because, like, there are some that I'm like, nah, dude, like, this is something I'm willing to fucking have, like, on repeat for, like, 1,000,000 times over. I don't know why. I have, like, this brain of, like, I love, like, certain stupid shit, but I know it's, like, just not healthy to, like, consume things like that. This is why, I just want to, like, go back to the era that, like, everyone was at and watch movies, because at least then, like, you know, you watch a movie and you're like, all right, I like, when you sit down and watch a movie in a TV series or some sort of long form content where you're sitting there going, oh, the last song, I'll send that last song to you, Udaya. Long form content, like, makes you go, you know what? I've consumed enough and I'm gonna, like, stop. Shorts don't have that. Shorts leave you with that, like, unfulfillment that you have to keep watching them over and over again.
Yeah. That's why I like videos where it's like more of a discussion rather than it being like a hey, there was a problem we had, we're solving it, because you could just skip to the end of the video.
That's why I wish Michael Reeves would upload more. Play Citrus. I'll look it up. I'll give it a shot. Also, I like the idea of, like, again, we started this with, like, the horse joke in trance to therapy talk.
No, you went from the horse to then about rap music, and then about metal music, and then metal music haters, and then symbolism and hate, and then to problematic companies with capitalism.
Which fuck capitalism?
Fuck capitalism. And then to moderation and age verification, and then into the justice system. in philosophy and mental health.
Like, this stream has taken some turns. Mario, you're a good guest on streams.
I'm just a yapper. I'm a secret yapper. I'm a sleeper yapper.
Sleeper yapper.
I'm gonna call myself that now from now on. I'm a sleeper yapper. I can be a yapper. My conversations are just very heavy for some people. To the point where I'm like, I kind of like feel out groups I'm around, and I'm like, yeah, I don't think they'll survive.
Yeah.
They're just sitting there talking about K-pop. I'm like, yeah, they ain't gonna survive. It's okay.
God, K-pop groups are so toxic. Like the most.
Some of them, yeah. Some of them.
Like
Yeah.
just some of the most toxic people I've met in the world are people who are purely K-pop enthusiasts. Not to talk shit on like people who enjoy K-pop. If you enjoy K-pop, you enjoy K-pop. It's just I've genuinely have met like the most toxic people in the world through K-pop. I say that as if I actively go to K-pop groups. I don't know. I don't listen to K-pop like at all.
I don't find them; they find me.
God, I miss Title Fight. Title Fight is really good. Well, you just reminded me right there. I think the redeem sounds are off. Oh no. Shit. This is part of the problem with audio splitting that I have such a problem with.
What happened?
The sound redeems, the redeems stuff, sounds are off. Because I'm splitting the audio 3 ways. One for my mic, one for Discord.
You should have it as a source, right?
Yeah.
Well, it shouldn't.
Let me
Shouldn't
fix
have
it.
any problems with it.
I can figure it out. I can figure it out.
But you can't hear it, or stream can't hear it?
Stream can't hear it. I can hear it fine.
Interesting. Do you have it set to monitoring only?
Hold on, wait.
The monitoring only means you can only hear it.
You know what? That's actually a really good point. Channel alerts. Properties. Let me test it real quick.
No, I don't want to go.
Okay, I think that worked. Yes, it worked. Okay, cool. Now I just can't hear it, so that it's whatever.
You should be able to pick both like stream and monitoring, so that way you're able to hear it. And they should be able to hear it. I forgot what the option was, but
Yeah, OBS updated recently, and they've kind of changed how things work. So I'm Oh, no. Okay, never mind. I found it. I found it. We're good.
okay, yeah, okay.
Okay. Sorry, I had to pause the music for that. Can I? Before I like actually do things. Sound mixer options. Okay, thank God. Okay. Having media requests on kind of fucked me up because I could barely hear you. I could hear what you were saying, but like over the music, like all the music that's been playing through media requests has been drowning you out. But I was still able to pick up on what you were saying, but I'm gonna be 100. I missed a few things that you were said. But anyways, I did have a question for you.
Yep.
How did you what made you get into like doing videos?
Making videos?
Yeah.
Oh, like I showed you. Like those videos you would come across at 3 a.m. Because they very much reflect. I mean, I've seen them a long time for now, but like I put in my video, like 2025 was like a lot of it was a reflective year for me. I spent a lot of time thinking to myself. I'm already a thinker on top of that, but I had a lot more time to think to myself. But like productive thing, not like thinking and self-sabotage. Along with that, that's what I did. But you know, I've watched Think for a bit, and Think was really like the main thing. Was like shit, like this guy's kind of cooking, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Wait, what?
But
Oh.
content creation has always been seen an aspect of just eventually profit, you know.
Yeah.
But there's some people who just do it because they solely like it, and I never really understood that whole idea of it. If you just like it, why not just do it without sharing it? You know, but that's pretty stupid to say because we are social beings.
Well,
So
I understand it to a certain degree because like as like a musician, I'll make a lot of music purely for myself. With music, that's something you have to do though. There's a lot of music that I make for myself that I don't post everywhere or like post at all. I would like feedback, but music is so personal as a medium that it's hard to get people to listen, and I feel like it's a high expectation to think that other people will listen to you. You know what I mean?
Mm.
And I can see videos being personal for you and wanting to make a video solely for yourself, but also at the same time, unless that's like a video where you're just taking notes in general, I agree with you. There's not really a lot of point doing it for, you know, just yourself. Unless like there's like an actual like purpose that you're not uploading it.
Yeah, unless you're doing it in the form of like exposure therapy. Like some people, I came across one person that had body dysphoria, and they set themselves as their profile picture. And I never thought of that, but I was like, oh. Not looking back and understanding what that is, which is exposure therapy, and I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. But I can understand like someone making videos confessing about things they've done in the past, or the fact that they have certain disability as a way to be a form of exposure therapy, because that really just tells you that no one really cares. Because that whole fear of I care about what people think, that does not matter. Doesn't really, because even the people that you run into or walk into in a mall, they are there temporarily. They rare chance you come across them again.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah.
This is why I also reiterate, to be cringe is to be free. Don't worry about being cringe.
Yeah.
Because like I feel
Then
like
there's some people who take it a little bit too far, and I call those adrenaline junkies. People who do pranks, act like dumbasses.
Oh,
public.
yeah. King Tay, I love this.
So white deck margarita? What?
Deck wine.
Oh.
Glock 40 spaz. What's that? But yeah, no, I admire your approach to making videos. Like, I wanted to make the video style that you do. But I'm gonna be 1,000 fucking %. This is a real thing. I focus way too much on how I'm perceived. Like,
No, yeah, that's all we are, because it's a matter of not trying to stop yourself from doing things. It's more of understanding why you do it.
Yeah.
And then once you understand that why, you can be more comfortable.
I just want to be comfortable in my own skin, which is such a tall order sometimes.
Yeah, it's just like fear comes from not understanding things, not because you're a scared person.
Yeah.
I don't know, it was good, but yeah, I got here. I'm definitely not within my own skin, but that's fine.
That's why I try to have like a moderate amount of like optimism in a few things with like stuff like that. Like I eventually will be okay with, you know, who I am.
No, yeah.
Even if I like
You will never be satisfied.
right.
So it's like seeing a lot of those videos now kind of made me have bigger perspective on that. How as a kid you used to perceive everything as like, oh, I want to be this when I grow up, be that when I grow up, and then you get older and you're like, oh, not that those things. That sucks. But like then if you were to display yourself to your older, I mean your younger self would still be like, wow, you know. But we don't realize that, so it's like we spend a lot of time trying to satisfy that younger child, but your younger child would be happy for literally anything, and that's because when you were younger you were a lot more ignorant to the world, whereas you are now older, you're now more exposed to the dangers of the world and are more conscious of it. Your perspective changed. And because your perspective changed, you lose the very core value of why you did things in the first place. So that's what it comes down to. At least in my opinion.
No, yeah, that's a valid way of looking at it. Like, how it's like how I look at one of the big things of like, you know how like a lot of people will you know, talk shit about themselves all the time.
Me.
Like, think about yourself as a kid. Do you think that that kid deserves being yelled at the way that, you know, you're talking about yourself now? Yeah, exactly.
But it's funny because I became what I hate. Yeah.
Valid. But, you know, sometimes you gotta change what you hate. If that makes sense. Because, like, you have to understand why you hate that stuff. Like me, I used to hate a lot. A lot. But now that I'm older, I'm like, why did I hate those things in the first place? Was it because I actually hated it? Or was it because I didn't understand it?
Yeah, I'll never understand anybody who likes One Piece. Unfortunately. It's just not gonna happen.
Like, you know what? I have like so much growth and understanding on a lot of things. One Piece, that's where I don't.
Yeah, that's where I draw the line. If you like One Piece, you pretty stupid. And I say that because no proof. Just trust me, bro.
Just proof. I just realized I forgot to turn back on media requests. One Piece is mid as fuck. I'm glad we're all in agreement. Like
I love pissing off my cousin because he loves One Piece.
Is that where you were unhappy when I called you a pirate earlier? I didn't mean One Piece. Oh, that was on you.
No, it's fun. No, because it's I ran into a group of other tactical VTubers, and some of them, like, I would joke and call them, like, because one of them was like a rat, so I would just be like, "Oh, you're a little stinky rat," right? And well, it's not a rat; he's a fox, but he has a PNG where he's like a rat because he plays the skin from Tarkov, right? So I call him like a sticky fox, and you know what? You're a pirate. It is so funny because when I was making my character, I had this back in my head thought, like, my shit looks like a fucking Somalian pirate. And I'm just like, you know what? It is what it is.
Well, now
That's
you know
fucking
one
hilarious.
rat. And there's only one real rat.
True.
I am the main and only rat. I'm sorry, I've claimed it.
Funny because all the rats I came across, they're just horny, and you're not one of those.
No, not publicly.
He's like, me to stream. I'm about to delete the VOD. No, yeah, all of them. I ran into like a femboy one, tactical VTuber. There's one lewd artist.
Mm.
They graduated because they got married, and so they don't care about streaming anymore. Seems like.
Dang. They really didn't have a love for the game.
I mean, it's because of like the whole VTuber, like, oh, VTuber drama, and I'm like, stop caring about, like, we're very impressionate people in it, and that's what I don't know. That's why I'm very observant as a person. Like, I realize people act in hoes, like in groups, like when VTuber drama happens, people stigmatize that as the VTuber community is trash.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you're basing that off of one individual who just so happens to be in the forefront.
Yeah.
And you've created that stigmatization to your own group. So it's like, you can't blame people for being like, VTubers are cringe when you yourself have contributed to that stigmatization. You know, so enjoy what you do, and who gives a fuck? And that's coming from one D1 haters on this fucking goddamn website.
Also, I just read that message, King Tay. I don't think anything you said counts as trauma dumping. And besides, we're talking about serious stuff, so I mean, like, technically, what me and Myra are doing is trauma dumping to a degree. But like, I would say.
Up yet.
Wait, what?
I don't really have trauma, to be honest. I guess technically the only drama thing was like the whole like justice system part. That was the only, like, I guess that was like family drama.
Yeah.
That affected me at least, but that's why I have a very hateful relationship with that individual in my family.
Oh. No, but I feel that. I understand that. God, can I get good at drawing fucking eyes? More than one, please.
You can do it.
Thank you, I appreciate the enthusiasm. Alright. Why is this not working? What the fuck? Alright, fuck it. I guess I have to go with this. Anyways. Also, I have no idea why I chose to do like such a complicated fucking like person draw.
Because yes. Because your brain likes a challenge.
I guess like I am really trying to like just get better at drawing. It's hard to like be okay. How do I put this? It's hard to transition from like, cause like I don't feel like I'm a great artist. I'm just
Traditional to digital.
Yeah, like I've only recently started drawing digitally, and that was because Kilps bought me my iPad pen, pineapple pen.
Like, because you could scan the image if you have a printer.
Nope.
I mean, that's what most mangaka do. They draw it, and then they scan it.
What I
And that's
used
how
to
they make their
do
mangas.
was I would draw a picture and then take a picture with my phone and then heavily edit it to where it looks like it's digital art. In which sometimes worked, a lot of times did not. Or, you know, I could just give up on drawing entirely. That's also a viable option.
Yeah, but why do that?
Because then I would have more time to play video games. No, I do love drawing. I just...
Yeah, I feel you on that because I used to draw, and then I gave up.
And yeah, like, I can tell I have some. I can't wholeheartedly say I'm like. I can't wholeheartedly call myself like an artist, because everything that I learned on how to do art-wise is purely out of like how I do everything, which is I just did it until I understood it. And like, you know, like some people like, you know, study their asses off to understand shit. I've never done that.
Wait, never did what? Understood what?
I never like with art, I've never done like drawing practices or anything. I've always just
studying, yeah.
Yeah, I just like draw as much as possible. Like, I used to draw One Piece. Not One Piece. Fuck. What? Why did I say One Piece? It's not even close to what I was gonna say. I used to trace Trigun, like screenshots of Trigun, over and over and over again. But that was the most I would count. Like, I'd do the same with like pictures of Sonic. But also like, I guess drawing Sonic was like the only real way of like me actually doing studying, because like my brother used to draw Sonic a lot, and he would like try to teach me how to draw how he drew Sonic, which my brother's really good at drawing Sonic. He even had like, you know, Sonic comic books, right?
I didn't know that for the longest. Wow, I thought Sonic was just originally just a game, but apparently it's a comic beforehand.
Yeah, like back in the 90s. And my brother had fan art in one of the comics. So I remember
I'm sorry,
like,
when you said 90s, I instantly thought of Archie's.
yeah, because that was Archie Comics had their own company of like publishing comic books, and fucking Archie Comics was who published the Sonic comic books.
Did that become a show, right?
Archie?
Yeah.
I don't think it actually did. But there was a lot of like almost shows, because like, you know, the show Riverdale, that's technically, no, that is based off Archie Comics.
Interesting.
Which is really funny because one of the joke characters in Archie Comics is in it, and it's played by fucking Zach and Cody Dylan Sprouse. But like, Riverdale's more of a serious take on it.
It's so funny because like twins in the the entertainment industry hate each other.
Wait, what?
Like Tia Tamera.
Oh yeah.
Like Tia Tamera, Zach and Cody, they don't like each other, I think.
No, they love each other.
Oh, okay. I might be tripping.
Yeah,
I was gonna say Drake and Josh. I really thought they were brothers for real, but they're not.
No, they didn't like each other for a long time, but recently they've become like chill with each other again. Cause
all I heard is that motherfucker got Drake Bell had allegations, and then
he got acquitted.
No, he's doing music.
Yeah,
apparently, and he speaks Spanish, and I did not know that.
I actually didn't
I thought
know
he was
that.
just like another white boy, but he's not. He's Hispanic. He speaks Spanish.
Which, before the Drake allegations, I actually met Drake Bell. Like, deadass, like, I went to one of his shows and I met him. And the picture that I took with him is the most depressed I've ever seen Drake Bell. And I like to think
imagine.
that's because of me.
I think it's because of you.
Yeah, he was just like, I hate this fucking kid. I didn't even talk to him more than a second. I just took the picture with him, and then he was like, alright. And I could just see the soul leaving his eyes.
No, I can imagine like you being from a kid and people just walk up to you and just like I think that's what I think Logic was it Logic?
What about Logic?
Was it Logic? Yeah, it was Logic. Logic and Tyler the Creator. They've done that a lot with fans where they kind of like break that fourth wall.
Yeah.
Because like of course like for you you've watched them for so long. You know, it's like holy shit, I get to see them in person, you know? But like to them it's like it's an everyday thing. It was like treat me like a fucking human piece of shit.
Well, to be fair, I did, when I met Drake Bell, it was actually at one of his shows.
Ah.
Yeah, like I
That's
didn't run up on him like in public or anything.
No, that's different though.
Yeah, that's why it's so funny that like when I met him.
Was it a tour? If it was a tour, that totally makes sense.
Yeah.
Imagine how fucking drained you can be.
Yeah, like I don't
I
blame
think
him.
even
for it.
Willow Smith, even what's his name? Will Smith. When Willow Smith, when she had her whip her hair back and forth out, like
Yeah.
tour. That's where she kind of also faced that reality of being a child celebrity. Because
Yeah,
apparently, Will Smith promised Jay-Z like a whole full tour, but she was like, "No, I'm good."
Yeah. Which is valid for her.
Yeah, and then according to her, what she did to him was she shaved her whole entire hair off.
To be fair, I think
It's
that
like
was
I want to go
because-
home now. Yeah, because it was the whole whipping my hair back and forth, and she shaved the whole. Like I could do that now. Now my hair's gone.
Yeah.
And Will, and it was. I'm really glad he shared that in the interview because it was like it was a very big thing where it's parents don't listen to their kids sometimes,
Mm.
and because they always think about like what's best for them, but they're really hindering them in making their own decisions.
Yeah.
So I can imagine how shocking of a moment that was for him, but it was pretty inspiring to hear that. Like, 'cause there's a lot of people you come across that have stories of where their parents try to dictate over their lives.
Yeah.
Just imagine how badass of a fucking moment it is to be like, I'm gonna shave my whole fucking head off then.
She made like some really good music though after that era. Cause like I think the whole whip my hair back and forth was like her telling like her parents, I want to do music, and they're like, okay, so we'll hire you a producer, we'll have them write the songs for you. And she just was like, I'm not about this music, I'm not about this lifestyle.
Yeah, like I would coach them, but I wouldn't like secure everything for them.
Yeah.
Like I think it was that for Ice Cube's son.
Yeah.
I didn't even know he had a son until he got into acting. So he completely went under the radar and came up himself.
Straight Out Compton was
So
fucking good.
that was pretty interesting. Yeah. But then when he kind of like came up on the bow and it came out that he was the son, they kind of like overshadowed him a little bit. But at least he had his own shot, at least.
Yeah.
So
I mean, he's still doing pretty good with his podcast now. Apparently.
I mean, everyone's got their own podcast. It's
Yeah.
we just love the trauma dumping chat.
Wait, what?
Yes.
Also, I just want to clarify. So right now what I'm doing is drawing a VTuber that I like. The annoying, this is the only part of the VTuber's model that I don't like because, well, I like it in theory. It's hard as fuck to draw, but they have horns and one of their horns is like has hair wrapped around it. I can never, this is my second drawing of this VTuber. Trying to draw this is frustrating as hell because I don't know how to do it properly. You know what? Maybe that can work. No, it can't. I think the way I drew the horn in general is probably not the best. Okay, wait, I might actually be cooking here. You know what, that's good enough. So, okay, you don't like One Piece, right? What are animes that
Yeah.
you like?
Bleach.
just solid Bleach.
Big three.
That's it.
Big three, baby. I remember when the big three used to include Fairy Tail, and everyone was like, "Ew." I'm like, Fairy Tail's not even bad. What are you talking about?
I just never got into Fairy Tail. I wanted to.
I'll never understand the hate behind Fairy Tail.
Yeah, that was the thing. I didn't understand the hate either.
It's like, well, it was very naive, and I'm like, yeah, that's 2000s. Will you fucking?
I forget that it was in the 2000s. How do you feel about Chainsaw Man?
Cringe.
Cringe?
Yeah. The main character kind of just took away everything from me.
Denji?
Yeah.
Personally, I like Chainsaw Man, but I came from the side of reading the manga.
But then again, that's coming from somebody who likes Jobless Reincarnation.
I have never even heard of that.
It's when Jobless Reincarnation is that one. It's a isekai. Where he's like basically like a loser, like all of them are. But he gets reincarnated from like as a kid in the fantasy world. you know, like Rudius.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was reincarnation. That's where he's from. Where people are making the whole debate whether or not this is like romanticizing pedophilia, because he was an adult, but he's completely reincarnated, but he still kept everything in his head. And I'm like, yeah, but I don't think that's what the anime is trying to push.
Convey.
But then, of course, there's the Lewd moments, and it's like, oh, you know, it's an isekai. These guys, but at the same time, a lot of it was like him being a loser because he got traumatized as a kid, and, you know, getting bullied to a point where like he didn't even want to go to school anymore. So like, it was more of him getting a second chance at life and being able to do things he didn't ever got to do. But it did it more of an emotional way to me compared to other isekais. So that's why I have a respect for it. But of course, there's the things that can't be defended. But then again, it's an isekai. It's an anime. So
There's a lot of anime like that.
yeah, especially Evangelion. Yeah.
And I'm a big Neon Genesis fan.
Yeah.
But like, even I'm like, yeah, Masato still kissed a child.
Yeah.
Even if it was like, you know, she knew she was gonna die and it was the end of the world, it's still like, well, she did do that though. Like, I don't really think that, like, you know, my last moments on Earth, time to throw away my entire life because I want to make out with a child should be an excuse.
But again, like, most of us watching this in like teenage years, so it's like
that. Yeah, that's
you know. And then like you watch it and you're like, oh, that's what they were me about. You know, it's like,
yeah, like watching Neon Genesis was like the last anime that I watched as a adolescent. Like literally the last anime. Right before I turned 18. And also I'm a big like Gurren Lagann fan.
I just say that being 17 is the weirdest age ever.
Wait, what?
I just say that being 17 is the weirdest age ever.
Yes.
Oh my god. It's the middle of everything.
I remember one of the things that was a big turning point in my life was when I was 17. Like,
The only thing that's talked about a lot, but I know a lot of people have gone through that phase where like you're 17, coming to realization you're 17, and you as like 13, 14 always like policed older people
yeah.
for doing weird things, and then you're in this median where like literally 1 year changes everything, and it's like nothing has changed besides the number. You know, and it's like, oh, this is a turning point, huh?
I think a lot of it is
Like-
also like, you know, just taking in responsibility for certain things.
Right. So it's like you're in this weird predicament where like, at least on the internet, because the internet is very like anal, depending on where you go, about the whole 17, 18, you know, red line, like
Yeah.
to a point where it's kind of condescending. But like the whole, I don't like you got through, you know what I'm talking about, right? Like the moment you're like, you have to unadd everybody who's technically still a minor.
Well, I didn't also have
Wait.
like a huge friend group outside of like who I hung out with at school, so I kind of
Oh.
didn't have to go through that.
But you know, you talk about like at least on the internet, like the whole just crossing that boundary. So you had to go through that, like having to unadd everybody because
Oh,
now
yeah.
you're legally an adult. Or you didn't go through that. Or am I?
I didn't really have to go through that, but I get the sentiment behind it. But like,
No, yeah, because it's like you spent your whole teenage years spitting that dog train. Now you're in that predicament, and I thought that was the weirdest, condescending thing ever.
yeah,
Because it's not like you were like doing weird things. You were just like hanging out,
yeah,
and all of a sudden you're like, oh, I guess I can't talk to these people anymore. And it's like, I feel like you could, you just weren't talking to them like that in
yeah.
the first place.
Like,
Like it's like that's where that whole joke spews from, where it's like we're like, oh, we got married and I'm 25, she's 20 or whatever fuck, and it just keeps dialing back and back and back, you know. It's like very interesting.
no, I get exactly what you mean. Because like, even though I
The
didn't
whole
have to,
policing of the line is very weird, but at the same time it's like, yeah, but it's like, I don't know, me being in that hot seat, not really in a hot seat because there was no pressure, to be honest, but it was like, damn, weird,
no, yeah, like,
very weird.
like I didn't have to go through that specifically, what you were talking about, but I was dating somebody that was 15.
Oh, like you were dating
almost-
for a while, and then to the point you got.
Yeah, like,
Oh, for them. Oh, okay.
yeah, they were 15, I was 17, and which not a great age, I know, but
Right.
like they were almost 16, and like we were a year apart, but then came the point where like I was turning 18 and they were turning 16. And like that thing came across my mind where, hey yo, they're still a minor and I'm now legally an adult. They're going to be 17 when I'm 19. That's gonna start getting a little weird. And I just had to like kind of take this moment of like, I can't do that. So I broke up with them. And I was flat out with them about it. Like, yeah, I'm not, the age range.
For the sake of my own sanity, I could not deal with that internal conflict. So I'm gonna break up with you.
Yeah. And like,
so like when now I look back at it and I see those laws where it's like Romeo Juliet, I'm like, oh, that makes sense why that's a thing.
But also,
but then again, no, because people are gonna look at it from outside in. They don't know your life.
Yeah.
So they're gonna jump to the worst possible conclusion.
No, exactly.
And that's what you're trying to prevent.
Well, it's like not even other people. I just was like, hey, I need to have like you know, a thing, like some sort of like some
There's gotta be a
form of
name for that type of phenomenon or experience.
no, yeah.
There's gotta be a name for it.
Because like it's not, you know, like I think even in that position, I don't think anybody would have blamed me for staying with them. But I was like, I can't personally do that. Like I just can't fuck
You still
with them.
talk to them, or like that's
Oh no, they're my roommate now.
ever since the. Huh?
Yeah, I live with them now.
Oh.
That was years and years ago. Like I'm 29
I'm pretty sure
now.
y'all joke about it. Like, remember that time?
Oh, 100%. But they constantly tell me that like that was a type of self-control that they had not got seen in a lot of people, and they admired me for at the time. Even though their fucking family wanted to kill me because of it. Because they thought it was...
Yeah, cause I'm sure back then it probably was like, you know,
Yeah, like they were
it was
like,
like,
what the
it was
fuck?
bound to happen. So it's like, we're not complaining over it. But now, like, because we grew up on the internet, like those things are like the grand topic of everything. So it's like, only makes sense why you would do that.
Yeah. I miss Blake lore drop. No, I was just talking about how I broke up with them when I was turning 18 and they were 16.
Yeah, I was talking about that weird line we crossed when we were 17, and we had to, like, because of the internet being very anal about the whole, like, that boundary. Like, you're in this hot seat the moment you turn 18. It's like, do I chill with my friends still, or do I have to cut them off and find people my own age? Yeah, and I was like, I'm like wondering, do people actually like had that experience, or is it just me, or people just don't talk about it? I feel like that should be talked about.
And I'm telling them, it was just them. Just them. Myra, like, you're alone on this case. I'm kidding. I'm fucking with you.
No, yeah. Like, I was like, I'm sure. I'm like, that wasn't like a weird overthinking thing, right? Because like obviously when you were like 13, 14, 15, like you were a justice warrior when it came to like older people being even remotely close to anybody younger. So now you're in that hot seat when you're between like, oh, I gotta pick a side of this argument. I don't know. It was such a weird transition, and I ended up just removing anybody, and then just try to find outer circles, or that constant thing we see nowadays where like those who are like 17 try to get into 18 plus communities. And I'm like, I'm sure they're going through that exact same thing, but we just don't talk about it. We simply just be like, you're 19, get out of here.
Since you're still in the same age group. Yeah. But like, I don't know. At the time, it just made me feel not great. Rat staying legal. No. America has Romeo and Juliet law. If it's like 4 years apart,
Yes, certain laws, yeah.
Yeah.
But the parent has to be, both
Consenting.
parents on both sides have to be aware of it and consent to it in order for it to work.
Yeah.
I was wondering like, why is it called Romeo and Juliet? And I was like, oh, because Romeo was old as fuck,
Yep.
way older than her
Mhm.
in the actual story. I was like, oh. But then that was like back, like, you know, like princesses and all that stuff. So like the moment where technically by biological, like your body's maturing, you were at an age where you could marry.
Yeah.
Definitely. But now we've changed thinking around that. To where now I think even people, there's some countries where they're now trying to push that even further back to like 21.
Mm. Mm.
It was only like, you know, a matter of time that we change philosophies again.
I don't know if I agree with that one. Like 21 and 18, that's a little hard.
Yeah. But then it goes all out the window because, like, let's be real, most lose their virginity before then anyway, so it doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
Like it was very weird because in high school there was a lot of like there was particularly this one gay guy, and he was bragging to us about sleeping with older guys through it was like a euphoria moment. But it was like
God, Euphoria.
what's
Is
it
such a
called?
piece of
Grinder?
shit show.
Because he was
Yeah,
gay.
Grindr.
Yeah, so you would have hookups, you would date into older guys and sleep with them. And I'm like, you're a minor. And we were all like, you're a victim, bro. And bro was just proud of himself. And I'm like, okay.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh.
And I'm like, this now looking back at that, I'm like, yeah, this is where like where are their parents at?
No, yeah.
I'm sure because you know, he came out as gay. I'm sure his parents didn't give a fuck about him anymore. One of those type of situations.
Like, no, yeah, I grew up in, when I was in high school, like, there was a lot of people that I knew that would, like, brag about, like, you know, fucking with older people. But I live in a southern state. So, happens a lot.
I feel like more southern states are a lot more, I could be wrong, open to that.
100%.
Not open, but like look the other way. That makes sense?
Yes.
Or desensitized? I don't know.
It's not really desensitized, but I mean, like, I guess more of, like, they're like, well, you're not fucking your cousin, so. Kids bops.
Yeah. It's like, it could be worse.
Got Feel Good Inc. Oh, I knew about that. I'm gonna be so real. I don't know anything about Phantom of the Opera. Did I go there? I have no fucking clue. Sure.
About what?
The character design. I don't know if I'm drawing this right. I feel like I'm on a good start. Let me try something. I will say, this looks a lot better than my last drawing of them. Like, this was the drawing that I did of them yesterday. And then this is the new one. I was kind of just fucking around.
I gotta do now is just, you know, take it and just resize it.
No, I still want to draw out the hair a little bit and draw more of their, like, upper chest area. Because I want to do a more upper body. And, like, try to get this better. Because, like, not to, like, here's me doing more of a serious thing with my own character. I want to get better at doing stuff like this. But, like, I can draw my own character, like, better than I can draw somebody else's. And mine is a lot more simplistic than theirs. So I'm trying to just, like, just get better. But, like, look at that shit. Look at that shit. I don't brag about my drawing style, but this one, I was like, I'm so fucking proud of that. Like, this looks fucking clean. Which, like, I did this one because this was my first iteration of, like, trying to draw them in a different, like, art style than what I normally do. Because, like, the normal way that I draw my fucking rat was, like, this kind of, like, shitty Adult Swim style. But, like, how do I put this? I'm tired of drawing like I've drawn like that my shit looks like something you'd see on DeviantArt. You know what I mean?
You see on what?
I'm just tired of drawing like I draw like that, because with this transition of drawing digitally, I feel like I draw like my art style looks very DeviantArt-esque right now.
Mm-hmm.
For example. Or
DeviantArt being like amateur, right?
yeah. But also this is pirate software.
That's like the most me king impression.
Like, I was happy
Has
with
me-
this.
I'm surprised he hasn't made one yet about him. He probably might.
Wait, who? Wait, what? Make a what?
I'm
About
surprised
him?
Mike hasn't made one about pirate software yet.
Oh.
We were shitting on him because everybody saw him as him being like smart.
Yeah.
Everyone's saying like, "Oh, you're just one of them."
Like, he's like really fucked up. Like, have you gone into the deep lore of like the shit he's done?
No, I just realized that he came off as a narcissistic douchebag.
He is. It gets way worse the more you dig into him. Like, bro, like, he used to like hang out in Second Life, right? And he was a furry on Second Life. Make
Like his
peop-
furry vibes.
Yes, 100%. And he tries to deny
Yeah, he
it, but
does.
like you look into his past and you find it like very, very like obvious. He doesn't ever want to credit people who like do stuff for him. His game is a shit Undertale clone. He constantly tries to call himself like a he constantly tries to act like he's this master developer when he's never actually developed anything properly. Are we talking about people who don't credit others? Yes. Pirate Software. And he like he's playing like these big indie games with like all this. He and his dad worked for Blizzard. How dare you insult him? I'm gonna be so real. I don't even know why you would flex working at Blizzard. Blizzard's not the best company in the world. And like has their own like list of like problems. Granted, they do great work sometimes, but it's just not worth, like, I wouldn't even want to brag about working for them. But yeah, he acts like he's this master developer. He hasn't really done anything to like be giving the criticism that he gives. He talks about like coding and shit all the time, like as if he knows how to code super well. And this bitch, this little bitch, and yeah, I'm willing to go on record calling him a bitch. Like talks down on indie projects like as if he's done like this grand ethos game. Like said, his game alone that he made, he's been working on for over fucking 10 years. And it's not finished. It's one of the most unpolished, like, shitty games with, like, it's supposed, the whole point of the game is supposed to be about combat and puzzles. Clearly inspired by Undertale. And his puzzles are, like, so easy to solve in less than a couple of seconds. And he there's like barely any. Like I've watched enough videos about like him doing his shit, and like he has like, I think it was like, yeah, less than 5 puzzles in his entire game and 1 combat scene. And the thing that he's saying, the reason why he hasn't fully released his game yet is because he's working on the boss battle for it. And that's 1 boss fight. The sad true fact is he did give some good advice back in the day. Yeah, that's about mental health though. And the reason why most people don't like him is because the second he gets into a video game, all that good advice that he gives goes right out the window. Like, it's very hypocritical, and also the second you call him out on his own stream, he'll ban you. And this is also for people that are longtime fans of his, or people he even knows in his own community. Sorry to go on this rant about him. He's one of those people that
the only
like,
thing, only really fault, I didn't really follow him, but I only watched him for his, he just showed up on my feed like Nutty. Only because of the Twitch, like Twitch tips,
Yeah.
which he was doing at first, and then he progressed to like video game politics, and then that's where like shit hit the fan. He was biting off more he could chew
Oh, 100%.
at that point.
Like,
So when you get the game politics, and then you're talking like Asmongold, that's a dog eat world, dog
Yeah.
eat dog at world at that point. Like if you're gonna talk shit, you're gonna must be the most flawless person ever. Like,
I don't know,
Asmongold is a weirdo. Everyone knows he's a weirdo, but he's proud to be a weirdo.
oh yeah, have you ever heard about his rat alarm clock thing? Dead rat alarm clock?
What?
Yeah, so what he would do, like, if I get criticized, I don't block the person, I just cry. Same.
Real?
But no, like, Asmongold proudly talks about this every once in a while, where he says, that there was at one point where when he was like he had a dead rat in his room, right? And where the rat was in like kind of like where the sun would beam down. So when the sun would come up, it would hit down onto this rat, and it would smell so bad that was when he would know, it's time to get up and stream.
Mind you, that motherfucker had a girlfriend, which was any other cam girl.
He dated a cam.
That's funny because I used to watch her before knowing that, and I cringed so badly, and I stopped watching her. So I'm like, how did an Asian baby girl end up with this fucking douchebag? And I'm like, yo, this is crazy.
I didn't know he even had a girlfriend.
He did, and I forgot her name. It started with a K, I think. But she was a Asian, just chatting cam streamer. Like
Jesus.
you probably look it up and see for yourself. I don't know if it was just like a temporary thing just for content, like how you had Esmond.
Yeah.
No, Esfon. Like yeah, Esfon, and you had what's her name? Is it Bunny?
Esfan had a girlfriend too? Damn, I don't know shit. Like, I
The
know
white girl that was living with curly hair, even though she's mixed. But
Huh.
what's her name? Bunny? Oh, or something. Oh, I forgot.
Wait, Bonnie? Bonnie Blue?
Yeah, Bonnie. Yes. I thought it was just like another one of those moments where they just bring like a girl around, because she used to. Because her whole thing is that she's always on the move, because like she doesn't really own that house.
Oh.
And then she ended up being with S1. Like they weren't dating, but like she was living with S1, like a roommate.
And they were roommates.
And I thought he was kind of just farming her for content at that point.
A nostalgic critic?
No, because all the clips that you would see when she was living there, it would look like boyfriend and girlfriend content. Because he would be playing a game, and she'd be just there sitting right next to him. They should be chatting. But S1 is so like innocent out of all of them. I'm real.
Oh yeah,
But
that one.
I don't even think of him like that way, but like at the same time, I was like, this is just conveniently just like boyfriend girlfriend content. Like out of all of them, I think Esfand is probably the most normal.
He seems
like-
like it, yeah. I have no problem with
Yeah,
that.
he's just a big bear. Like bro, he's just like a big giant. You know?
Like I always
Bro's
thought he
chill.
was chill.
Yeah, he just look like he smells. That's the only thing.
Yeah, Jesus.
Yeah, he just looks like he smells. No matter how I look at him, I'm like that guy reeks. Either bro's got the like the best type of like cologne aura, or bro smells like fucking sweat. No in between. But there's some big people out there who like have like really good aura.
Yeah.
No.
It sucks
But because like I didn't know it because places that give off heat, if you have like a scent there, it will kind of like boost it.
Yeah.
That's why you put cologne on your neck and stuff, because that's where you produce the heat the most. Which I didn't know, but makes sense. But no, I definitely look at him as like, yeah, that guy stinks. I say this confidently because I know I'll never meet these people ever in my life.
I always just hope that if I do meet any of these streamers, that
I was fine with Tectone until he ended up being political. I was like, oh.
fuck Tectone.
He basically pulled like a what's his name again? Sneeko. He pulled a Sneeko.
Oh god, fuck Sneeko.
Yeah, he pulled a Sneeko. Like Sneeko came back, and I thought he was gonna go back to his old contact. He was like, "I'm gonna go back to my old shit." I'm like, "Yeah, great," but then like, there's some bits and pieces in some of his rants where he kind of goes back to that whole red pill thing or Muslim thing, and he kind of just he puts in his little bits and pieces sometimes, and I'm like, ugh.
Well, you can't give up.
It's not
the
as like
grift.
prominent in foreground, but it's like you sense it. I'm like, you want to go political so bad in this video. I understand, bro. You ain't gotta hide it anymore, bro. It's okay.
Yeah, it pulls you in the money, so like,
Yeah.
we get it.
If he was still making videos, he was just doing it through Twitter, apparently, and he was re-uploading all of them. So during his time when he was banned, he was doing his regular content like he did before all that red pill shit. But then as soon as he got his channel back, kind of just went back to just doing the same. Just not as prominent as it.
I miss Japanese sweat wipes. Deodorant doesn't clean you. I want my soft smelling cleaning wipes back. Any wipes Europe smell of butt wipes. And I hate that smell. Just give me my lemon smelling sweat absorbing wipes. I didn't even know that was a thing.
What was?
Japanese sweat wipes.
Bro, I want to get sponsored by Dude Wipes. Honestly.
I'm not gonna lie though, like the thing is, like, Dude Wipes sponsor WWE, so you know they have a fuck ton of money.
Bro, Dude Wipes changed your life, bro. My cousin put me on. I was like, I don't need this shit. I gave it one try and I was like, oh wow, that's a game changer. I was like, no more skid marks. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
The only
You always
reason
thought like,
why like dude
always
wipes
thought-
creep me
Mhm.
out is because I worked for a boat mechanic place for a little bit, and when I
Oh,
went to the
no.
bathroom, they
Oh,
did not
no.
have any toilet paper, only dude wipes.
oh no.
And I don't like, maybe this is too personal, but I don't give a shit. I don't take shits at work. Like, I just hold it in. I cannot be comfortable enough to take a shit at work. Especially when it's like super active work. And I never wanted to touch anything. What did I wake up to? I'm sorry, Vec. Imagine being on the
It's
go.
good. I promise. Not weird. I promise.
Yeah, we're not being weird. That's the thing. We're not being weird. Just wipe it away. You can put deodorant on later, but please, deodorant does not clean. You're not wrong. It sucks for America because we don't have anything like that.
Oh, deodorant for like our butts? No way. That's the thing?
No. Deodorant. Imagine
Oh.
shoving a stick of deodorant up your ass.
I thought those were you read. I thought you meant like the wipe would have fragrance and it kind of works like a deodorant. Yo, that'll be fire. Yo, a wipe that wipes away sweat but also applies deodorant. Now we're talking.
Yeah, like, I feel like that's an invention
I'll call
we
that-
all need.
I would call that shit wipes after sex. Unironically. Like cigarettes after sex, I call it wipes after sex.
Honestly, that'd be such a valuable thing.
Clean your balls after a quickie. Apply some deodorant.
Apply some deodorant. I'm advocating for
It's
sweat
like how
wipes.
some windshield wipers were
No, sorry, I was just reading chat. I'm advocating for for sweat wipes to come first. Deodorant is a prevention, not a counteraction. Yeah, I don't know why more companies don't make sweat wipes then. Especially in America.
I hate deodorant. Only the gel ones, but not the dry ones. Because I feel too sticky and they're way too strong, and I don't need them to last 24 hours because it's really hard to wash out. And it creates more ingrowns for me. And I'm not sure if you ever had an ingrown experience in your armpit, but that's not fun.
I have not.
It feels like a lump in your armpit. It's like a painful lump.
Shit. My hand fucking slipped.
Rather.
No, you know what? I can fix this. I can fix this. I can fix this. There we go.
Wait, you never had that?
Ingrown in my armpit? No.
Damn.
I mean, trust me, there's a lot of disgusting things that I've had happen to me that are just as bad. Alright, sleep time for me. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you, Rune, for being here
That's
the
because
whole
I
time.
have curly hair.
That, yeah, I have straight hair. Very, very straight hair. Also thin hair, too. Not super thin, but like... medium? I don't know.
Asian people have thick hair. It's kind of interesting.
I wish I had thicker hair. That shoulder's going fucking crazy.
I always wonder why Asian people have like whisker-like hair, and it's because they have really thick hair.
I wish. Yeah, no, I want that type of thick hair. Channel under your armpit aren't ingrown hair. I'll look it up again. Paul. Oh shit, I drew this wrong. No, that's fine. God, give me strength to finish this fucking drawing. Me as a demon rat. How did you get auto modded by fucking saying dumb girl?
Misogynistic.
Udaya is a girl. Thicker hair sucks. Thicker. You don't want it. I do want it. As someone who has, like, fucking thin hair, I want thicker hair.
You won't be able
Maybe-
to style it as much.
Wait, what?
You won't be able to style it as much without gel.
You know, that is actually true. I have no problem styling my hair, and I also usually have my hair in a mohawk. Cause I'm a cool rebel. Did you cringe from that? You can be honest. The silence is deafening. Yes, we eat you now. Why am I being eaten? You 10 times the jail for your mohawk with styling resistant hair. Damn. This sounds so dumb girl story, but back in high school in Japan, I would braid my Japanese friend's hair for fun in breaks sometimes. And no matter what you did, the moment you let go, it returns to falling straight down. If I braid my wavy mess, it just keeps the braids for days. It was so confusing to me, but also fun. Huh.
Silent resistant hair. Yeah. At least that's what I read up on. It's a bit harder to style your hair.
I just I don't know. Like thicker hair would be cool. It seems like. I guess yeah. I guess my hair's already thick enough. So it's fine. I guess this is just one of those the grass is always greener on the other side type beat. There are pros and cons to both. I look in the mirror and it looks fine. I step outside, humidity hits, I explode. Goodbye waves, hello frizz. If I had the time and energy to style it, I'd probably have fun with it, question mark. But I don't, so I yearn for the simple straight hair that you can brush at any moment. Yeah. That's the thing. Also, everybody always tells me that, like, they want my hair. So, like, I don't know. A lot of give and takes. Shit. I think I drew that too big. Why is the tag art? Pico, you motherfucker. Most people say they want my eyes because they pretty much glow in a light hazel in sunlight. Pros, random people compliment / flirt with me. Cons, the pro. I think this is coming out pretty okay. I don't know, is this ass? Chat, is this ass? Looks better than my shit, not ass. Alright, thank you. Me is ass. I thought hazelnut brown, but it isn't. Hazel is like, yeah, brown.
Yeah.
What?
So according to GameStop, Xbox 360, PlayStation 2, and PlayStation 3 are now considered retro.
I fucking saw that. Okay, so like, look, I'm willing to accept PS3 as retro. That's been considered retro for like a long ass time. All right, I can be behind that. Wii U is retro? That's where I'm like, holy fuck. Wait, what?
Wii U, yeah. Because the Xbox 360 came out 2025. PS3 came out around the same time. Wii U came out in like what, 2010?
Wii U? No, Wii U was
Nintendo Wii U released in North America on November 18th, 2012.
2012?
Yep.
The Wii U came out in 2012? What the fuck? I swear that came out in like 2014. I don't know how to deal with this information. Like, I'm not even joking. That like actually fucks me up.
It was $300 back then, bro. You know, $300.
I feel old now.
So the Wii U was literally just the first form of the Switch.
It was. And it was really good. Why did I hear a truck?
The Switch came out in 2017.
Nintendo Switch came out.
So 5 years later, the Switch came out in 2017. 2017. I thought it was later than that.
I thought it was too.
I need 17, dog.
I'm still not getting over the fucking Wii U being out in 2012. I swear I don't remember it like that.
When did PS3 come out? 2016. 2006. PlayStation 3. PlayStation 3 was iconic.
I still have a PS3.
Because it had that Spider-Man font.
That was with the first run, but they dropped that after the first one, which I actually kind of think is bullshit. I was like, stick to your fucking guns with it. If you're gonna have that be the font, let that be the font. Honestly, that works. Oh, hold on. Like the default music. It is the most ass thing I've ever heard in my life. I like recommend Samurai Champloo. I love Samurai Champloo. Like I was watching Samurai Champloo whenever it was airing on Adult Swim. My brother had 2 rats when I was a kid. And they were named Gene and Mugen. And I love both those rats. Oh. Huh? Rats are surprisingly good pets. They can either be pretty smart or the most dumb motherfucker. I'm willing to argue that they are both at the same time, all the time, and I love them for that. I did not get that right. It's fine. My friend has a pet rat, and fucker would always jump into my chest pocket, my school uniform, because it was a free ride to his cage. Oh my god. That's actually kind of adorable. But yeah, no, that's exactly what I mean. Is like rats are always like chill as hell. Did that get auto-modded? Because you said fucker. I don't know what it is about auto-mod. Auto-mod is like really like finicky. Cause like it always wants to like auto-mod people for the stupidest reasons. Like Udaya earlier got auto-modded from saying stupid girl. And they weren't even calling anybody in particular a stupid girl. It was just them telling a story. Dumb, not stupid, but I was calling myself that. Either way, I mean, still rule, same rule applies. When they're happy though. Yeah, it's like a dog wagging its tail. I can't remember the exact reasons why rats' eyes do that, but I love it.
Oh, I don't know how I feel.
Wait, what? About what?
Okay, so I'd hired a VOD scrubber.
Yeah.
They scrubbed the VOD for me to get some clips. Now, I saw some of these clips already. But I thought she was like downloading them and then putting it into like a file. So I was like, these aren't just the clips, right? This is like, to me, they're not funny.
Oh my
But
God.
if it was like edited, it would have been funny. Okay, let me just give you one.
Okay.
Okay, so this is like collab.
Hmm.
I'll put this edge up.
Wait, what? Wait. Okay.
Restart V2 Studio because it's being mean to me.
No, I don't want to go.
Huh? Like, I mean, I see it. I can see why, but it seems like a really weird, specific thing to clip. this these nuts joke. I'm not gonna lie. I would absolutely never want that like to be seen.
Oh my god. The emotes are what sent me, bro. Cause I was like, no.
I didn't even notice until you put it out.
I was like, no, brother, please.
The like and follow Zmire. I it that's such a throwaway joke. It's such a throwaway thing. That's like me being like someone taking me doing this clip of going, yo guys, hey, go like and follow Baby Mink Kang. All right, thanks. And then clipping that. Okay, that last one, the root beer one, I can understand that clip. I can understand that clip. Some people might really find that funny.
Bro.
Are you satisfied with those clips? How do you feel about them?
Brother, I don't even know. I can't even be upset at the price point, you know? So I'm not even.
I feel that.
If this didn't encourage me to clip my own shit.
Sometimes when you need a job done, you just gotta do it yourself.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to go back to that VOD specifically because I'm not sure if you know, but like you can add a marker while you're live.
Yeah.
So you can go back.
I never use it, but I know of it.
Right. So no, I'm sure it has some markers on there. Okay, so that was the collab.
Mm.
That was the collab stream. When was that? Okay. I only had 2 markers on this one. I I don't I don't even know. Okay, the Z I think I clipped that one. I didn't mark that one.
So what you're saying is that one's on you?
Okay, okay, so that one is a pass. And there was one. Okay, so yeah, so the second one, which zero, it was a context marker because they were like, "Hey, how do I pronounce your name?" And they were constantly trying to pronounce my name in completely different ways. That's what that was. That was a context
Okay.
marker. Yeah. So that was us ending the match and them singing it one more time. But there was a round before that where they were asking me the question, "How do you pronounce your name?" But didn't clip that one. It's fine. That's okay. Here we go. Okay. Honestly, I'll take what I got, and I'll just. I'll just take what I get. Fuck it.
Oh wait.
I did upload the VOD, so I'm just. Oh, they're still scrubbing through it. Oh my god.
Oh no. They might be watching this clip right now.
I didn't know until I was co-streaming, so glad I didn't. Okay, that's kind of funny. Okay, okay, that's kind of funny. All right, all right.
Yeah, no, that one's actually pretty good. That one's actually yeah. That's a solid clip.
Okay. Yeah, that one's funny. So we're gonna.
Oh, okay. Whoop. Oh shit. Also, before anyone in chat says anything about how I'm coloring this, do know that I am trash.
I don't really think I want to even try TikTok again, to be honest.
Wait, what?
Huh.
What did you say?
I don't think I even want to try TikTok.
Oh. Short answer, no.
So yeah, because I already have one. Well, I used to use Twitch's thing to export it.
Yeah.
I forgot to link a video to a short. There we go. I found it. It had to process first. Cause there we go. I doubt that's gonna grow, but you know, better than nothing.
Absolutely, better than nothing.
Better than nothing. And shoot your shot. Oh no, people are gonna get tagged for it. Oh yeah, I can add this to my stories. Oh yeah, I need to do that. I didn't think it would do that, but oh brother.
Wait, do what? Hey man. Rough world out there, dog.
Okay. Just making sure. Oh, be right back. 1 second.
Bye. Guys, I'm gonna be so honest right now. This could have been done a lot easier. I could have done this so much better. I think I could have done a lot better on this drawing part. And I think me filling in everything kind of fucked it all up. What? What is happening here? I like doing highlights. How am I doing this? What the fuck? What is going on here? Can I fill this in? Hey, yo. Oh my god. Perfect. There's like so many like fucked up lines here. Okay. Alright. This is better than what I was doing earlier. But will this look good in the end? Who knows? Sorry also if me drawing has been kind of boring. I kind of zone out whenever I start doing art like this. But I'm like, I know if I don't finish this, then I'll never work on this again. And I think so far that this is one of my better drawings that I've done. Or maybe I'm lying to myself, I don't know. Just doing this.
Shit.
As I'm looking at this, I probably should have picked a better expression on them. I didn't know where I was going with this. You know what I could do though? No, let me finish it up first. I have a meme to tie it all in. And then it'll be better. I swear it. This makes everything so much easier here. I thought that, I swear, like, I kept thinking about this part, and I was like, this is gonna be such an ass to clean up. Look at that. Look at that. All clean. I don't know how this works, but I'll take it. Beautiful. I still feel like this looks like shit, but as long as it's getting the job done, it is what it is.
I have returned.
Oh, holy shit. Hello. Welcome back.
What's up?
I'm still just cleaning up this drawing, but it looks better than it did. Fuck. Do you do your own art?
No.
Okay. I was wondering about that.
Oh, you thought I did?
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. No, wait. Okay, sorry, that came out wrong. I thought you, No, did I spell that? I thought you did, yeah, your own art.
Nah.
That's fair. Your PNG, though, is really good. Oh my god, I did not realize I've been streaming for 8 hours. Holy shit. And you know what? Damn. Myra, I think you're the first guest to actually stay with me for like an entire 8 hours. You're a real one for that.
Yeah.
Like usually when I have like somebody on stream, they usually dip after like, I think the longest was me and Kilps, but that was like for like 4 hours. I don't think I've ever had anybody stay for an entire 8 hours. You're a real one for that.
You're welcome.
Why did I give them so much fucking hair?
You're so right.
What?
Mimi has big eyeballs. He's happy.
You actually should have seen one of the PNG that I made like fucking forever ago is like, actually I can just pull them up. On I have how many rats? I have like somewhere around like 15 to 16 different rat models. They're all fucking weird as shit. But there's one that everybody like refers to as like coked out Mimi.
Coked out Mimi.
Yeah. This guy. When I used him, everyone, like literally multiple people kept coming in and being like, "Oh, so is he like? Is the rat doing like shrooms or coke?" I think I only used him like 2 or 3 times.
No, I don't want to go.
Hello, Evil Larry. What's good? How are you today, Rat? I'm doing alright. I'm horribly doing art. Well, I guess right now it's technically done. I just gotta clean it up.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
no.
peak.
Thank you. My fucking pen died. My goddamn pen died on me. Okay, well.
GG's. Joke's on them. I have 2 pens.
I wish. I fucking wish that I had another pen. Okay. I came out of work in another server. The Michael.
Brago is asleep. Even though I'm already cooked.
Oh, probably. But yeah, if you got dip, if you got sleep, that's totally fine.
Yeah.
Alright. Hold on, let me... Everybody, this is Myra. Like I said, they're a streamer. And they're a YouTuber. Go check them out.
Yo.
But yeah, have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging out.
Alright. I'll be lurking.
Thanks, fam.
Get Kelp Singer. Singer.
See you, fam.
What's Kilps doing?
Kilps? Are they streaming?
I don't think so. Oh, they're offline.
Shit.
Alright.
Thank you, Dai. Oh. God damn it. Brother. Look. Wait. Wait. Don't blame me. Don't blame me. There we go. Finally. Third time win. Look, I finally got it. It took me forever, but I finally got it. It's okay. We're all good. First try. Please let me download this. Copyright complaint? What the fuck? How can a PNG get a copyright complaint? Was it born natural for Twitch? I like to think so. Oh shit, hold on. Let me turn back on song requests. Oh my god. Peak. It's just now hitting me. I've actually heard this song before. Kidding me? Peak. Alright, so here's the updated part of the drawing. How y'all feel about this? Y'all fuck with this?
I got drug habits, thug habits, I can't leave them alone. I think that nigga kirking about a bitch, I put the heat on. Put my skeet all on, I don't even want to delete my number. Boy, your track phony, ain't made money since Corona. I put my RTX away, I'm trying to make my own puff. I took my glitz by the red lever, I made my own buckle. T-side, I could be on no other. If they try to take my shit, I ain't tripping. Guess we all gon' burn. You was up, now I'm up, now we all get a turn. I ain't tripping. Off a knife inside my back, it helped me learn. Some ain't tripping. Off a hard night in the past, it helped me learn. Hunger, pressure, helped me turn up. Don't stress and make it worse. You get too close, you getting burnt up. I'm tweaking, give me smoking, only Cody, give me purpose. Boy, you broke as shit, keep talking about money and make me nervous. Niggas gangsta shit, but beef from hoods I never heard. Boy, I'm too street like two briefs. I keep the toast tucked. You get boom back, can't bob and weave. I'm way too close up.
Love that. The scrunkly comfort? What you mean? son of a bitch.
Drugs are my passion. That is the final thing I heard from this interview.
You been on my mind. You been on my mind. I said you been on my mind. I said you been on my mind. Late, you been on my mind. Baby, you been on my mind. Christ, you been on my mind. I said you been on my mind.
What is this?
Hey, you been on my mind. I think about you. I think about spanking shit. I think
Oh,
about dollar signs. I think
wait.
about trips. Think about popping pillies. I've been out my mind. I put my being in the being. Some my sin is being proud. My shoes and shit when I was growing up. They European now. Couldn't fit in. Was an immigrant. I grew to lead the crowd. I treat food like picky eaters. Moving plates and rocking around. Feel like beans. You gon' get down or get laid out about it. Only love. 10K global ticket out. And I love narcotics. And I cannot stop it. She talking about other bitches, babe, please stay on topic. I ain't worried about them.
I love narcotics and I cannot stop it.
A lot of people, but I don't trust anybody. Go to war with anybody. I don't care if we outnumbered. It's just us for everybody, and I ain't scary about it. I stay prepared, got a G like with extended Maggie in my underwear. I turn a hater to a Krabby Patty, nigga. Turn a bad bitch into a badder bitch, and I won't stop my grind until my people rich. They mistreat my kind like we don't even exist. I got a micro and a microphone with either I don't miss. I said you been on my mind. Think about you, think about spanking shit. I think about dollar signs. I think about trips. Think about popping pillies. I've been out my mind. I put my being in the being. Some my sin is being proud. My shoes on shit. When I was growing up, they European now. Couldn't fit in. Was an immigrant. I grew to lead the crowd. I treat food like picky eaters, moving plates of broccoli round. I feel like beans. You gon' get down or get laid out about it. Only love 10K global ticket out, and I love narcotics. Yeah. Double S on that Chevy Stanford Sideshow. Super sport, I need go 20s on each axle. Rich bitch, come from old money, think I'm handsome. You know I entertain these hoes and rap my ass off. Bitch, I come from trapping, I'ma try to get these bags off. Treat these labels like a leg and keep their hands off me. Who the highest bidder got the best offer? Big money like Kareem, I'm in the West offer. I can't take it when I die, I need the best coffin. Them niggas mad, I ain't stressing nothing. You should see how shit changed, they'll never love you. Had it fast for 40 days, I'm getting plates off. All the shit I became, but remain hungry. They can't say it with their chest, niggas stay stubborn. Miskin niggas better turn their base up. 5 homicide detectives come to pick their case up. Rich get richer while the poor get their wage cut. Make us killers just so they can keep us caged up. Streaming service, only way that you can play us. Matter of fact, I ain't playing nothing. Double S on that Chevy Stanford Sideshow. Super sport, I need go 20s on each axle. Rich bitch, come from old money, think I'm handsome. You know I entertain these hoes and rap my ass off. Bitch, I come from trapping, I been trying to get these bags off. Treat these labels like a leg and keep their hands off. Who the highest bidder got the best off? Got the best off.
That's better. It is written that a wise man was once asked, "What are the 4 principal products of Africa?" And without hesitation, he replied, "Gold, ivory, diamonds, and blood."
Okay, enough peak. Back to regular broadcasting. No, thank you, Myra. damn it. I gotta be very careful. I'm doing this part with just my finger, since my pen died. Or is it regular broadcasting? Yeah, this is kind of the regular. I mean, usually I play more drum and bass. Adult Swim off air. Kinda. I really need my pen for this. Why does this sound like Kingdom Hearts music? Like right here sounds so much like the castle music from Kingdom Hearts. I think I've asked that before. Like when playing Deltarune. Alright. I think I'm comfortable enough to say this is finished. Oh, wait. Yep. Oh. Alright. I'm gonna take a BRB break now that that's finished. And I will be right back. See you.
空にやってきた靴を連れてやってきた時々雨そうけに頼りきりだとしよう朽ちるまでの愛情朽ちるまでの愛情飲み込む君簡単に微笑む君として言葉を書く曖昧に言葉を書く曖昧に伝わりきらないから君だけをさ信じて捨ててきた夢を詰めてちょっとちょっと間違えながらパッパッ時に時につまずいたって寒い寒い寒い寒い寒い寒い寒い寒い寒い寒い寒い寒い寒い寒い言いやらないで君の君の君の声が遠い遠い遠い遠い遠い遠い遠い遠い遠い遠い遠い遠い遠い遠い傷つけないで何万年でも何万年でも僕が僕であるためにちぎり集め持ってきたちぎり集め持ってきたあの日の間違いを飲み込むのが苦しくて朽ちるまでの愛情朽ちるまでの愛情飲み込む君簡単に微笑む君として子供魂の花二つきっときっと諦めながらパッパッ遠い夢を追いかけてさ速い速い速い速い速い速い速い速い速い速い速い速い速い速い速い速い速い追いつけないよ捨てきれず残した想いがにくいにくいにくいにくいにくいにくいにくいにくいにくいにくいにくいにくいにくいにくいにくい許されないの夢を見て怖い怖い怖い怖い怖い怖い怖い怖い怖い怖い怖い怖い怖い怖い近づかないで愛言葉を繰り返すだけ寒い寒い寒い寒い寒い寒い寒い寒い寒い寒い寒い寒い寒い寒いお願いだから何万年でも何万年でも僕が僕であるためにMy love is sweet. Yes, I'm cooking for my son and his wife. It's his 30th birthday. 4 days into my bowl at the milk of 2 months ago. It's more than mom, isn't it? I don't give a flying fuck about. Shut up,
Wait a second. Hold on a second. It's just clicking to me. Did they completely remove the ability to buy anything out of the store? Oh my god, they restructured it in the worst way possible. So now you can't buy anything in the store. You have to... The rings literally mean nothing anymore. Because the only way... Oh my god. Yo, what's up, Bongo? I'm like, I'm losing it here. I don't know what's happening here. So, this is Sonic Rumble, which is the Fall Guys version of Sonic, which they're doing the most insane crossover event, like insane as in like this is awful crossover event with the Smurfs. So now I guess Sonic and the Smurfs are a thing. And I just played it like a couple of days ago. And first off, they changed the Smurfs. Yes. the Smurfs. They changed the name of Sonic Rumble Classic Combo. Yeah, no. Everybody knows Sonic and the Smurfs. We've been waiting for this for so long. Other than just being blue. They're both kids game or kid related stuff. But like I genuinely want to ask, do kids give a fuck about the Smurfs? Is this a popular franchise at all anymore? I'm figuring like the only people that gave a fuck about it was when is Gilgamesh or whatever the name his name is gonna try to eat one of the Sonic characters. Yeah? Yeah, but I thought those newer movies weren't that good, right? Was I wrong on that? Like, I heard they weren't even, like, at least to my understanding, they didn't actually do that well. Oh, and like, okay, so you see how I have rings up here at the top? So, I was hoarding them because if you had a fuck ton, you could eventually get, like, some pretty cool skins. But I was just waiting for them to, actually put in like a cool skin that I wanted, and the original ring shop like looked like this, and it just like was like super fucking expensive to get anything, and they replaced the ring shop with this that only lets you do one a day, I guess, now? This is so fucking insulting. I'm 29 years old, playing a Fall Guys game, and getting upset about how this Fall Guys Sonic game is greedy. That's never a good sign. Welcome back. Yeah. No, okay, so I was saying this to myself while you were in ads, but like I'm like 29 years old and I'm getting upset about how they just reworked this entire fucking microtransaction area. Like, okay, so to be fair, like I'm not upset for like me. I'm upset at this game because it's a free Sonic game and like the whole thing is clearly trying to push you to buy multiple different things so that you can, you know, do basic shit. Like this has all the microtransaction bullshit that every fucking game does. And yes, you're right. There's 3 forms of currency. It has a battle pass. Actually, it has multiple battle passes running at the same time. Which you could debate is like, well, really, it's not so that you can buy all the battle passes. It's so that you can buy one or the other. Red Things is $100. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Which, to be fair, that is a fuck ton. You would never, like, if you spent that 100, I don't think you would ever have to buy another one of those, or like use another one of those red things again. Like, you would never have to do it again. Well, no, not really. Because, yeah, no, holy fuck. Actually, that is a really good point. You could buy 3 skins with those. You'd spend $100 and then like for like a cool skin like this Sonic one, you could only buy this skin 3 times. You put in $100 and you would only be able to. That is insane, actually, now that you point that out. This is some bullshit. I don't care how big the room is. I don't care if we haven't finished evacuating the orphans. I said I fucking cast Fireball. Welcome back, King Tay. Holy shit. Like, yeah, regular, like, you could buy these, like, regular ordinary skins for, like, 75 of these fucking things, which isn't that bad. But, and then, like, these are, like, 60 cents for, like, fucking emotes. These are 100. These little Chow characters are I'm gonna say roughly 200 average. The big skins are like 35 per. Yeah, exactly. I think the thing is that you can earn the red stars like in game. You can earn those. And they give them away frequently. So I guess it's not that bad, but it's still crazy because like yeah, like the Smurfs ones are like 600 red coins. That is an insane fucking price. Like just this regular Sonic skin is 500. That is nowhere near that worth it. And even the time it takes to get these red stars is way not worth it. Again, the thing that I was freaking out about earlier was you could use these the rings to be able to buy skins too, but like it would usually be about like 200,000-300,000 fucking what? Get wild for free upon reaching level 30 on the event pass. So I just love how weird the official announcement sounds out of context. I thought you were a fucking advertisement bot. Dragon Evoker, that was the first time, chat. I genuinely thought for a second, did Sega just send a fucking advertisement bot into my chat? But now the ring shop is in forced progression. Yeah, you can only do this. Like, you can only buy this stuff. Maybe. I love like how in a deer in headlights I was at that fucking buy the knuckles and you get the rest. Yeah, no. I know that. I mean, you got a lot of rings. I do. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, hold on. Let me just for this one time demonstration, let me just see. Oh, okay. So, and I don't okay. I don't want this Sonic, so I'm not getting it. But like you could prior to like use rings to get like rare skins. Like here, for example, I already have a rare skin, but like there was an Amy that was like this Knuckles, but it was like crystal, like white crystal, and it was like 300,000. Crystal Amy is still in the shop. You're gonna have to get that Sonic to get access to the rest of the what? Okay. Okay. There she is. Okay. I was genuinely thinking that they blocked off the entire... I mean, that's still a little weird that they did that. Like, that you had to buy, you had to use your rings in order to get access to the rest of the shop. Just a regular ordinary chow. That's fine. I don't need it. Hold on. Let's just get this out of the way. Let's just... I don't care for the red stars. Like, so this is fine. $15? Okay. For a full match? Oh shit. Oh, so like in okay, wait a minute. I don't know. I never really use that. Okay, wait. Okay, so this is new. By collecting Chow? Also, this is a new mode. Yeah. I turned the music off in general. I apologize for Sonic fuck me, I guess. One round party games? That makes sense. Buy now for the low price of a tank of gas and a nice meal. You could get wild acquired Red Star Mega Millions, 17,000 red rings, and suddenly one of all the world's gem skins are mine today. I didn't even get an. No, I don't want to go. EX. What the fuck is EX? Hello, Sparklin. 15 Rumble rankings. So you can still just do. Wait, okay, wait, hold on. What's this? Okay, tune up branch, claim all, whatever. EX is what Star Plus used to be. Okay. That's not too bad. That's not too awful. They changed the rankings, but that doesn't change the Rat King. Exactly. Oh my god, so you have to play Party Rumble to get that scramble underway. That's new. You just need to complete a full match. Okay. Oh my god. We're back to collecting Chow. Competing in ring survival match will fill by 3 if you're talking about the cap completing. Okay. Damn it. Oh. Shit, my bad. Sorry, I realized you guys couldn't hear anything from the game. That's me. That was on me. I don't like that. First capsule you get will say you can upgrade them to red rings for some, even though you can't upgrade. Upgrading is free, but a chance. Upgrading is free, but a chance. Okay. This is gotta be like dang, I came in second. That's neat. Okay, well, that's cool. At least I finally got Cream as a skin. Okay, let's just do regular round. Just a regular round. Evolved. Okay. So when did this update happen? Sorry if I'm bothering you, by the way. No, you're fine. Like, I mean, this answers a lot of questions. You're answering a lot of questions that I'm having. Because, like, I'm really confused as to, like, what happened overnight. Like, because I felt like I played this, like, just a few days ago. This is a service. I just bullied these fucking kids. What's Godzilla doing in here? There was a whole Godzilla event. I was so mad about the Godzilla thing, because I love Godzilla. I love seeing Godzilla in different things, especially with Sonic. Even though it's the Smurfs collab. Yeah, that is weird. Fortnite. just one word. Fortnite. I feel like there's already large things that could be, you're not wrong. Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ. I know Godzilla's in Fortnite. I have a Godzilla skin in Fortnite. Getting to play as a full-size Godzilla during Fortnite, the Fortnite event was pretty cool. I didn't even know that you could do that. Could you imagine if, like, the actual reality of... Okay, I don't know if you guys know about the Tommy Westphal theory, which is that every piece of media is all connected because of the fact that, like, Doogie Howser had this kid in it named Tommy Westphal, and somehow through that they've connected all the dots to like every single piece of media through Tommy Westphal. And I like to believe that by some means or metric that like there's some validity to it. My god, I can definitely see how kids can get like accidentally addicted to this game through this. I got 3rd place. What is this? Max upgrade chance. Podiumed. Closest thing I heard was, Cryo, you can't connect your favorite franchise from... can't unconnect your favorite franchise from Fortnite. You're not wrong. Also, what is the Rumble ranking? Neat, thanks. King. Oh, okay. So wait. So it's like a ranked system? Huh. For your first time reaching a rank. Ah, okay. Thank God, yeah, no, Dragon, thank God you're here, because otherwise I'd be fucking lost on a lot of stuff. I forgot that the Joe Hendry entrance music was in my fucking playlist. Why does the Free Smurf have, to be the one with his grippers out? I didn't even make that correlation, but now that you said it, like, that makes a lot of sense. It's the fucking goddamn Dan Schneider foot fetish shit all over again. I feel like also that my relationship with this game purely is like I play it to fuck around, and it's like a time killer for like just a time waster for streams when like I can't think of what else to play. I mean, I'm sure there's like a fucking bunch of other games that I could be playing, but it's a good time waster that I can just fuck around with. But every time when I get into it, I'm always like, okay, let's check how Sega's being weird and scummy to children. Pachinko? Bumpers will appear. Oh, I didn't know that they added IDW characters. That's cool. Did I just get Blaze the Cat for free? Just a regular Blaze the Cat skin? Okay, alright, I'm okay with that. Oh. That's neat. I like that. I also love how, like, conflicted movie Shadow looks. Oh, right, okay. I don't know my Sonic Extended Cast. I mostly played the Genesis game, then Sonic Heroes. What's Blaze's deal? Sonic 06. Rouge Treasure Hoard. A great steal. I saw that. I genuinely... I was gonna say something like that they labeled it a great steal is absolutely insane to me, because it's like, you know, we are talking about microtransactions. You know, it's a great steal, playing this game for free. I was in first. I am no longer in first. Was the Knights Pass? Yeah, I'm kind of upset because, like, I thought the Knights Pass was gonna go on a little bit longer, and now I'm like, oh, great. Weird. I want knights. Fuck you. You got smirked. Fuck me, right? Avoid the lava. There were the free nights in the Nights Pass. No, I know. That's what gets me about it. Is I wanted the night. I wanted the free one. I wanted the free night. And I found out about it too late. That motherfucker came back just to hit me. They were covered in chrome, but still. Yeah, it was still nights. Not 60. Oh, that's good. I got one Knights thing. I got the fucking Knights emote. That's it. What are we doing? They said Knights might be returning in the red ring shop. Collect more red rings. Yeah, I guess I just gotta collect more red rings. Will you look at that? Tap for a chance to upgrade. Epic. Our first place. Wow. Can you believe it? How close are you getting to wild? Wild? Not very. Not very close at all. Like, I'm not too upset. Because, like, I really find the fucking Smurf, all the Smurfs skins to be ugly as shit. Because, hold on. Like, what, Smurfette, what did you just do? Like, that, this is the face of terrifying to me. What was that fucking dance? What the fuck is that? I don't even know who this Smurf is. Blossom? Blossom isn't a Smurf. Blossom's a Powerpuff Girl. Fuck it, like, I'm not getting the rest. I don't give a fuck. I've decided I'm going to fucking do it. I'm getting Crystal Amy. Rihanna is Smurfette. I've never seen a more threatening thing said to me in my own chat. This looks like Sonic is dressed up for a birthday, like a birthday bash. And he's like a little kid. Little baby Sonic. They don't even have like a single Knights in the thing. That is good, yeah. trying to remind myself, don't spend any rings. Okay, right there. Stop. Oh, I forgot about that. I have like so many Sonic skins. What was the other one that I was listening? Oh, Cream. Oh, I forgot I had a Hero Chow. Neat. I could have leveled up. The Moon Piss Cannon? It is. Is that a silver skin? He's chrome silver. Thank you. But yes, it is. Tomato. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Wait, what other ones do I have that are new? Oh. I don't know why, but Shadow doing the headbanging is for some reason funny. Using the 2025 is kind of funny. You know, I'll do anything for a bit. Alright, let's play one more and then... Because I gotta use all those boosts. We'll play one more. And then we'll call it for Sonic Rumble. And then to cleanse our palates, I'll play a round of TF2. And you guys can watch how fucking bad I am at TF2. You've been on for 11 hours? Yeah, I did an art stream. sick. Who's doing the lay down one? But yeah, no, there's no reason I should have done the 8-hour one. I 11 hours. There's no reason I should have. But here we are. I did it. Crystals will spawn. Hey, Big. TT Frank Uwu sounds familiar, and I don't know why. I don't like that. Oh, that's good. I got a redemption.
And I wasted it. Twice. Funny how that goes. I did terrible. The most O-rings. You did 7. I got 7th place. Yeah. Guys, you think I did good? 7 is better than most of the places. Eric's actually stunning on those of my bad kids. I hate how real that statement is. I'm one of the few, oh god. I'm one of the few streamers that still plays this fucking game. And in their 20s. Late 20s. Okay. I think that's enough. That is enough Sonic Rumble for today. It's time to put it down. Why is it not closing? It crashed. I tried closing it, the fucking game crashed. It said, oh, you want to end? I don't think so, bub. Okay, sorry. I had to check on a thing. Okay, I'm going to take a piss break real quick. And while I take a piss break, I have to check. Hole? It says I'm eligible. Oh my god. Hold on, I have to open back up Sonic Rumble real quick. Because apparently Twitch gave me drops for fucking, it gave me drops for Sonic Rumble, and get this, 100 red rings. And look at that, 30 additional red rings. I am not susceptible to propaganda. What? That is bullshit. Yeah, give me my drops. Oh, I could have just clicked on the bottom there. I am not immune to fucking propaganda. Oh my god, my dumb ass. I could have forgot. Okay, whatever. Who cares? Okay, now I'm taking my piss break. I will be back. I'll be back in a couple of seconds. Literally a couple of seconds. Please believe me. Chat, please believe me. It'll only be a couple of seconds. Alright, BRB. I believe some of you did not believe me when I said a couple of seconds. Which you were right. You're right. It was a minute. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna end stream at after TF, a few rounds of TF2. And you guys can watch how badly I suck at TF2. Oh. I don't think I've ever streamed playing TF2, have I? Have I ever? I don't know. Custom maps. I don't like that this one's called Cuties Only. I've never actually looked down at, like, the other servers. There's 23 people playing in this one. Well, let's get fucked, I guess. Guys, just know, I don't know any tech. I'm bad. I'm bad at Team Fortress. there a reason I'm lagging?
We have taken the enemy intelligence. The enemy has dropped our intelligence. The enemy has taken our intelligence. We have dropped
Fuck.
intelligence.
Well, I had it for a second.
The enemy has secured our intelligence. The enemy intelligence return to their base.
Damn it. Yeah, I just always want to clarify. Not good. Not good at TF2. In fact, actually, I was never really good.
The enemy has dropped on that. The enemy has dropped our intelligence. We have taken the enemy intelligence. We have dropped the enemy intelligence.
Shit.
Our intelligence has returned to our base. The enemy intelligence returned to their base.
I'm sorry, Billie Eilish? Is there a way to play, like... Oh. Oh. I didn't know that.
You knuckleheads ain't even worth the effort. I'm gonna blow the inside of your head all over 4 counties.
Well, you have to learn somehow. You win some, you lose some. You win some, you lose some. Like, the biggest thing is about, like, TF2 is, like, I never really learned how to play this game. As you can clearly tell. I was gonna try to hit him with the bat. Canada? Damn. This was a smart man. Oh shit. Beautiful. I will say though, like Team Fortress 2 has always been one of those games where I've never understood like people getting mad at. I've seen people get like really fucking distraught over like irreversibly mad over this game, and that's always been really funny to me because this game's like such a shit post.
I can see my face from here. Medic! Medic! Doc, come on, man! Yeah, thanks. Yeah, thanks.
Damn it. Damn it.
Thanks for that, tough guy.
Damn. It's gonna sound fucking ridiculous.
Medic! Medic! Medic!
Damn it. Shit. Damn it. God damn it. Damn it, got me.
Doc, come on, man!
I knew that was a bad idea, but I was like, fuck it. Oh shit. Nope. Wait, can I change it? Nope. Okay. Well, I know there's probably a way to change class. I'm too stupid to figure that out. I tried my best. Wait, I'm sorry. Playing to 100? Jesus Christ, I'm gonna be here for fucking never.
Hey, good job there, hard hat.
Shit. Whoop.
Hey, knucklehead, I'm talking to you.
I didn't even know there was a taunt button.
Backing up. All right, I feel good.
Damn. Shit. Forgot that was there. I was like looking at my health getting like replenished, and I was like, how the fuck was that happening? I didn't see there was a medic like right on me. Oh, yeah. What am I doing?
Be a real piece of piss, you bloody fruit shop owners.
There it is. Well, we fuck up and we learn. Jesus. I've never played a soldier. Damn it.
Thanks, Shinji.
Oh my god. Blur. Why does the rat have a bazooka? Because I'm trying to kill. Hello, Pico. How's it going? You might really want to throw out those noob emotes this time. Because I'm big noob when it comes to TF2. You could say, I don't know how to play this game for shit. At this point, I'm just playing for the love of the game. Where'd that come from? You know what? Let's... Let's see how I do with a sniper. Whoa, what the fuck? That told me right there.